Alright, guys. Shit, could you say something? Okay, my thing isn't working. Give me a sec. Uh, okay, Ogro, could you say something?
Hello.
Okay, it's working. Alright, wonderful. Alright, so welcome everyone to, I think this is our 7th episode of Dreams of Skylarkia, The Hunt for the Merryweather. You guys have certainly taken great strides into making progress. You finally made it to the Cursed Isle. You know the Merryweather is on this island. Kina's not even here. But Kina lets you guys know that Thalassar is here. I sense them. I feel their presence. And you guys look at one of the nearby cave walls where one of the stalagmites turns into a tentacle, and Kina says, I must go commune with them, and goes off to a nearby cave wall to speak to this strange tentacle. How do the group make their way here into this cave? Well, they fought their way through the army of Deep Ones, the converts, who live on the outskirts and the reefs surrounding the Cursed Isle. They managed to fight their way all the way through the army, through the reef, onto the coast, crash there, get off their ship, land safely, although they were surrounded by sharks at the time, get out of the water, climb off the cliffs, avoid the rock, which swooped down towards them, this massive eagle creature. Making their way into the caves to escape it, they saw the remnants of some kind of smuggling operations and thousands of potion bottles, empty potion bottles, all along the caves there. Deciding to sneak their way in further, most of them being on the brink of death from their battles, they sneak their way past the settlement and the hideout through the caves to the outskirts of a massive temple, which looked to be ancient, even older than the original residents of Skylarkia, dating back more than 300 years, so pretty much something before the history of the current empire. They snuck their way past the massive barrier which protected that temple, into the inner sanctum where unfortunately Kina got in a fight with some of the Chul there. They knocked him unconscious, tossed him in a cage, and then trying to sneak in further to rescue their companion, Oguru, got in the range of the thought sense of one of them, who sensed the thoughts going through Oguru's mind, alerted everyone, and then a massive combat ensued, where Anathema was told by Prince Bruden that it's over, your friends are going to die, there's no hope. Grab the 2 pieces of the Paraspire and get out of here, so at least this cult to the fissure in the deep doesn't get the full Paraspire. Anathema was faced with a horrible choice, and they decided to grab hold of the page of the Necronomicon, the golden mirror of Carcosa, and accept the power that corrupted Ganymede for themselves, fighting back by summoning the giant worms, tunneling a hole out of here, saving his friends, but now he pays the price for that. As Anathema, you sit in the corner of this cave, and you hear a voice whispering to you, Anathema. Oh, brother, it's been so long. You look down into the reflection in the water in the cave beside you, and you see Ganymede's reflection staring up at you, Anathema. What do you do?
Ganymede?
Yes, Anathema, it's me. I see you've decided to play for the right side now.
I see you still think like that.
You will too, quite soon, I think. I can already feel the thoughts crawling away, the weak thoughts crawling out of your mind, and new thoughts crawling into it. Anathema, you see, like a silverfish crawling up a nearby rock face, and it looks towards you, and Anathema, you almost feel like a kinship with this small creature, and it digs back down into the ground. And you feel it. You know that at the cost of a single point of sanity, you can summon one of those worms. You feel like there's some sort of ritual that needs to be done for you to fully attune to the page, but you definitely feel stronger, Anathema. Much stronger.
I'm sorry, Ganymede. We shouldn't we shouldn't have left you in the force field.
In a way, I'm glad. Avar's in here too, and you hear the boisterous laugh of Avar in the background. Anathema, my sister. I want to speak to her. Go find her, Anathema. There are warnings I would give her.
I was just about to ask if I could see him.
No, this is what Anathema is seeing in the reflection of the cave water here. So he's looking at a reflection, and he's seeing Ganymede in his reflection.
Okay.
Nathma would look up and yell out, Venaris. Would you come over here?
Sure, you look for Venaris. You don't
Yes.
see Venaris anywhere around here.
Do I know where Venaris is?
Sure, you go looking for Venaris. Meanwhile, Venaris, you set up your bedroll. You know, everyone's getting ready to take a long rest here. Everyone's finding their own little corner, somewhere to their own privacy to do whatever they need to, whittle away or, handle whatever other means people use to gain their sanity back. Or hold off the madness from the difficulties you guys have all weathered so far. Venaris, it's then that you notice with your incredible perception that your shadow is starting to take on a strange, like, smoky texture to it, and you feel like you're sinking slightly, like you're sinking slowly in quicksand.
Oh, I think first instinct would be run to somewhere else.
Sure, you run, and as you run, the quicksand you're starting to sink even quicker and quicker into the quicksand, and it's something you can't really get away from. It's your very own shadow. Now there's this like a ring around you of pure darkness, and it feels like you're sinking within it. Black smoke is puffing up out of this hole.
Oh shit. I'd call out, Anathema! Ogoro, over here, help!
Sure. So you hear Venaris start screaming anathema.
Yeah, I start sprinting over.
Sure.
Yeah.
The group is now running towards Venaris, who's kind of in the corner there of this cavern, setting up their bedroll, and the group is running towards them when they see a massive shadowy hand reach up out of the darkness and, like, grab hold of Venaris. Venaris, make me a strength saving throw, please. Oh no, dex saving throw.
Dex, I'm good at Dex, let's see.
23. Sure, you managed to leap out of the hand where it would have grabbed hold of you, and the shadow seeps away from your shadow and goes over to where Ogoro is. And you manage to flip in the air and land in the middle of the cave. Ogoro, your shadow is taking on this, like, smoky, black, like, texture to it, and wherever you walk it feels like quicksand, but you're not sinking.
Sure.
Well, that's not any magic I'm familiar with.
No, that is absolutely magic you're familiar with.
Oh, am I? What is it?
This is shadow magic, the very same mark that all of you received.
Okay. Wes, I'd like to try to use my shadow. Can I, use it briefly to interact with Ogoro's shadow?
Define
Like,
interact.
I'm just gonna use my shadow form, and I'm going to touch where Ogoro's shadow is.
It
And see if I
feels
feel any.
like there's nothing there. Like you reach your hand and it's like reaching your hand into a portable hole.
Mm, I stick my head in.
Sure. Stick your head in. Ogoro, you feel as Shirk's body goes limp.
Huh? Huh?
His body
I
goes
was
limp.
shaking. Sure.
What?
I'm just like shaking him. And
Well,
then I'm
his head
pulling
is still in
out.
the hole. His body's limp.
Oh, okay. I'm pulling his head
Sure,
out. I was like,
pull him out. At first, it looks like he doesn't have a head, and there's just like shadow pouring out of there. But then his shape recoalesces into his physical form from his shadow form, and he's there on the ground in front of you. He's unconscious. Looks like he's bleeding out.
Oh shit.
Sure.
Record
Sure.
time. Hell yeah.
How many minutes into the session?
I cast Cure Wounds
Sure,
on
go ahead. You heal him up to, so he wakes back up. 4. Shirk, make me perception. This is to see. It's very difficult, Shirk, and it would be. Do you have a dark vision?
Yes, I do.
Okay, then yeah, you can make a normal roll here, as what you saw down there. Mostly it was darkness, it was pitch black, and you can't see through darkness, but your dark vision allowed you the brief glimpses of an outline in the smoke. 26. Yeah,
Holy crap.
Shirk,
hmm
you recognize the very same image you saw as a child, Shirk. Very same image, this exact same image that came into your home that was responsible for you touching that strange artifact, as well as your sister encountering it. The very same figure. You vaguely see its outline and its eyes, its dark, pitch black eyes, staring at you. And as you stared at it, you saw its irises within its eyes like go wide as you looked at it.
hmm Shirk just he wakes up and like he shakes his head. He looks pretty injured. Oh, sorry about that, guy.
What happened? What happened?
I don't know. I thought that was strange magic, but uh, I think maybe it's just something in this temple.
Uh,
I'm fine. I'm fine.
I wanna. Okay, did you see something in there?
Uh, no, no, I couldn't see anything. It was all too dark.
Okay. Well, I wanna try something. Uh, West. Okay. So I got this. The Astral Monk feature.
Uh-huh.
It allows me to see through uh, dark
Darkness
vision and magical darkness.
and magical darkness. This is indeed, I would say, magical darkness.
Okay, I'm gonna like he's just gonna like put his hand over his face and then to his head and like a helmet, like a very transparent helmet, golden helmet appears and he's gonna try to look at his own shadow.
Oh,
Okay.
What?
are you
Yes?
going into it or are you looking at it?
I'm. He's gonna look at it first.
Sure. You look down through it, and you're like seeing through almost an illusion. You've seen through illusions before. That it kind of feels like that. You see a a large undead figure cloaked in a shroud made of black ash that is swirling smoke around it, beneath you. Just beneath you, just in like a almost a demi-plane of void beneath you, but you're standing on top of of empty space when you use this thing to look down. And you see this image, and it's just down there, and it's staring up and looking around.
He's gonna wave at it.
Doesn't seem to respond.
Do you think if I ask it to come out, he'll come out?
Not sure we want it to.
Well, I don't want it in my shadow.
I yeah, I, I don't I don't know if we should bother him. It could be like
Easy
an
for you.
animal indigenous to this temple or something like that.
Easy for you to say this.
me-
It's a big undead thing there.
Make me performance check.
Wes, stop calling me out, dude.
16. Alright, let me see what your passive insight is there, Ogoro. Alright. Okay. And that'd
A
be 8.
19.
Okay. So, Ogoro, Shirk is holding something back. Venaris, you get this sensation as well.
Okay. Just gonna nod. Oh, okay. If you say so.
You know what this is?
Nope, not a clue.
I'm gonna like point at my head and then point at my mouth and then like it's gonna draw like a question mark in the air.
Hold on 1 second. Give me one. Gotta.
Ogro Shirk is shaken, he's concerned. You see him worried. He's worried right now, Ogro. He's worried about something. And he's stumbling over his words. Very uncharacteristic of him. He usually keeps a level head.
Are you okay? You don't seem like a typical self.
Uh. Well, okay. Yes. I think I recognize whatever that is in your shadow. Come clean. But I just want to make it clear. I barely remember seeing it. It was like a flash in my childhood, nothing more. And as frightening as it seems, I think it helped us. I mean, Ogro, you remember when we found that urn at the bottom of the sea? It gave us these marks, and although I do remember it as a child, it didn't hurt us. Um, I don't know what it is. I truly don't understand that creature, but if it wanted to hurt us, we'd be hurt already. I think it's much stealthier than all of us.
Okay. I'm not gonna push it any further, but if it is helping us, it doesn't hurt to have to keep it, right?
Venaris, it tried to grab you, right?
It did.
Uh,
Well, you should let it. I'm just like looking at Shirk.
Shirk kind of shrugs and like nods a bit. I
Well, it's
think
not
so.
my shadow anymore.
Oh, right, yeah.
Oh.
Um, I'm not going back in there. I almost died. So maybe if one of you is brave enough, you can try.
I don't know if jumping in my own shadow, is a good idea.
Hmm.
Just like
Uh,
not the time for that.
Shirk looks at you expectantly, Venaris.
I mean, when is a good time to jump into a shadow?
Oh, right.
When everyone else around us isn't at like 3 health.
Anathema, why are you just standing there? Why aren't you going over to Benares?
He's rather conflicted.
Okay. Considering his options then, very well.
Um. Well, okay. Yes. I think it wants to speak to you privately. Otherwise, it come out. But I think maybe next time it tries to reach out to you again. I don't know. That's your choice to make. If you find it frightening or you think it's dangerous, maybe I don't know any more about it than you do. I've just seen it before, twice rather.
Yeah, I admit I am pretty curious about it.
Yeah.
Maybe we all sleep and then, I don't know, I'll try to jump in Ogro's shadow, see what it wants.
Oh, come on now. We're strong enough to take a few more hits. Shirk says is like his left arm isn't like functioning anymore. He's bleeding from his nose, his forehead, one of his eyes is bloodshot.
I just brought him back to consciousness.
He's died twice today.
Maybe I'll do it after a rest. But I'm just wondering how's Pudin.
Oh yes, you need my... Oh right. By the way, I feel the fragment of the paraspire. It appears to be outside of this cave. It's not even a kilometer away from us at the moment. The final part of it, that is. And the pain is growing. It's strange. I expected the pain to be greater as we got close, but the pain is easing up. I don't know what that means.
If
Valor.
if you're concerned, I mean, I think we should rest before we risk our lives any further. But
Obviously, we must rest. You
oh,
must rest.
okay, okay, understood.
Oh,
I just
Salim.
Ah, yes. I see something approaching in the distance, and this is where you guys talk to Salim, and you actually see Damvos riding on the back of Noodles come in through
Uh,
the cave entrance. He's kind of like looking around. He says,
Noodles!
lads, it looks like they're here after all. Onwards, creature. And Noodles will come on up. And Noodles is glad to see you, Oguru. And he just kind of like pushes Shirk away. Kind of picks you up in his head and push over Shirk away.
yeah, sure gets he gets flying a little bit and he goes down to 1 hit point.
Alright. Oh yeah,
you seem to be nicer.
I managed to salvage some of the important things, and you see that on the back of Noodles is actually one of the double cannons, and all of the special cannonballs. Not the regular, just the special cannonballs. I also managed to get a few crates of food and such like that, and Ogro, these are all the crates of food that you bought in Yudok.
Look at. Okay, thank God. I thought I was gonna lose all of them.
I salvaged what I could. All the other cannonballs sank beneath the waves, and those sharks are harrying the wreckage something fierce. This is all I could get, unfortunately.
Oh, you did. Well, pretty good, Damvos. Thank you.
Yeah, and it doesn't look like the sinking Seagull's going to be ship-shape anytime soon. Maybe if we manage to get another vessel to hoist its wreckage out of here, it might be able to be salvaged at some point. But for now, I think it's out of the picture. Anyway, I'm bleeding something fierce. I'm gonna go lie down now. And he'll just go somewhere and go to sleep. Noodles is also bleeding something fierce, and also will go somewhere and go to sleep.
Okay. Go get some rest, Noodles. Since we have a big fight tomorrow, why don't I cook us a big meal?
Food?
Salim.
Sure,
Yes.
immediately.
Yes, and Salim, you're welcome to join us. You too, Anathema.
Alright, you watch as Anathema begins walking towards you guys out of, like there was a pond here within the cave, these pools, and he walks out from them and he looks better. His eyes are golden, he has tattoos all over his skin, he feels a lot, although he doesn't speak as if he's well, he looks a lot better. He looks cleaner, he looks a little bit taller, a little bit stronger. More confident.
Yeah, you see him kind of like he's not keeping eye contact. He's averting eye contact. Yeah, I'll join you guys. It's just Benares. There's something you have to see.
Yeah, what is it?
Sister, says Anathema in Ganymede's voice. Sister, and Anathema runs up to you and hugs you, Venaris, and you feel warmth right now, Venaris. You feel kinship that you haven't since your brother left in his search to save the other druids. Sister.
And my face goes pale and I hug him back.
Sure. You feel that warm embrace of your brother, and for the briefest of moments, you're so confused. It's like, what happened? You've heard of, like, possessions before, people's souls coming back. You've heard of spirit mediums before. These are people who can channel the souls of those who've passed on so that family members can speak to them one last time. Things like that. And you know of, like, magics like Speak with Dead, but there are, like, limitations on how long such things last. Though you feel this warmth, Venaris, and it's wonderful. You feel so safe and so protected, and to have the brother and sister back together, it's like old times, Venaris. Sister, what are you doing here? I told you I'd find the druids on my own.
You've been gone for so long, I came to find you.
Well, I got caught up in so much, Venaris. I found out what happened to the other druids. I found out what happened to your husband, to our parents. They were taken by the Blightlich, Venaris. Taken by the Blightlich to Adon and Syl. I don't yet know what malign influence he has over them. They may have been turned into undead, but they can still be saved, Venaris. With the Paraspire. Once it's reformed, once it's used to find Adon, we can liberate our loved ones again, Venaris.
That's wonderful.
And I have even better news, Venaris. I have a new ally, as does Anathema here. A new ally that will help us destroy the Blightlich and all the evils that it serves, so that no one on this planet will ever need to suffer the way we have suffered. A permanent end, Venaris, to the Blightlich forever, to all of the Liches, to undeath itself. Will you help me, Venaris? Will you help us? And as he says the word us, it's half Anathema's voice and half Ganymede's voice.
Oh, that's freaky. How are you meeting people? Are you not dead?
No, I am not dead, although I don't physically exist on this planet anymore. Half of my soul I entrusted to my lord, Venaris, to someone actually worthy of our trust, not any of these petty children pretending to be gods like Muriel or Vizsla, no. Someone with true power, Venaris. Someone who cares above all of stopping the undead menace for all time. Someone who aims not only for the destruction of the Blightlich or the Citadel, but Orcus and all undeath in its wake. Will you help us? And once more, with that us, it's half Anathema, half Ganymede, but it almost sounds a little bit more Ganymede than Anathema now. Will you help us, sister?
Who is this lord?
You will meet him tonight in your dreams, sister. Come with me. Anathema, you are half in control of your actions at any given moment. If there's anything you want to do or not do, let me know, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Wes, do the rest of us hear this conversation?
It's not in secret. It's not in secret. This is out in the open.
Shirk chimes up, and I'll say, Ganymede, don't you think the dead should rest?
The dead? Who are you talking about?
Well, I remember many of us handling your body back in.
That was just another shedding of the skin, the way a snake does. I'm so much more than just flesh and bone and fat and meat, Shirk. I'm more than any of this. My soul is already reformed in Carcosa. I'm already one step closer to perfection.
Well, that's quite interesting to me. I never knew you the type to be so covetous. Here you are possessing Anathema's body.
All the words I speak are with his consent. He took the page, Shirk. He knew what he was getting into. He knew he would become a part of the swarm. And now, here he is. One of us. And there's like a one of us that echoes through the cave, and it sounds like the chitterings of, like, cave worms and little grubs and stuff.
And yet those words are yours and not his. Stolen from his mouth, even.
One of who?
Anathema. Anathema, do you have anything to say? Says Ganymede with Anathema's mouth.
I'm not one of the King in Yellow. One of his. Bernard, whatever Ganymede says, I think, and I shouldn't say this, because he's your brother, but as Dirk said, the dead should stay dead. Do whatever you think is right. Don't do whatever he says.
Who are you?
But I did want to give you another chance to speak to him.
Thank you.
Ganymede.
Anathema.
You should ask first, or you steal my voice.
Well, you're all I have at the moment. The worms I inhabited earlier have dissipated. Did you like Avar's new form, by the way?
Wait, what?
Yeah. Anathema nods his head, but you can tell it's Ganymede doing it based off the smile on Anathema's face at the moment. Yes,
What do you...
improvements have been made to Avar. And you think back to those 4 worms that attacked, you swore you saw strange heron tattoos on the side of one of them.
You see Anathema. You see his arm like flashed up and started like clutching at his mouth.
Okay. Very, very well done. And Ganymede goes silent.
Another. What does he mean? Where's Avar?
As the group begins asking about that, we switch over to Kina. Kina, one of the stalagmites here, turned into a tentacle, and you felt the presence of your patron drawing you closer. Approaching it, you hear a voice in your mind, Kina, the voice of Thalassar. And Kina, right here, right now, you see an image in your head, and this image is less than a kilometer away, and you feel the presence of Thalassar in the lake that's at the center of essentially this mountain. So you guys are, I'll describe it step by step. There's a massive mountain. At the summit of this mountain, there's a lake in the top of it. Built around the rim of this lake is the massive temple that you guys just made your way through. And you guys are on the inner sides of this lake, the inner cliffs, looking down at the lake at the moment. Thalassar is at the bottom of this lake, chained to the bottom of it, and you can see the Merryweather currently in its grip. Well, this is what you're seeing. The Merryweather is in its tentacle grip in the middle of this lake.
I mean, I don't know words. I get closer to the fragment and try to connect with it.
Kina,
Salazar?
Kina, you've come. Wonderful. All of the other warlocks were taken. They were converted by the tithe priests. I had many turncloaks among them. Kina, I will give you now the way to free me. First, to the isle.
And it shows you an image of a rock near the edge of the lake where the temple apex descends down a set of stairs towards it. And there are these 3 chains attached to these rocks and these weird glowing crystals. You can feel tide magic swirling through this place. The water swirls around it and rises up from the stones.
It says, Thalassar says, you need 3 artifacts to open it to free me, Kina. The first is Captain Aquaril's sword.
And don't worry, I'll post these for you here in chat.
First is Captain
Thank you.
Aquaril's sword. It is a frost saber.
So let me just find it here. Frost saber indeed. Frost saber. There we go.
Next is Deep Lord Jishdangroth's staff and Reapguard Andragar's sword, which when fused together become the Tide Spear.
And the second part is...
And third is the Abyssal Key from Tide Priest Urash. He will be in the deepest part of the sanctum. Get them, Kina. Free me.
That ship you hold.
Yes. They seek it. They seek to acquire something within it. I know not what. I've stolen it from them. I will ensure that not even they get it, but my power wanes. Each day they sap more of my blood from me, more of my life force to give birth to their monstrosities. I grow weaker by the day. Soon I will not be able to fight them off, and they will have whatever artifact is within this ship, whatever they dug up out of the Blight Licher's ruins. Act quickly, Kina. I know not how much longer I can hold out. Rest, recoup your strength, and on the morrow, acquire the 3 artifacts and free me.
This is the tough part because I am not fucking persuasive. I don't know how Kino would say this. Salazar, I wanted to make you some questions.
Ask.
I am aware your ancestor caused some sort of war against his kin, I don't know. Stuff. He was sealed away, and ever since, each generation after him was also sealed away. Is that correct?
Which ancestor do you speak of?
Sorry, it cut for me.
Which ancestor do you speak of?
God damn it. Well, there were 3 names. 2 of them were big. Let me find. Fisher of the Deep.
Fisher of the Deep, yes. We speak about him, even in the depths of Zimmerin. We know the old stories. Gave birth to all us, all of the first races, to live within the prime material. All of those born from the oceans, the aboleth, the kraken, the illithid. We raged against one another, warred upon our brother races for the glory of the Fissure in the Deep. Then came the dark times, when they gave birth to the old gods, when they decided that we were not enough for them. And the old gods took their thrones and sealed them away, as I am sealed away, Kina. What does this have to do with my prison?
I'm trying to understand you, Thalser. I, not too long ago, was offered another pact with another person who also seemingly got chained away.
Who?
For reasons that are not their fault. I don't know, English is hard, fuck. And I'm just trying to understand you, Thalser.
The only thing you need to understand right now is the rage that you have heeded for yourself, that you've listened to in the darkness of the night. You are opposed to my grandfather's goals to sink the continents beneath the seas once more, yes? Yes?
I am indeed.
High Tithe Priest Urash seeks to become a herald to the Fissure in the Deep, seeks to bring about the dreams of that entity of my grandfather. I've come to appreciate the land folk, the air breathers, Kina, folk like you. And what would make me appreciate you even more would be if you freed me, Kina, succeed where my other warlocks have failed. Free me, the saber, the spear, the key. Get them, take them to the Isle, free me. And I will ensure that the races which breathe air continue to do so in this planet.
Hey, Thalser. I count with your help for this last stride, and I try to end connection.
Sure. Sever yourself from the tentacle and you step away from it. Meanwhile, the group is concerned over this discussion with Ganymede. Ganymede's voice goes silent as Anathema covers his mouth. Prince Bruden says to Shirk, Shirk, I have a newfound respect for you, you giving your life for Gulaps. I never thought any Lightblood would do something like that. Perhaps you're not as backstabbing, conniving, evil, and self-serving as I thought you were, Shirk. That being said, I don't think any of us could deny that the beacon of purity in this group is without a doubt Ogro. Wouldn't you say so, Shirk?
I mean, of course, if you ask me that, he's my best friend.
Then
Yes.
I would ask that he be the one to carry my ring, despite that strange shadow that seems to be obsessed with darkness below him.
You know, it's very funny. I was going to suggest the same thing. Well, it makes sense that we think alike every now. I gesture to pull the ring.
Yeah, it goes loose. You pull it off. The tentacle lifts Kina up and brings him back over to the group, sets him down near the campfire, where I assume Ogre is kind of like cooking as you guys are having this discussion, and then the stalagmite turns back into stone and is gone. Kina, could you make me perception, please?
Sure. There.
Yeah, okay, 12's good enough. Shirk has wounds on his head that weren't there when you guys left the fight. Anathema's eyes are golden and they're covering their mouth, and it looks like they're trying to speak, but their own hand is covering their mouth. Venaris looks sad and happy and elated at the same time, with conflicting emotions there, and Ogoro just looks worried. Captain Salim is helping Ogoro as best he can to cook, and this is where the group kind of sits down around the fire, the entire group together, as Ogoro is preparing the food and has their discussion. Who speaks up first?
Ogro, I have a friend that wants to talk to you, and I think he wants the conversation to be for a while. And I hand Ogro the ring.
Sure, ring of Prince Buren, and you hear a voice, Ogro. Ogro, I trust your master more than most people on this entire, essentially, continent. I would be honored if you were the one to carry my ring. I feel most safe and I feel most trusted by you, Ogro.
Oh, really? I'll be honored too.
Thank you. Alright, yeah, you put the ring on. Yeah, you're wearing the ring now. And he's just there in the background. Alright, the group has this time now where they're around the campfire. This is all part of the long rest. They don't need to worry about wasting time or anything like that. Ogre is preparing the meal, and the group just has this time to themselves to make this decision as to what is next. Venaris, you're overjoyed to finally meet your brother again, even though it's in such a strange form, but you know that druids are capable of shape-shifting and morphing, and you're confident you're going to see your brother again soon.
I think Benares would probably just be silent for a while, just thinking about everything that she heard from Ganymede.
Shirk looks into like the campfire for a moment, and he'll speak to. Actually, he'll just say, "So, a lot happened today. Anyone want to get something off their chest? Because yeah, you know, we all kind of do."
I'm sorry for getting us caught with those lobsters.
You did your best.
Could everyone make me a sanity, please? Gotta get an 11 or higher. Alright, yeah, I mean, as you guys all seated here around this campfire, everyone apart from Venaris, you're just like, man, it's nice. You sit down, you get somewhere comfortable. The fire is warming you up from the, it's drying, you know, your cold hands. You, Venaris, you look towards Shirk and towards Anathema, and there's almost like an unseen hostility, like a point of tension in the air between them. You feel pressure in this room between both of them. You watch as a wave crashes on the shore, and in the exact point between Shirk and Anathema, the wave itself seems to split into pieces as if it's been cut. There is a tension in this group that was not there at the beginning of your adventure, Venars. A pressure, a weight. Your survival instincts, being a ranger, tell you that two apex predators cannot hunt on the same mountain. One of them always ends up eating the other.
I don't think I would say anything about this, but I definitely keep my eye on the two of them.
Sure. Ogre, what are you cooking?
He's gonna try this octopus brain out, and he's gonna make like a red stew out of it.
Sure, making some kind of stew. I'd like you to tell me what are some of the ingredients you would either gather here or maybe try to fish up out of the cave or something like that, just to bolster the stew a little bit. And Kina, I can't help but notice you haven't told the party anything that Thalassar said to you. Is that intentional?
No, I was just waiting because Ogre was going to say something and then we roll sanity.
Okay. Don't wait too long. What are you cooking, Ogro? Stew, right. Brain stew. Anything else you want to try to collect in here?
What would be in the cave, West?
Let's see, you can roll me nature or survival. Anyone else that wants to can do the same. Nature or survival.
Bernard, you wanna help me out? I heard you're a pretty
Yeah,
good hunter.
yeah, sure.
Sure, you can do it with advantage, whoever's doing it.
Okay.
Just stuff about
Yeah, I
nature,
got
stuff
this
about
in the
collecting.
bag.
22. Vinaris, you know that there's a whole bunch of tubers, so like potato and sweet potato type things that grow between the rocks here. There are, it's kind of like, if you prepare it incorrectly, it can go badly, but there are some types of cave moss that are quite nutritious, and they're like bioluminescent. So there's like glowing moss along the walls deeper down into the cave, and you would know exactly where these types of moss would grow and which ones are safe and which ones are poisonous. So it's up to you, Venaris, what you want to collect and stuff like that. There's also crayfish in the cave pools.
Yeah, I think I'll get a good amount of tubers, a little bit of the moss, and enough crayfish to feed everybody.
Sure. So Ogro, you get a bounty of fresh ingredients, and that'll let you add, with Venaris' help here, I'll let you add 5 to your check.
Okay. Let me. There we go. Okay. You're Wayne?
Sure.
Ooh,
So
that's a
37.
37.
Yeah, so at the end of this long rest, all of you will gain 37 temporary hit points.
Holy hell
Let's
yeah.
go.
Gonna need that.
Shirk,
Yes,
how
Nina.
how can you tell if your sister isn't lying to you?
Mm. That's a fantastic question. Are you asking because I'm good at lying and you think maybe I have a habit of picking out other liars?
No, I just think, superficially speaking, we are in a similar situation, and I would like some counseling, I guess.
Ah, see.
I mean, you said it yourself, you don't need to read people because you can just, and he does little like mind reading gestures. So,
Yeah. I suppose the best way for me to explain is, does it? I don't have all of the knowledge that she might have or the information, and what she tells me, um, I trust almost infallibly. I almost always trust everything she says, but um, my decisions are my own. So when I make a choice, it's not just based on the information I get from my sister, but also what I think is best. Um, there is nobody, I think, even someone who can read minds, that knows when everybody is lying. But um, it's about considering the consequences of your actions and doing what you think is the best for others. Um, does that help? Uh,
It does, yeah. Well,
what
um,
do you? Yeah. Did you have a conversation with Thalasar that you feel doubt about?
a brief one. I mean, everything she said sounds great, and that's what worries me. Um, I mean, when we first got to know about the prophecy and the key and all of that, he makes a lot of air quotes. Um, I mean, I made it very clear I don't want the world to be sunken for the greater ones, old ones.
Mhm.
And Thalsar seems to have the same idea. She's not into it because now she likes air breathers.
Mm, I see.
She,
So you're
she's
not sure
glitching
if
the
it's.
Merryweather. Yeah, I'm not sure, but it, I kind of saw her. And Kina tries to give the description like, oh, at the top of the mountain, in the temple, somewhere around there, there was this lake. That's where Thalasar is, glitching the Merryweather. Um, so I guess it's kind of just you trust, but you gotta hope that your trust isn't in vain. Then
Mhm. Wes, how much do we know about the old gods? Like, do we know that like they uh, they're gods, right? So like they want to be worshipped inherently. Is that like something that makes sense to us?
Alright, the chances you would know anything is almost impossible, being that the Cortex tries to suppress knowledge of the gods that came before the current pantheon as much as possible. There is still a chance. So everyone can make this check. You gotta make history. And you're looking for, like, ancient lore here. BC's 30.
yeah,
Oh my God.
This is, like, most cursed of cursed stuff. Knowledge about the old gods, they that came before. Alright, so the highest we got is Kina with 15. So, Kina, based on the conversations you have had with your patron, the best you know is that a long time ago, the entities that gave birth to the old gods demanded worship from them, and the old gods created the mortals to worship these entities. And then the old gods thought to themselves, wait, why am I creating these mortals to worship the things that created me? I could just have the mortals worship me instead. Then the old gods started getting very prideful. A bunch of other emotions arose in them then, and they rebelled against these entities, attempting to take over all of reality, pretty much. The old gods lost that war, thanks to the removed imperfections, the mortals, who actually sided with the ancestors of Thalasar. That's like the gist of what you understand at the moment. And it's only through, Kina, your dreams, your conversations with Thalasar, that any of you know this. And it's Kina that tells you about this.
yeah.
I'll say this much to be certain. Um, I don't think Thalasar would betray you. I think that would go against her goal, right? If it's to be freed, then betraying you at any point would be foolish. So you can always ask for like a promise, maybe. Um, and as far as I've known your patron, which I barely do, they've only ever helped us. I don't see anything wrong with letting her go. And moreover, I mean, if you're asking my opinion, I don't take kindly to people being bound in chains. That it doesn't sit well with me, yeah. And it doesn't sit well with Ogro. I know either. We both grew up in environments where we were restricted, and so freedom means a lot to us.
I see. Well, I mean, these things are ultra fucking old. Maybe they've had enough time to really change. I mean, she was already born different, apparently. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, there are these 3 things that apparently we need to free Thalasar, and then we need to go to a specific location to free her and Kina. Info dumps the rest of the party.
All right. Shirk takes out, like a spare page in the back of his spellbook. He writes down all that stuff, and he says, Kina, I think maybe some good that could come out of this too is that if Thalasar is on our side, then perhaps sailing might be more easy. We might deal with the beasts that come from what's that like big misty gap like to the west of Skylarkia was?
Lost Wood.
Maybe she can offer some protection. And we also know that we're going to have some trouble fighting the pirates down here, since eventually we'll have to deal with the problems in Dervish. So I think having Thalasar on our side is for the best. If we're to stop the Blight Lich, he's a fantastic ally.
As I said, everything she said, it's great. She even herself said, like, the Aboleths were also child of the Fisher of the Deep in a certain way. And I mean, we found that other one didn't seem evil. It's kind of just doing its own thing. But it's a real big creature, so it is a lot real scary. Anyways, I'm sure everything will turn out good.
Are any of the rest of you opposed to freeing Kina's patron?
I'm cool with that.
Anything to stop the Blight Lich, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Anything.
Anything, says Prince Pruden.
How do we know that he's not gonna turn, though? Turn on us once he's freed.
We don't.
What
If she does turn, there will just be one more thing that we will have to solve.
what motivation would she have for that?
Only she's somehow aligned with the Great Old Ones, is how I think. But she... It's hard to read such a different creature. I believe I trust
Better
her.
question.
It's alright.
A better
Please.
question might be, what purpose does he need? I think, I think you're useful. You're useful to her right now.
Yeah, the
But if
problem
there
is
ever
after...
a point,
Go for it.
yeah, if there ever a point that you weren't useful, then, or your utility was less than that of something else, I mean, don't you think she would turn?
Possibly.
But it sounds like that Thalassar fought against the Great Old Ones when she wasn't imprisoned. I mean, it would be kind of counterintuitive for her to side with them now.
Well,
I mean, people ask the same question about Lightbloods all the time, and our reputation in Skylarkia is that we're all traitorous, but I think that's kind of a foolish presumption. I hope you guys think the same.
I'm just worried that we're opening another Pandora's box. Just so she can help us with the Paraspire, even though we already know what to do with the Paraspire.
Mm.
But, I mean, if you guys agree, I'm not too opposed, but I'm just putting that out there. What does she gain from, like, helping us?
Freedom. Apparently, that's all she wants.
And she's asking no more else from you?
No, she wants to be freed, and she's been apparently chained her entire life. That's about it, as far as I know. I mean, it sounds like a victim, right? It's the whole reason why I made a pact. It sounds like a victim, but I don't know.
I mean, I'm just gonna put this out there and put the devil's advocate. It's kind of the same thing with pride, right? What's
What do
happening
you?
with your patron, Shirk? She also wants feed, and she will help us if we help
Mm,
her.
yeah, I think maybe there's other complexities you don't understand, but that's the gist of it. Sure.
And we're still questioning that. But
Right.
I don't know. I feel like we don't have the whole picture yet, and that's what's. I don't know. I just don't want to make a decision that could potentially change a lot of things in the future.
But Ogro, none of us here know the future,
Yeah.
um, and a decision has to be made. So that's that's where you have to rely on yourself, right?
Well, Bruden, what do you think? You're older than all of us.
You will not like my advice. I'd prefer you struggle on your own and make your own decisions without me leading you anywhere. If you insist that is what you want, I will give it to you, but the ideas you come up with yourself, together as a group, decide upon on your own is worth 100 times more any ideas I can give you.
Oh, I mean, if the rest of you are up for it, I'll join you on doing it.
Nice.
I just, Kina, I just let us know if you have any doubts, okay?
Yeah.
Don't put us in the dark before everything goes to shit.
No.
That's all I ask.
Sure.
Okay.
I'll be back in 1 minute. I assume you guys are going to start taking a long rest now, unless anyone has anything pertinent to say, right?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
wanted to talk to Anathema in private.
Sure.
You stinky.
I just
Well, I mean,
noticed it's like all our allies in here. Oh, sorry.
no, you're good. I mean, like, you can be a part of the conversation. It's just like an extension of another conversation you weren't a part of.
I know.
You know, I like to plot and scheme, Oguro. You can't stop me.
I have once, and I don't know if I will again, but I'll try.
Dude, half of my plans are good for us and convenient. I would say the majority, actually.
I don't know. It would be nice to be let know in character.
Yeah, but out of character, I like the shock factor. You know, I like being slapped.
If I ever go to New York, the first thing I'm gonna do is strangle you, jerk. Albert.
I think that's fair. That's reasonable. You've earned that.
If only my punches are as good as Ogre's in real life. No, I'm joking. Wow.
I'm excited to get this last piece of Paris Fire.
Me too.
I want to
I
see
thought-
what like it's gonna be like to fix it. If it's gonna be a whole like ritual thing, if we gotta be in a specific place or what.
For a second, I thought that the Paris fire was on that giant kraken we saw earlier because he did say it was less than a kilometer. I'm just like, oh, oh.
I'm so glad it was your friend. I'm so glad.
I was like, ha, man.
That would have been bad.
I don't think we can fight a kraken right now, but you know that it would make good calamari.
Hey, now calamari sounds good.
Right? I just serve everyone like a giant ring that's just like bigger than their own size.
Just one big calamaro.
Calamari.
That's the serving size I give you guys.
Alright, is the squad headed to sleep?
It's
Um,
gonna.
Yes.
I say we do it in watches, right?
That's alright.
I'll do the last watch so I can make breakfast.
Sure.
Yeah, I
You
was
guys have
I was
to
looking
sleep
if well, I was looking at our stuff to see if like anyone could keep watch, but no, that makes or like if somebody could stay up the whole night.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's actually
two of us, right?
it's actually a Grenthus that speaks up here. The bone anglerfish that Kina has.
Master, I think it should be me. Let me stay up and keep watch. The group should be fine. Wouldn't it be best for everyone to be in their best strengths for the battles tomorrow? I can keep watch the entire night if you want. Of course, if you want someone to keep watch alongside me, it's whatever, it's fine. But I think I was made for this, Master.
Any objections?
Nope.
Well,
Nope.
whether he keeps watch or not, I think I'll be staying up for a bit.
Likewise, it takes a long time for me to fall asleep anyway.
Okay. Well, Anathema, when sleep does finally take you, you find yourself surrounded by strange dreams.
Wait, what's that? I wanted to talk to Anathema first
Alright,
before.
sure. Go ahead and go talk to him.
Yeah. So Anathema, like, before he goes to sleep, Shirk comes over to you. So big day, huh?
Take everything in stride, huh?
Yeah. I'll be blunt. I wanted to renegotiate the terms of our agreement.
Sounds about right. So,
Um, yeah. There's like a moment of quiet tension, and Shirk says, I think if things are weighing heavily on you at any time, please come talk to me. I think if anybody in our party understands what you're going through, it would likely be me.
you see Anathema like slowly nod. I think I'll be fine, Kirk. But
There is no universe in which I'm not a greedy person. You understand, right?
yeah,
But in spite of that, I rely on you guys to keep my head level. And so what I'm saying here, Anathema, is that for both of us to maintain ourselves, I will be greedy and try to keep you around as long as possible. And in turn, I want you to be focused and goal driven and keep me on task instead of getting too chaotic. I think that should be our deal rather than what we had before.
I see. Yeah, I think that makes sense. And he holds out an arm.
Shirk hugs you. Can I see your hand?
Yeah, it's for a while.
I noticed earlier. And then he pulls out, or like he holds up your hand where like, is your finger still replaced by that centipede?
Yeah.
Um,
Damn. A plane
loud.
landed in the background.
I want to try to hide it with illusion magic. Less like, can I
Sure.
try to get something like that?
Sure.
Okay. And then I also try to like sneak a look into his eye. Like I try to match his gaze. Does he have the same eyeball thing going on?
Yeah, they're golden. And in them you see reflections. Shirk, your reflections, they're even worse than when you originally looked into them. Like, much worse. The
Okay.
creature that you saw, it was massive, covered in yellow horns, an entity of tentacles capable of perhaps crushing a continent, but now the entity that you see is even larger than a planet. Looks malign, looks to be a being of pure corruption, almost like a disease given life.
We should get you some glasses or perhaps the helmet. Anyway, it's time for me to head off. Good night.
Alright. Anathema, we can't hear you now if you're saying anything. Okay. Well, it's fine. While you resolve those, we can handle the rest of the group. So the group goes to sleep. You can all gain the benefits of your long rest. Strange dreams come to each of you as you lay your head to rest this night. First is Ogoro. Ogoro, you wake in the pond of the Earth Mother. This place was said to be sacred to the pagans before the Skylarkians made their way here. Paid homage to a deity long fallen. Peaceful loves this place. He tells you stories about Fold the Bold and the Archdruid Xylon, two figures who shaped the person he became. He talks about you, Oguru, about what influence he will have on you, as to whether or not it's really positive. His monks advise all the lords, the barons, the kings of the realm. But he himself was never a being of peace. Is that hypocrisy? Is that madness? You sense doubts from your master for the first time. These are not the doubts that can be assuaded by a pupil, Ogoro. These are only the doubts that only a child can ease these problems in a parent. Only someone close. What do you say to Peaceful?
Like he's gonna like hold like one of his fingers. And I was like, well, you know, out of everything or everyone in the universe gave me you.
Yes, the cosmos does love its cruel jokes. I never thought that I would have offspring of my own. We Warforged cannot create. We can only replicate. My pupil, I see in you the very same flames that once burned in me. I see it in all my pupils. By spreading my monks across Skylarkia, am I just burning it to the ground? Is that what you will become, Ogoro? An inferno, which will burn away the purity of this world? Or will you be a cleansing flame to get rid of its corruption? Will you be a flame at all, Ogoro? What does the will of the cosmos say to you, my pupil?
Well, I like to think that I will burn hope through people's hearts. And he just like sticks his tongue out. I hope you think that I could do that too.
It is difficult to send a pupil out. I know that you are angry with me, keeping you back at the monastery, when so many others of your class have already been sent out into this world. You may think this to be the doting attention of a father, Oguru. But I see it as tempering of a blade which is far too dangerous to let loose yet. There's a deep moment here, not emotion, not sadness, but hesitation. I want you to stay here, Oguru. Stay here. The flames which forged me into who I am burned me. They left Scorch marks which will never ease. I do not want that for you, Ogru. Stay here in these cool, calming waters, and let that flame die down, Ogru.
Like, looks down, looks up with him. Okay, Dad.
Very well, and Ogro decides to stay here, never goes on his adventure, and that's pretty much the end of his story. Alright, well, back to the, the time paradox we've created as Ogro is...
I'm just joking.
You
He
failed
has
to
to
get
lie.
the
Very well then, so you say this to Peaceful, and a few years pass. You're getting a bit older. You spent time within the monastery, just endless training, but never using that training for anything. Sure, you know how to break rocks in half, but the entire point of doing that is to help people, to be out there, to stop the monsters of this world, to keep others safe. And here you are just training, endless training, day and night, over and over again. And no matter how hard you train, it's never enough. You don't ever keep up with Lord Peaceful, because he never sleeps. He's a warforged. He's always going, always fighting, always growing stronger, and you there. You don't know. How does that make you feel, Ogro? You feel as though you'll never be able to live up to your father, living up to him and surpassing him and taking the mantle away from him. You feel as though that is only growing more distant from you the longer you stay in the monastery. What do you do? What do you say? How do you feel?
He thinks that, like, he is bound by the boundaries he sets himself and what his father sets. And at some point, he needs, if he wants to surpass them, he needs to break the boundaries his father given him. And yeah, he would have made plans to leave. And he would have written like a letter to the Peaceful at some point if he returns. Basically, like trying to piece like why he needs to leave and why he can't just stay and why he needs to break his promise when he was a kid. And like, you know, to one day hopefully he can even come up to an ounce of his, or even like surpass his shadow.
Peaceful comes back to the monastery after fighting in the front lines in Zurich. He looks for you first, searches. He finds the letter, reads it, and instantly he calls out to you. This is that moment where you are in Port Stillshield, where the clouds change shape, where you are about to fight Sir Oni and the gang of Gravebreakers. And here Lord Peaceful wants you to come back, wants to know if he can help you, wants to know whatever he can, but you tell him no. I will walk this path on my own. I do not want your help. I cannot live in your shadow anymore. I must surpass you. Oguro continues their journey west to Regalia, beyond the sight of Lord Peaceful. And Peaceful is left with these thoughts to himself. These are the dreams that you have, Oguro. Meanwhile, Anathema. Anathema, your mic issues fixed.
Is it working?
Yep, we heard you. Alright. Anathema, you're there. You're outside the gates of Genus. You're on the back of a skeletal warhorse. It's galloping, gallop, 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 gallop. There are hundreds of other warriors on skeletal horseback alongside you, all of you charging towards the walls, where the ramps have been set up, where the parapets at the top have been claimed, where you can see archers are being swarmed and overwhelmed at the moment. You see pretty much ranks of entities like this. Your basic skeletal warriors, Anathema. You try to keep your distance from them, for they have been blessed by dying blight. They are ones who were born into undeath by the Blight Lich themselves, and as such they carry this dying blight aura with them. you keep your distance. Although your horse unconsciously pulls you towards it. Anathema, what do? Your horse is now barreling towards these blighted undead. If you get too close, you'll be corrupted and you'll come back as undead.
I kick off my horse.
Sure, you kick off your horse, you roll onto the ground as the cavalry around you charge into the fray. Some of them, other humans like yourself, other conscripts who were taken from villages and given the ultimatum: serve us in life or serve us in undeath. They march forward, they charge onwards, many of them changing as they storm the parapets. The front gates are broken open, and there you can see her, Saint Valahux. She looks identical to the Paladin Queen in this moment. The heaviest ranks of the undead forces charge towards the entrance, charge towards the gates, and they begin to surround her. But she is not to be cowed. She cuts them apart, one falling to the side, melting to acid, the other one cut into pieces that begin to fragment and heal as the dying blight from his brothers cause his undead form to reshape. Stands up and once more begins fighting Saint Valahux. Vizahux is there, beyond them, trapped and surrounded. Valahux turns towards them, the beautiful radiant form, the fair skin, the pure black hair, the magenta-colored eyes. The energy is coursing through her. Anathema, you look towards them, and you can tell that both of them are paladins to Vizilon. Both of them, and you can't help but feel your heart begin to shine as to what a blessing that is. Vizahux and Valahux, the twin saints, begin fighting, beginning to destroy their enemies. However, they begin to be pushed back as blighted flesh slayers, not quite death knights yet, but death knights in training, begin to amass around them. This is a sign of his arrival, Anathema. The Blight Lich is set to descend from Adon and Sil. You look up behind you, and you can see the massive undead fortress, the sanctum of the Blight Lich. Peace and quiet, its namesake. The elvish words Adon and Sil, known to all. What are you doing, Anathema?
Anathema, well, he has a job to do. So, he has a sword. He's trying his best to stay out of the undead's way, but he's going towards the front.
Sure, you're charging behind them then. Okay, you're getting closer. Alright. It's a tough battle, but eventually this blighted flesh slayer falls. Both of the twin saints, Valahux and Vizahux, gathering their strength to come together and attack it at the same time, cutting it to pieces. It falls apart. Even as it does, it sends out this lance of blight that pierces through the shoulder of Saint Valahux. So this is the Paladin Queen's sister. You watch as it begins to corrode at her flesh. She screams out. As you are there now in the front lines, you hear a trumpet sound in the distance, and ranks of pretty much of blighted death knights can be seen jumping from the top of Adon and Sil down towards the battlefield. And here we go. Here they are. It's at this point where the lines begin to break. Where the forces of life, the Skylarkians, are being overrun. What are you doing now, Anathema? You hear orders scream down at you, the voice of the Blight Lich. Take it! Defeat them! Prepare them for conversion! The words of Ulrich echo in your mind.
He hesitates. But yeah, as the Death Knights close in, he takes one step forward and then falters and takes a step back.
Okay, you're not the only one faltering. You are in command of pretty much this regiment of living forces. All of them see you. They stop. Your cavalry begin to mount up alongside you. A new horse is given to you as you don't go in for the flank. Because of this, the Paladin Queen, Vizahux, and her sister, Saint Valahux, fight, and one by one, they slowly start fighting back against the Death Knights. before the Death Knights rally, their blighted energies beginning to surge through them as the presence of the Blight Lich can be felt. All of the undead on the battlefield begin to reapparate, reform, crushed bone snapping back into place as you watch skeletons that have been crumbled entirely stand up once more all along the battlefield. And even all of those who were killed, who were living mere moments ago, as the dying blight spreads through them and they are reborn as blighted undead. You watch as the twin saints are drawn back, are surrounded. It looks like they're about to be defeated, Anathema. Do you do anything?
Is this... What can I do?
Anything you think you can do, there's a chance it works. The walls have been breached, the gate lays open, the Death Knights are marching through. You see some in the distance riding skeletal dragons, about to dismount and join the fight with the twin saints.
I think Anathema would look back at his companions. And I think if there was worry on any of their faces, there's fear. And I think, is there an opening? Is there an opening that they could run out of?
Run out of to escape, or what do you mean run out of?
To escape.
From right now, yes, you think so. With the twin saints holding the entrance to Genus, with these forces descending on them, all of the attention is there, so you could escape right now if you wanted to.
I think he would tell them. I think he would tell them to escape.
Sure. You give the command, there's hesitation in the ranks. A few people come up to you. But what about our families? They'll be turned. They'll be turned if we don't fight. If we don't face them now, if we run. What'll happen to them? Other people are like, they're gonna do that anyway. The Blight Lich is evil through and through. Let's try to run away with them. We might be able to buy enough time to... No, that'll never work. They have spies everywhere. And so now there's like infighting in your ranks. Whereas before, your rules were absolute within your small army, your regiment here. Now there's uncertainty. You watch as a sky ship begins to fly past Adon and begin to descend towards the walls. You see like a sky ship and a bunch of people on the sky ship, and the ship is headed straight towards the gate, where Vizahooks and Valahooks are fighting the three Death Knights.
Yeah, he would yell out, listen, I think it's a lose-lose. I think there's only one thing. There's only one thing we can do. That's to escape. I think. Where would we go from here? There's nowhere to go from here. It's just... And I'm looking at Vizarix and Valarix. Too weak. Too weak.
Okay, make me persuasion.
Elven Son.
Alright. 19. They say, "You're right, sir, Captain. We'll follow you. These undead bastards." And one of them actually says, "But, Captain, if there's no winning, then all that really matters is what happens in the afterlife, right? Then wouldn't you rather fight for Vizul's side? Even if we knew we're going to lose, would you still fight? Even if you know there was no hope, Sarge, Captain?" Would you still fight? And Anathema, it's you see like people who are like fighting back against the undead and making progress. You actually see Sir Oni amongst the forces in Genos. They are fighting against some of the other undead. What's your final order, Anathema?
I would like to, but the thing's too strong for us to fight. The afterlife, if there was an afterlife that we could look forward to regardless, why does it have to be after?
What are your orders, Captain?
Retreat.
Retreat, okay, so they all turn, they all begin retreating. You watch as the airship in the distance crashes into the 3 undead death knights, and you watch a whole bunch of knights of Vow begin jumping off. You see Lord Peaceful's there. Yeah, you see Lord Peaceful, you see Dame Shadow, you see Lord Whisperer, all the people in charge of the entirety of the guild. Dice is there. Not the Grandmaster, though. Dice, like, all of these people begin jumping off of the airship, fighting back against the Death Knights, and rallying alongside the Twin Saints. Just as it looks like the tide has turned, you watch as darkness comes up out of the shadows of everyone nearby, and you see a form, a familiar form, Anathema, apparate. And then you hear a voice, "Cowards," says the Blight Lich, as up out of this entity's shadow is the Blight Lich. Ulrich, descending like the last breath of a dying nation, comes up out of the shadow, and he is surrounded by not just other Death Knights, but other Liches, deadly-looking figures. You see one of them, they appear to be covered in, like, fungi and a bunch of other, like, mold and stuff like that. The Fungal Lich and the Shadow Lich. And they surround him, and he is there, and he is ready to defeat these two. All of them in one place, finally. All together at the same place. Your conversion will be wonderful. And a fight begins. But Anathema, you are too far away to see what even happens in that fight, as you leave with your people, and that is the last you see of the Eternal Blight as Anathema retreats. Venaris.
Here we go.
Venaris, you awake in a hovering void. And although the place is cold, it feels so much warm with the presence of your brother. You see Ganymede. He's not but 10 feet away from you. He walks forward as if he wants to embrace you, but he hits into some sort of invisible barrier. You do the same, Venaris. You walk up, and you try to grasp towards him, but there's an invisible barrier between you. Something is preventing you guys from meeting. Venaris, it's been so long. Everything I did, everything I will do, know that it was for the sake of revenge, Venaris. A revenge most perfect. What the Blight Lich did to our family, did to your husband, did to our parents, our entire community, all the other druids. It was horrible, Venaris. We must stop that from ever happening again, Venaris. Are you with me? And he holds his hand out, although it's still on the other side of the barrier.
Yes, I am. I put my hand up, like, against the barrier.
Okay.
Hello?
Yes, you place your hand up against the barrier. Then look at this symbol, Venaris. Focus on it. Memorize it. And he's got an amulet around his neck, and like a locket, and he opens the locket, and on the inside is this symbol. Venaris. Focus on it, Venaris. Memorize it. Never forget this symbol. Venaris, make me sanity, please.
Oh boy.
Natural 1. Is that...
Hang on, that wasn't
Okay.
a dice.
Alright,
There we
19, okay. I need plus 5, so okay. So Venaris, you feel something about to seep into your mind, and you're looking at the symbol. The symbol feels alive, alien. It feels almost sentient. Venaris, you have a choice as to whether or not you will heed the words of your brother here. Will you memorize the symbol, or allow it to drain from your mind, to leak from you? Do you want to forget, or do you want to remember?
Is he wearing the same amulet that Anathema gave me when we first met? It was on his corpse.
Yes. But instead of the picture of you two on the inside, it's this symbol now.
Oh shoot. Yeah, I think I do memorize the symbol.
Sure. Welcome to the club, sister. We only need one more now. One more, and Shirk is done for. And
Why do we need to kill Shirk?
because he is already in the hands of our enemy. Venaris,
Which?
much worse than that. Who do you think taught those liches all those powerful spells? How to weave life and unlife? Who is it that's pulling the strings behind the scene? Who's really moving the pieces along this chessboard, Venaris? Envy and endings. She doesn't care who wins. She just wants to see anyone lose. And that anyone is all life, Venaris. She's insane. Our new master, the King in Yellow, will bring about a perfect world, Venaris. One without any undead. One without any other competitors. And it all starts with the Paraspy, Venaris. When you get your hands on it, you need to ensure that either you or Anathema are the one to wield it. Any of the others could complicate things. We don't know what their allegiances are. Oguro hasn't decided yet, and Kina is on the fence about everything. But the three of us, myself, you, and Shirk, have already made our choices. We've already chosen a side. I think it's time to try to convince the others, Venaris. It's so good to see you again.
Good to see you too.
Sure. Ganymede smiles, a warm, a boyish smile, one reminiscent of your time as a youngster, as part of your upbringing together. That same smile, it fills you with such warmth, Venaris. And now you're certain. You're on the right side, Venaris. Let me take a look at your sheet here. Your dex goes up by 2, Venaris. You are already so much closer to perfection. And Venaris, out of the corner of your eye, you have some of the best perception there is, you being an expert ranger. And you feel an entity. You feel an entity that is, let's see here, that was on that side of the barrier. You feel it slowly reach out towards you. And it's as if the barrier is starting to break, Venaris. You see cracks begin to form against it. And the entity, now you're not speaking to Ganymede here, you're speaking to something more ancient and larger than all of the stars around you put together. You're speaking to something greater than just a planet, a civilization, a plane of existence, or a galaxy. You're speaking to something older than all of those things. And it says, 3 pieces to free Thalassar, but only one matters to us, Venaris. The key. Get it, Venaris. Convince Anathema. I expect he will be the easiest, now that half of his soul is with me. The others will not be so easy. Go, Venaris. Go, and I will ensure that at the end of this journey, your husband will be safely waiting for you. What do you say,
Who are
Venaris?
you?
I am the king in yellow, Lord of Carcosa. You need only ask for my name and I will give it to you, Venaris.
How will this key help me? Help us.
Ulrich the Blightlich is not the disease, he is the symptom. The great old ones, my brother, the crawling chaos most of all, meddle with mortals more than I like. The new greats walk amongst the prime material and spread their influence personally. This has gone on long enough. I wish to seal the prime material, Venaris, to separate it from the other realms, to seal it away from the influence of the other greats. And I need that key to allow a bridge between where I am and the prime material, that I can create this barrier, Venaris, that I can protect the entirety of the prime material plane. That key is a part of that vision, Venaris. That key will help you achieve our goals. Save your parents. Save the love of your life. Save your brother. Get the key, Venaris.
And you can feel the voice beginning to fade more distant. Is there anything you would shout out into the void before it disappears completely?
Oh. Ellie, where is my family?
Peace and quiet. But you already knew this, Venaris. Peace and quiet is the name of the Blightlich's sanctum. Alright. We've had Anathema, Ogro, we've had Venaris. Right, now, Kina. Kina, drag your token out here, please.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Your turn.
Kina, you're sinking. You're not drowning. You're just sinking.
Mm-hmm.
Here, you see the massive tentacles of Thalassa, and looking at them and looking at what you saw earlier. Now, I'm remembering here that you got a natural 20 on a history check when you made your way into the temple, which I never actually addressed. But what it was supposed to let you know then, Kina, which you now are learning more of, is Thalassa is not just some Kraken. Thalassa is one of the first of the Krakens. Ones who gave birth to the Kraken race. In the very same way that Ramen, that primordial Hydra, was larger, was more powerful, was more ancient than any modern Hydra, it's the same with Thalassa. You've seen diagrams of Krakens. Sure, they're large enough to take down a ship, but Thalassa is large enough to eat an entire fleet, sink an island, send a tsunami that would cover half a continent. That's how large Thalassa is. Much larger than you originally thought. Much more powerful than you originally thought. Kina, you look towards it, and all of your intuition seizes you in this moment. Make me insight. This, Kina, is the roll to see whether or not Thalassa intends to harm your group after you save it.
Perfect.
17. It's not going to harm your group, but it intends to kill at least one of the members of your group. Kina, there's a deep sense of suspicion here. Who could it be? Who amongst this party has already fallen to evil? Could it be you? No, that doesn't make sense. You're integral to its rescue. What about Ogro? Well, Ogro seems like the best of the group, but that's just the type of mask, the type of facade someone would wear. Prince Bruden, maybe? You don't know anything about him, the nobleman from, Stygian. What about Shirk? The Lightbloods are always conniving bastards, but Shirk gave his life for Gullops. Anathema then? But he's a paladin of Vizilon. The most righteous of your group, the most trustworthy. Could it be Venaris? But she's given you no reason to. She hasn't done anything to harm you. And what cruel bastard would hurt someone just as they join your group? Kina, you have an answer to your question. She doesn't intend to harm the group, but she does intend to kill one of you when she is free.
When she is free. Okay. Yeah. Kina mutters to himself, like passes by each one of them.
As you sink deeper, and you're given this bit of insane insight here, in the depths, as Thalassar sleeps and you sleep as well, and the dreams of the patron and the warlock intermingle for that briefest of moments. You see a war to eclipse all others. You see all races militarized, everyone fighting for every breath. This war that consumed everything. You see Thalassar's a part of it. You see Thalassar's leading many Krakens, leading armies, Kina. You see her giving birth to armies. You have respect and awe for Thalassar. You've heard of her lineage, but who is she? Is she just another Kraken? Just some other tentacle creature that lives on the bottom of the sea? The dreams imply, and especially with your studies of the ancient ruins as you were making your way into the temple, they imply a greater plan, Kina. Alright. Finally, Shirk. Is there anything more you would ask Kina before you rise up to the surface once more? You feel safer, Kina. Whereas before it was like, maybe she'll kill all of us, maybe she won't. Now you know that it's only one of you that's in danger in this group.
I can't think of any questions, so no.
Very well.
He's just taking the information.
Interesting.
Shirk, you're brought here once more. Shirk, I am disappointed in you, says Envy and Endings, not mincing words. Your group is being overtaken, Shirk. A disease is beginning to spread, a not dying blight. With the way things look, hell, a baptism on death doesn't seem too bad, eh, Shirk?
I don't think it's ideal, but I understand the point you're getting at. I didn't think things would turn out this way. I didn't think seeing Ganymede would sway Venaris' mind so much.
What are you talking about? Has Venaris fallen?
No, I just think I didn't expect her to be so emotional. I didn't think she would. She reacted quite a bit. And as far as Anathema goes, I think he plans on putting up the good fight, but I mean, with the page in his body, I don't know how much longer he can last.
How would you react if you saw your parents again, Shirk? Still stoic? No, I think you would be the same. But you are right. Anathema has made his choice. He has been useful for us, Shirk. Tell me, how much of the mask that you wear do you think your friends have fallen for? The entire thing? Just the smiling bits? Just the cunning eyes?
He like leans on the thing
Barrier,
here.
yeah.
Yeah. And he says, I'm not sure, but I hope they fall for all of it. If I lie to my friends, it's for their sake. Always. Every time.
Oh, Shirk, I really do appreciate you. It seems the mask was so well made that you've mistaken it for your face. You really think so, Shirk? Come now, let's be genuine with each other here. If the choice really was between yourself and they, you would make the right choice, correct, Shirk? Think of all we could achieve together. I'd expect these type of ideas from the monk, but you need to be more practical. Or you won't make it... Go ahead.
I am being practical. Do you think I could succeed in any of this by myself?
No, nor could I succeed without wonderful little mortals like you. How much do you trust me, Shirk? How honest do you want to be with each other here?
He pauses for a moment.
Be honest with me, Shirk.
Sure. Yeah, I will. I want to trust you more, but I mean, you've already... How can I prove anything you've said to me up until this point is true? The last time we spoke, you claimed that you were my sister, but...
No, that's not what I said. I said I saw through her. The key that she touched it much sooner than you did, Shirk. Her knowledge far surpasses your own theories. She learned much more about what your parents really planned, their true intentions for getting rid of dying blight, for dealing with the blight lich. Their research had hit an end, Shirk. Well, luckily for them, I'm all about endings. I show them a new beginning. They only needed to grasp for it, to see the people who had the potential to deal with the dying blight and to take it from them. Practice their envy just a little bit, Shirk. Just as I want from you. That page has made your friends so strong. You saw how much power Ganymede got. Don't you want pages of your own, Shirk? Don't you want power for yourself?
That's a rhetorical question, I'm sure. Naturally, you know I do, but... If honesty was the goal here, you wouldn't be wearing my face. I think the only person who would do that is somebody trying to convince me of something I wouldn't trust otherwise. When I speak to you, I understand full well I'm not speaking to my sister, and I hope that makes it clear. And it's not your appearance that sways me, it's that I also understand what it is to be jealous, and I understand that from an end comes a new beginning. And I'd like things to change. I want things to be always changing. I don't like stagnation. I don't like watching the same monochrome thing happen again and again. And if I can stop that, I would like to. That is why I trust you as far as that goes.
I wish that I, in some way, could answer your question, assuage your doubts, Shirk. but I can't. I don't choose what I look like, Shirk. Your mortal eyes perceive me as this because this is what you want to see. Not the answer you're looking for, but it's true. I don't change my shape. You see what you want. The real question, Shirk, is why are you so envious of your sister? Is it because she was always the favorite? Always making more progress than you? A better mage, a better rogue, a better child? Was it because the parents loved her more? Was it because that book you carried around always seemed to answer her questions but never yours? Even now, the drawings you put within it are shadows compared to the art she left behind. What is it about this form, Shirk, that makes you so envious? Eh? Now, not even I know the answer to that. Maybe you can answer that for me the next time we meet. My champion.
I don't know if I have the answer myself, but I can tell you this much. Even though you don't have all of my trust, you do have my loyalty. And I'll try. I'll try to fix this mess we're in. I'll try to do what I can.
Alright. Shirk, make me either insight or perception, your choice.
Sure. Let me do perception.
Okay,
21.
21. Shirk, I'll say, for the briefest of moments, you see a flicker on her. As if you've asked her a question that she herself... It's almost as if she was looking at things in too grand a scope to ever focus on something so small as what this particular painting looks like to her. What does she appear to be? And she looks down. For the briefest of moment, her form flickers, and you see this just, for the briefest of moments, just glimmer. Right for an instant as she looks down at her own hand, and almost looks into the reflection of her image on the floor of this cosmic vista.
Mhm.
Oh, that's very interesting. So that's what she looks like in the reflection, Shuk. But in reality, wow, this is a good one. Damn, this is a good one. What is she envious of? What is this great old one most envious of? Damn, is it Dad or the older brother? That's a really good question. I'd say it's actually the older brother. Wow, she's not in it for power. She's here to bring everything to its knees, bring an end to everything. And so the one she is most envious of, the form that she takes when she looks in the mirror, is this. And you hear a voice in the back of your head, Sheik, when you see this image, and you know this entity's name. This is Heaven and Hell. The entity that your patron is actually envious of herself, that she looks like when she stares in the mirror. It seems her words to you honest, Sheik. She does indeed not choose her form. It takes the form of that of which you are most envious when you look at her. Alright, and with that it fades away. Everyone having learned something and preparing for the journey out onto the cursed isle. Alright. And with that, do you guys want to take your break or just head straight into it? As you guys all get the benefits of your long rest, you all wake up, your companions are fully healed, and the group is ready. What do you all do?
I think now would be a good time for the break
Alright.
because I gotta dry my hair. My hair's been wet this whole time.
Alright then. We'll take a break here. Back in 15 minutes, guys.
Yep, sounds good.
Bottom. Alright. We're back from the break. Alright. So you guys wake up, fully rested. The storm is raging something fierce outside. Kina, at all times you feel psychic utterances of pain from the harvesting that is going on as they are taking blood from Thalassa, and it constantly lets you know, and you feel some of that pain. You share in it. Group finishes their daily preparation of their spells, whatever training they need to do. And Ghoul-Ops is back. A little bit stronger than before is Ghoul-Ops from his difficult battles. It includes the increases to health and whatever sneak attacks and whatever else you get. And remember that when Noodles is raging, they should gain +2 to their damage. So if you want to, you can create a second attack on their sheet for their raging attacks where they gain the damage bonus. Alright guys, the day isn't going to save itself. What are you guys doing?
Okay.
We're here to get all the items to free Thalazar, right? It's our next plan of attack.
Yes. But the question is, how are we gonna do that? If one of them is in with the captain. Is that boat guy or the what do you call it? What's his name?
The captain?
Candace?
No, there was the other guy that came with us that had the key. Is he still
Oh.
with us?
Oh yeah, the boatswain is back there.
I was gonna ask him, like, hey, you've been here before, right? Do you know the layout? By any chance?
Sure, you go and you get him. He's down with the others who are like setting up their own camp in a deeper area of the cave somewhere the others won't be able to find them. And he says once more in his insane gibberings. Yes, he's like nibbling on his fingernails. Yes, I've been here before. Got the key. Nowhere to go. Yep. Got out.
Okay. Do you think you can draw us a rough sketch of the map?
Sure, I'll draw you a
The
map.
map?
I am going to describe it to you, and you guys are going to draw it out here. Do you guys want an empty
Okay.
map, or you just want to draw it here on this map?
Probably just do it on this one.
Yeah.
Alright, so he describes the central chamber you guys were in. The one you guys rescued all those people from. And from there, you pretty much need to go south and west. And yeah, there's a path that leads down into the the other temple. So he says that there's a elemental temple in the elemental plane of water, and there's a portal leading to that temple in the southwest from that room you guys were in.
Okay. How do we go through there? How did you wait? Wait. Where did we find this guy again? I'm sorry.
You guys found him on a piece of driftwood out in the ocean.
Oh yeah, he's that guy.
Right.
Okay. He said, okay. Well, how did you escape?
Got the key. Got the key. Got out. Broke it on my way out. Broke the portal.
Oh, you broke. Okay.
Broke one of them.
One of them? There's more.
One of them, huh?
Two portals. Broke one. Portal in top
How-
right,
how did-
top left of map. Broke that one. Bottom left one still work. Used portal, tried to escape. Teleported out. It broke too much. Not ready. Not where it was supposed to go.
Okay. Portal. Yes.
Okay.
There's another entrance if don't want to fight back through the dungeon. There's another path. path the pirates take, the pirates who sell their kin, who kidnap the Shiju. A secret path.
Where is
Where
the
would that
secret
be?
path?
Seems to be struggling. I'd like an intimidation check from someone, please. To rough him up, get the answers out of him. This is an insane person, after all.
If I do that.
And
Alright, 16. Sure. I'll show you. I'll show you. Back around the coast. Back around the coast. But can't leave temple. Can't leave temple. We'll need to make way downside. Downside, and he just kind of rocks back and forth. Alright. Are you guys going with this path? Yeah, you're pretty much following the crazy guy as he's leading you to some sort of secret entrance.
Sorry, I just got back. No, we're not following this path. I don't know what you guys discussed, but we're not following a crazy guy. We should not be doing
It's
that.
better. It's better than fighting our way through.
I would like you to explain. I doubt you, but I would like to give you a chance first. Please
How
tell
dare.
me.
I look over to the crazy person.
Yeah, he's still crazy.
So he knows a way where like the pirates takes like the Siju and their captives like in. That's not like the regular way, you know. I said we use that. Do we not?
How far is it? I asked the boatswain.
Few hours.
A few hours. Okay, well, that means it would be impossible for us to scout. What more can you tell us about this? I mean, they saw us earlier. Wouldn't they be on guard?
I mean, this guy escaped, and I don't know. I mean, there's like multiple ways to get out. They're not. I don't know if they're gonna be Asgarded, but we still need to try to make our way in. Do you have another plan, Shirk?
No, I don't.
Because I definitely don't want to fight those lobsters again.
Well, if that's the path we have, and I'm pointing towards the boatswain. Well, no matter how crazy he is, I mean, if that's the path he gave us, then might as well, right?
I'll ask the boatswain, and I'll speak to him gently. Do you really think this is the best idea? Is there anything that scares you on the path or anything like that?
All of it's scary to all of it. He says all of it's scary to him. He just wants
Okay.
to get to the captain and get out of here.
All right, yeah. But I just want to make sure that there wasn't anything else.
Nope, he says that there's some sort of strange sacred temple on the elemental plane of water. There's a portal to that. There's another way to the heart of this temple here, and it's through the caves. Secret entrance that the pirates take to offload the Shiju that they kidnap for transformation.
Okay, then, yeah, I'm down. If it's like a matter of stealth, I think we'll be okay. So yeah, the cave's good.
All right. No one makes any. Yeah, with everyone in agreement, the party begins following the boatswain. It takes you guys down the cliffs to a secret set of caves, tunnels deeper. guys are dodging deep ones. You guys are dodging more of the Chul. They're always on lookout. I would like stealth checks from you guys, please. So making your way through the caves, the secret
Does
entrance.
Salim wants to come with us, by the way?
Salim will say, I think it's best if I try to make my way to that ship there. It might be in the middle of a lake, but perhaps its cannons would allow us to protect ourselves in case they attack.
Okay. You mind staying with Noodles and DoS then?
Very well. We will try our best to secure the ship.
Okay. Thank you.
Sure.
I meant to say, the mayor of Viradux sent us to feel him safe.
Ah, that old man.
Yeah, we met your mom, too.
Oh, wonderful. How is she? Still worried, I assume.
Yeah, no, she yelled at the mayor.
Yes, that does sound like her. It's no need to worry. Your duck will always be there. Sure, it'll be perfectly safe. We'll head on. We'll head on back afterwards, anyway.
Will you be perfectly safe?
Of course.
I don't want to get a mother's. I don't want to get a mother's earful.
He puts his hand on your
After this.
on your shoulder. Worry for my enemies and the ladies of the night, my friend. Do not ever worry for Captain Salim or Cuss.
Ladies of the night.
Let's get his 16, by the way.
It's like around Okuru's age.
He's charming, I gotta give him that. Yeah, he would be the same age as Ogre shirt. That's funny.
Oh, damn. I really hope he doesn't die.
I hope he gets laid.
In his future, maybe.
Alright, onwards. Right, it's here. You guys can all drag your tokens out on the top there. Alright, stealth checks first.
I don't want to. There's a shark nearby.
Right, so you guys are coming out of a cave system. There's a massive gorge in front of you. There are high cliffs to your right and your left. It's limestone in here, so all the walls are white. You can see gargoyle-like statues etched up along the ceiling, overlooking you guys at the moment. Alright, that's fail, fail, one success, and let's see here. Alright, so, he leads you here, he tells you guys to take this path down. You guys are following it when, let's see here, Anathema in that heavy plate armor knocks into one of the stalagmites. It kind of tips over, and Ogro catches it, but then the top breaks off and falls and hits another one, and it's like a domino effect. That hits a larger stalagmite, and then that hits a larger stalagmite, and then one of the large ones just kind of, and instantly the shark rushes towards you. And that noise will have certainly alerted others, and I'd like you guys to roll initiative.
Anathema, we need to do something about that armor of yours, man.
It keeps me safe. I think that's what armor should do.
It also draws attention sometimes. Maybe we need to get you some, like, malleable, metal. I heard, what you call it? It's really expensive, but, like, there is armor that can be, like, or metal that can be shaped to really, fit armor that's not too loud.
Well, we can worry about that
Some other time, I know.
some other time, yeah.
Where's our ranger?
She had, her family called her.
Alright then.
She had JFK, yeah.
Overall, you up.
Okay, I want to wait for an action to, like, smack a stalagmite into the shark when it tries to come at us west, and just
Knocking one over? Sure. I'll say that
Yeah.
would be right now. It would be coming up to you and you'd have the opportunity to do that. Just make me athletics.
Oh, no.
11. You're unable to push down this stalactite. It's a tall, large one. If you push over one of the smaller ones, it wouldn't do very much against the creature.
Oh, bummer. Okay, I'm just gonna try to shove it in its mouth then.
Sure.
The
Toss it
smaller
towards
ones.
it. Make me a range attack roll. Or Just make me an attack roll in general, of your choice.
Okay.
I got,
Let me see here. I'll just use the blunderbuss.
wow.
25.
Right. So you fire off this loud blunderbuss, and before, a few people were coming. But once more, it's one of those circumstances where it echoes off the sides of these cliffs here, and it looks like the entire cave has well and truly been alerted to the group's presence at this point.
Oh, no, sorry, I'm not using the blunderbuss. I'm just using the attack for the range attack.
Ah, I see.
The
Okay,
select
20,
knight.
yeah, that would hit. Okay, well, you want to specify that beforehand, overall.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Alright, yeah.
Like,
It quite a blunderbuss over it.
You deal some damage to the creature.
Wow. Oh, man.
It's a giant shark.
Wow.
It's going after the source of all the noise, which is anathema. There we go. And it's going to attempt to bite you. That's a 17, so it misses. It reaches up, it bites into your armor, but it's unable to get through. That's the end of its turn. Kina. Come on, Kina, you got 10 seconds to take it in, man.
I'll try to just like free a Grantred and see if it is able to catch its attention to like divert it away from us in some way.
Okay, you want to try to distract it away from you guys? Sure. Give me...
Yeah.
Roll me a d20, add 5.
Okay. Yeah.
14. You can spend a point of luck to succeed if you want to.
How many of those do we have left?
You tell me.
Sure, why not? It's gonna be the same modifier.
Sure. How much
I'll
luck do you have
start.
now?
16. Now that I burned.
Okay, sure. So for the sake of this, we'll say that the shark chases Agranthus away. We're out of combat for the time being. And it just kind of follows Agranthus. It's going to find some way... Agranthus is going to find some way to lose it in the caves. And a few deep ones make their way over, searching for whatever created that sound. And they swim by you guys, but they're underwater, so I need stealth checks with advantage from all of you, as you guys are kind of up on the sides at this point. They're going to go check. Alright, much better this time around.
Better.
Both of them swim up, and they're gone. And it looks like those were the only guards that are being sent there, and Agranthus has managed to waste their time. Okay, now what are you guys doing?
We know the way, like, through this cave system is, like, further down the map.
Yes.
Okay.
You guys, you're in a ravine. There's a river going through the ravine. You guys can see strange gargoyle-like statues looking down at you from the top of the ravine to your left. So there's weird gargoyle-shaped things up on the top of this ravine.
I will pick up a rock and float it into the line of sight. Gargoyle.
Okay, the gargoyles are much further to the south. I'll show you where the gargoyle, in quotation marks, are. That's it, in the bottom right there, of what you guys can see.
Okay, cool. I'll say to everybody, we've got to be quick, and I don't trust those gargoyles ahead. Follow me and stay close to the wall we're against right now. Stillness, come join us. Yeah, I would start like moving down. And I'm checking for. I'm looking for like guards or like people patrolling or anything.
You don't, however, you do see a shark in the water up ahead, and you see some people discussing something in a weird language up ahead there.
Weird, and I don't recognize it, like, at all.
They're speaking in deep speech.
Okay. Tina, do you think you could get close enough to listen to their conversation? Figuring out their plans might be helpful. I say as like I keep moving down.
Sure.
Trying to stay in a line of sight.
From there, Shirk, within your line of sight, you can see there's a series of steps that are carved into the limestone on your right,
Mhm.
from your character's right, that lead up to some strange structure over there.
Okay. Hmm.
Will shadow splitting limbs climb closer to try to hear whatever they're saying, as we think.
Sure. Give me, well, you'll automatically succeed on the acrobatics. You can just give me stealth to see if they notice you or not. Okay, 21, yeah. They don't notice you.
Okay.
You're moving towards the people on the pier down there, right?
I don't see. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm just trying to get within earshot of them.
Alright, sure. You're within earshot here. It's pretty much a discussion of, but the price was already paid. Yes, well, the difficulties were much higher this time around. We want a little bit more this time. Yeah, I must discuss this with Reef Guard Abdraga. We will be back. And he leaves. He heads west. Comes back 4 minutes later with a small chest, and the chest has pearls in it. Here, more than we agreed on. Take it, and give us the Shiju. Ah, finally more agreeable. And they take all the Shiju, put them down here. Shiju are struggling, but they're bound and they're gagged. Then the deep ones take them, and they begin carrying them up here, and above you guys, as a matter of fact. And they just walk across the chasm. You guys immediately are made aware that there is an invisible bridge directly above you, right here. It's just an invisible bridge right there. If they have an invisible bridge, what else might be invisible around here? As the deep ones carry them across and take them somewhere.
Mhm. Um. I will. I'll leap over to where Kana is, and I'll get close to him, and I'll say, "Hey, pick me up." And I'll use detect magic to see if there's any other like hidden objects.
This so shadow splitting limbs trying to get as high as possible without catching attention.
Does what?
Bring Shirk closer to where we saw the things for him to check out with the technomagic if there's anything else funny.
Yeah, you could just move your token. Just move your token.
Yeah, and yeah, he's just giving me a better vantage point, and then I'll
Yeah.
use I'll ritual cast as an action detect magic.
Sure, so you'll spend 10 minutes here channeling this thing. Agrantas
Uh, it's
come. Go ahead.
it's a it's a class feature, so I just do it as like an action.
Okay, sure. What are you casting?
Just detect magic.
On what?
Like myself, so I could see if there's any like invisible stuff around me.
Okay, yeah, you sense invisible stuff pretty much up along the wall, and it just says you detect magical things. Click on the spell, shit. Click on the spell whenever you cast it.
Sorry. Yeah.
Alright, sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you. I'd say that's... Yeah, you sense magic from above you. You sense, I guess, illusion magic from above you.
Hmm. Okay.
Oh, you see a faint aura on any visible creature or object. Visible creature, okay. Alright.
All right. Uh. Uh. Okay. I'm trying to figure out how we could like distract these two guys. Hmm. Do you guys know how we could like distract the shark or anything like that? Do you guys have any ideas?
The shark is swimming around in general, like this.
Mhm.
Could always chum the water. a spot away from us.
Oh yeah, do you have chum?
I have leftover fish.
Yeah, give me some of that, please.
Okay, I'll give you some again leftover octopus.
Okay, has it like been preserved and everything?
Uh,
Like, is it edible?
it's edible, yes.
Okay, I eat it. Now I ask you for more, and then.
Just flicks your head.
I was hungry. It was
You you
important.
j- you just ate like 10 minutes ago, and it gets you another portion.
Okay, now this portion was, I'm going to try to like toss like further down the map and like distract those two sharks for a bit.
Okay. Make me a ranged attack roll.
Sure. I'm using my dagger. This.
I doubt you're proficient with improvised fish.
Oh yeah, that's true. Okay, so I'll this will be. It's just D20 plus
Dex, yeah.
Oh, I could just click the button. Duh.
Okay.
6.
This thing barely goes 5 feet. That's how weak Shirk is. Just
Sure. Just give it to me, sure.
Shirk, you're already winded from that throw.
Sure.
Trick, are you okay?
Yeah, I just I've just had a lot on my mind lately. And he gives you back the fish. Sorry, studying books all night is not good for me.
Yeah. Okay. I just yeet it the other direction.
Sure. Make me a ranged attack roll. Just roll Dex. DC. Okay, more than good enough. We'll see for the purposes of this shark. It's such a good throw that you toss it here, and these two sharks begin kind of fighting over it, and they just kind of move down to the south. Okay? That's what's going on right now.
Okay.
Okay, come on, let's pick up the pace here.
Yep.
Okay.
Do these deep ones up here look like weak and small, like the ones we fought on the ship?
No, they look more muscular, larger than the ones you guys fought on the ship.
Okay.
About twice the size, you'd estimate.
Oh, girl, they look quite strong. I don't know if we could take them out quietly. Shirk starts to flick through his spellbook for a moment.
How about this? And then Anathema like goes to where. Could I go to where Kina and Shirk are?
Yes.
All right. And from here, can I see them?
Yes. Okay, wait. So, where you're seeing here is still rock. The path that leads up to them is here. This is where like the steps are carved in the limestone. Where you need to be around where these orange crystals are to see them. Like straight line outside. You can kind of hear them picking at things and maybe eating a couple fish. And that's why you kind of have a general sense of where they are.
I see.
Okay. Well, yeah. I mean, I'll move over to the crystals, like get ready to go up the stairs and everything. But I'm still trying to keep like a low profile.
Sure.
And are they talking at all, West?
Not much. They're just kind of eating a couple fish.
Okay. I call Kina over.
Kina gets closer.
Okay, Kina. You you know deep speech. Do you know the spell minor illusion?
I do.
Okay. Well, I've tried this before. Back in Fragrance, I used to sneak around a lot. When there's two guards like this, you just like minor illusion, so that minor illusion in a language they both know, that like one is insulting the other and try to start a fight between the two of them, and this way you can get them both distracted. So like, I don't know. I don't know deep speech. Just like say one insults the other's mom, and like make it sound like one of them said.
Yeah, I Kid takes a moment, just minor illusion. Just, hey, fish face, or whatever in deep fish.
Sure. Give me a check with your spellcasting modifier. We'll see how good of a. We'll see how good it is.
Mm-hmm. I'll roll.
You can just shoot an Eldritch Blast.
Oh.
It's the exact same.
Yeah, I'll
modifier.
do that.
Wow. Holy shit. So here's what happens. You manage to see it in such a convincing way. One of them turns towards the other, takes out a spear and just rams it straight through him. And then the other one kind of punches the spear out of their hand and they just start beating the crap out of each other. And the fight is so large that it kind of garners some attention. You see a massive set of doors directly behind them swing open and a huge figure, easily 15 foot tall, you know this to be a sea giant, makes his way out. He wields an anchor in one arm and he has a huge frigid longsword in the other, and he just looks down at one of them and crushes one of them with the anchor and chops the other one in half with the longsword. And he says in deep speech, "Idiots, I should have never left Zimmerin." And as he's walking away, Kina, that artifact in his left hand, not the anchor, but the blade, it looks like one of the artifacts you're after, and he closes the door. And both of them are dead now. Their dead bodies are just kind of there.
Yeah, they said his name previously too, so it would make sense. Yeah, while he came out, Kina just points at the sword, looking at Shirk, and like tries to make like important gestures.
Yep, yeah, I nod. And I use message, tell Anathema and Ogro to come meet us, and I climb my way up stealth. I sneak over to the two fish corpses.
Gulops is behind you, by the way, Anathema. And Gulops says, "Master, I'm an expert in stealth and sneaking around. Wouldn't you want me to do some recon first? Also, I can climb up the walls and stuff."
Stick around, yeah, sure.
Alright, Chick, from here you get a full glimpse of what's going on the other side. See a door. And you see there. Okay, Chick, that's what you're seeing on the upper end. To the right of this map, it looks like some kind of fortress. That's the structure you're seeing on the right there. The walls are thick. It's carved into the stones of this place. See runes etched into the walls there. There are two doors to the right and a massive keep to the bottom right of this map. Huge set of doors stand here in front of you, Shuk.
Got it. Do the doors look like there's a keyhole or anything like that?
On these, you don't see a keyhole.
And does the keep have any floors on the upper levels that it looks like we can enter through?
No, it just ends in stone above you. All of this is carved into the limestone.
Okay, understood. Gulops, could you help us look around the place, maybe for an entrance that isn't the front door, if we're gonna break in?
Okay, Gulops goes looking around. Make me stealth with Gulops, Anathema.
Alright, just to make sure, did we grab the key off the boatswain?
I'll say yes. You now have a stone key. 15, alright. So Gulops makes his way around here, and he'll describe what he sees. And we'll just say he does basic reconnaissance of this place. It says there's two massive Dagons chosen at the other set of doors, and it looks like the only other set of doors from this side leading into that place. So it looks like we actually chose one of the best ways to get in. It was either fighting our way through the Dagons chosen or through those two deep ones. So we got the deep ones dealt with.
Nice. All right.
Do
I'll
you
try to like. Oh
do
yes.
you want me to try to distract those Dagons, those creatures, those weird anglerfish monsters?
Are you confident
Yes.
that you can?
I can, but I'm probably going
While
to
staying
be...
safe?
No, I don't think I'll be able to stay safe doing it.
I think I'll be okay with gloves.
All right.
Just stay with us.
Okay.
Hmm. Okay. Um. ah, that's not gonna sit well with me. Just because. Hold on. Let me. How long is Find Familiar to cast? I'm not casting this West. I just want to click on it really quick. Um. The casting time is. All right. Yeah. I will. I'm gonna try to open this door. Does it look like creaky or anything like that? Because yeah, we are trying to be quiet.
It looks large, doesn't look particularly creaky, but as you're
Hmm.
like opening it just enough to see inside, make me sleight of hand check.
Yeah,
There's no
absolutely.
lock on this door and it doesn't look trapped.
Mm-hmm. Let in it. 15.
15, sure. Good enough. I'll show you what you see inside. Looks like a strange
Okay.
shrine to an unknown deity.
Um, I will use minor illusion to project it to everybody else here, and I'll take a step back for a moment. Tina, do you know what the deity is? And also, I think we need to find a way to take care of the Dagon's Chosen, because I think it's unlikely we're going to be able to
Sure.
fight that giant and the Chosen at the same time without taking some damage.
Sure. As you hear Sheik say the word Dagon, I'd like everyone to roll sanity, please.
Fuck me. Sorry. No.
Alright, Sheik, you're hearing strange whispers, and you feel an attention brought towards you, and then you hear movement on the inside. Kina. Okay, same with you, Kina. Both of you feel attention brought towards you as you speak that word. Calling on the name of a great attracts its attention. You feel watched. You feel watched. You hear movement on the inside, huh? The reef guard says, "To me, chosen. The master is restless." And the front entrance opens, and both of them walk in. "Perhaps it wants more from us." And both of them begin like offering prayers to this symbol in front of them. They refer to it as the Deep Father.
All right, guys. I just made everything worse. I apologize, and if
Did you
we're
just
gonna,
Voldemorted us?
I did, yes. Um, I think if there's any time to attack, it's now. They are all grouped up. Kind of convenient.
Okay.
Hold on. We just need the sword, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think we can steal it off of him?
I mean, those. Uh, if we're smart enough, we can. I can disguise myself for a bit.
I could make you invisible if you'd like.
Let's see. Because I can make myself look like a fish person for like an hour.
Yes, but how are you gonna get a warrior, a fucking giant, to give you his sword? Is the
I
question.
I could ask if I can polish it.
That,
Let me polish your sword?
I
yeah,
don't know.
he's.
Maybe he's just that ego artistic, you know.
Oh.
I think I agree with Shirk. I think invisibility.
Dang.
Yeah, the way he so casually killed those ones, I fear that.
He would just smack me with this anchor.
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
In that case, we need to have a good escape route. Uh, Kina, are there any other artifacts or items that we need to get nearby?
Not within my line of sight for now. We gotta stay alert for a. Oh fuck, what was this fucking name? Had a lot of W's. No, it had a lot of X's. Six Chandrovs. Deep Lord Six Chandrovs staff. So that's the second one.
Okay. Yeah. All right, Ogre, I'll make you invisible and you can go in and try to steal it. And if things go bad, we'll just come in and help you. Okay?
Okay, okay.
Do you like that plan, or because I mean, like that, those guys in there are strong. We could do
Yeah, I'm gonna
something
get.
else.
Is there any way we can do something else? I don't want to get smashed.
Uh,
Oh, we could always try a surprise attack.
I'm just more worried that they're gonna alert everything else
Yeah.
like before.
I can create a small area of silence, but I mean, we would need to keep them in there, which is not the easiest.
Yeah.
Hmm. Oh, okay. Okay, hold on. Hold on now. I think we're working with something here. I can see, how long is this?
How much is a small area, Kina? Says Gulops.
Let's see. Uh, 20 feet radius sphere.
It could work.
It's 40 feet across.
I was gonna
It's
say we
just
just
enough.
we just have to like silence like this part, right? And then just make sure they don't go through this door.
So we could like two of us can head south and like we just keep them from escaping either way. Like if we just stand in the doorway and like try to force them back. Yeah, maybe we keep the battle as quiet as possible. But
Oh Lord. Okay.
yeah,
Sounds good.
you okay? Ogro, let's try to sneak around the wall of the keep, and then Kina, Anathema, since you guys are a little louder, just stay here and give us the signal when it's time to go in.
Sounds good.
Perfect.
Okay, cool.
And Gulops, you can follow them.
Alright, you feel free to move, Gulops. Just token. Okie dokie. Alright, what's step one?
Step one, Ogro and I are going to try to stealth south.
Sure, then roll me stealth.
Yes.
So they finish their business. This thing is now gone. It's sailed away. And these guys will kind of make their way here and this way, and they'll just kind of stay there. These two will just continue their rounds. Go down there. Alright, yeah, you guys are good. Move your tokens.
Okay. Yep. We like scale the wall, follow Gulops, and I'll just make us go there quickly. Oh, we are outside these doors to the south. And I'll like here, let me go over here, and I'll open one just a tad so I get line of sight on this door.
Sure, yeah, I'll see you can do that.
Okay. And we're waiting for the signal from Kina and Anathema when they cast silence.
Okay. What's the signal?
I mean, I imagine they would just like burst through the doors. Like, we could see them, so it could be. Yeah, Kina just wave or something.
I mean, Kina's signal is casting the spell.
Yeah, I figured it would be something like that.
Okay, sounds like everyone's ready. Just look at Anathema one last time. Okay, and I will cast Silence, I think, center right here, so that it gets exactly where they are.
Okay, so all of this happens in the exact same moment as the spell goes off. Yeah, and go ahead and draw a circle in there for the area of effect that it's in. And yeah, there's even an option for circle. So you click on the free hand, and then you click on circle, and then you create one. And
Oh, I see.
you might even be able to hold shift, I think. Yeah, if you hold shift, you can draw it exact. 4, 10, 20. I'll just draw it for you. 20-foot
thank
sphere,
you.
you said?
Yeah, 20 radius.
Yep, 20-foot radius sphere. There you go. Alright, so, yeah, you cast a spell. This is the... Everyone roll me initiative, and then you guys will get a surprise round as this happens. So everyone roll me the initiative, and we'll see what happens.
Nice.
Holy crap.
Alright, let's see here. Alright, Ogoro, surprise round, what are you doing?
Okay, since the thing is there, I am going to rush in. And, oh god. Do I feel anything when I get in this aura, West?
In the aura, let's see here. Chosen aura. It feels very cold.
Oh, okay. And I am going to summon my arms, and they have to make me a dex check
Dex
real
check.
quick. Sorry, dex save.
How many? All of them?
Within 10 feet of me, so, only need 2 of them.
You don't want
The Chosens.
you don't want to move
or-
a step forward so that it affects that guy too?
You know what? Yeah, you're right. I'll move forward and do that.
Alright. Alright, so one succeeds, one fails, and then the guy in the back. Dex save, you see. Oh, he's got
Yes.
Alright, what's the DC?
16.
Okay, so he succeeds as well. So one of them fails.
They take 4
Okay, 4.
bludgeoning. Yeah. Or half if they fail. And then I'm gonna... Let's see here. Gonna punch Reef Guard, Africa, and this Chosen over here.
Sure.
And both of them is gonna do a stunning strike.
Okay.
And let me see if I can hit first.
His attacks
1,
okay,
2.
so I'll say
Oh.
because they are surprised, they will make the checks with disadvantage, which doesn't change anything, unfortunately. The saves, I mean. So, yeah, I've done the damage. Okay, and then that's a natural 20 and the 15. So, what's a natural 20 going into?
Sorry?
Which of them is the natural 20
Oh.
going into?
The Reef Guard and then the Chosen.
Okay,
So I'll say the Reef Guard. Yeah.
the natural 20 of the fire one. Okay, 30 for
Yes.
29. Let's see what resistances are. Okay. 29 points of damage to him. Punching into him. You learn his AC. His AC is 15.
15. Okay, and then they both need to make me a con save.
Yeah, unfortunately, 15 does not hit the Chosen.
Ah! Okay, then the Reef Guard. Just him then.
Alright, he's gotta make a con save. Con save is very...
Yes.
Alright. Wow, that's a 15.
Oh, okay, he's stunned.
Wow, he's stunned. How about
For
that?
one turn.
Let's see here. Wow, and how about that? He doesn't have any legendary resistances, so he is indeed stunned for a turn.
Oh, okay. Evanars, we're killing some fish folks.
Cool.
Alright, Ogre,
Am I
anything
on
else?
still?
Yeah,
That'll be
you,
it.
you're with them. Just drag your token behind Kino.
Cool.
Alright, Shik, surprise round, what are you doing?
Okay, I will go
So first
in.
off, you watch
I'm-
as Ogre rushes in, knocks the Abdraga in the back of the head, and he looks like his eyes are spinning. Like he is knocked, he's stunned for now.
I'm going to go in. I will cast haste on myself, and I will fire 3 Eldritch Blast.
The hasted action is only for melee attack.
Oh, I did not know that. Okay.
Wait, do you get 3 beams right now? Isn't it level 11? You get the third.
Yeah. I think it's 10, but I'm casting the spell anyway. I just won't cast haste then. Oh, it is 2, I believe.
At 11th and 17th.
Okay.
It's one of the weird ones. Instead of 10th, it's 11th.
Yeah. I just, my sheet is like it has an automatic configuration. So
Both of them hit, and both of them take full damage. Wait, are you firing at the sea giant, or which of them are you firing at?
The sea giant.
Sure, firing at the sea giant. Yeah, all hit for 50 damage. Okay, and he looks injured now. Okay, fire off your Eldritch Blast. Anything else?
Yeah. Cunning action. I will try to move 5, 10, 15, 20. I'll use my like shadow stealth thingy. 5, 30, 35, 40. I'm gonna try to take cover behind this thing.
Right, you use the bonus action to gain the temporary hit points, which doesn't start with the amount that you have right now, right, Pat?
Oh, can I choose to keep the ones I have, or do I have to override
No,
it?
it doesn't override. You just don't gain more.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, okay. Venaris, surprise round. Attacks with
Yo.
advantage. What are you doing?
Cool. I'm casting Hunter's Mark on Abdraga.
Sure. He is Hunter's Marked.
And I will move to some cover over here.
Sure.
Right, and I think that's all I can do? Unless I can attack him yet.
Yes, you can use an attack action. You still have your action.
Sweet. I will hit him with my bow.
Sure. Knock your bow, fire twice. Do you want to apply some poison to your bow before you fire? Do you have any poison to apply? To your arrows, I mean?
Yes.
Sure, which of the arrows are you which of the poisons are you putting on your arrows?
That was the basilisk poison.
Sure, so it's a DC 15 con save, right?
DC 14.
DC 14 con, got it. Alright. Alright, he succeeded. It'll take half of the poison part. Okay, that, and you're, okay, you're rolling the 3d6. So, however you manage to add the poison, could you add another damage modifier called Hunter's Mark? You'll fiddle around on your sheet in the meantime, but we'll just assume that's 6,
Yes.
so 3 halved, 7, 18, and the next one is 25, 31, okay. Alright, 2 arrows hit him. Newlin's AC is 15. Okay, is that the end of your sneak attack, Benaris?
I think it is, yes.
Sure. Massive figure is hit by these shots. Tough constitution protecting him against half of the poison. Kina.
Is Agranthos back with me?
Yes.
Okay, I'll just Eldritch Blast twice. Actually, I'll get closer so that I make sure they're there. Oh no, Eldritch Blast doesn't have verbal. Just 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Sure.
Pew. Boom. Oh, I rolled Agranthos first, sorry. Eldritch Blast, Eldritch Blast, Eldritch Blast. Here.
Wow, another crit.
Another nat 20. God damn.
Hell yeah, 19.
7. Did it roll? No, he didn't roll a grand success.
I notice you don't have Agonizing Blast.
I do not.
Well, bold move. 11.
There's a grand source extra damage. I'm trying to roll it. It's just not going. There. 1, 2. That's the extra cold damage.
Sure, this entity.
I did.
This entity is resistant to cold, so it will take 22 down to 11.
11. Yeah.
So,
Well,
are you repelling it? Are you pushing it 10 feet back?
I am not. I don't want them out of the
Sure.
thing.
All right. That's... Anything else?
I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, it has a -1d4 on the next saving throw it makes because it took cold damage from me.
Great.
Sure, let's summon the tentacle and smack it once, even though it's cold damage.
Sure. Bonus action, summon your tentacle. Stop it.
Yeah. This would be the damage if I hit. I gotta hit first.
14 unfortunately doesn't hit.
That's the
That's
damage.
the damage.
This is the thing.
Okay, well, it is
31.
It is sneak attack, the surprise round, so that does hit, and that does 11 points of damage, halved. Okay.
Sorry, it's 14. Yeah,
14
it would
halved.
just be
Got it.
14.
Got
Yeah,
it. All right.
I just used really fast.
All right. He is looking.
And I'll get in. Yeah, just gonna move around here.
Okie dokie. Here we go. Yeah, he's looking wounded.
Mm-hmm. Are there offerings around this figure or just like?
Yes, there are a bunch of offerings of scales of unique types of fish, from Hydra to Leviathans, Kraken scales, and yeah, a bunch of stuff like that. A bunch of cups as well, empty cups. And Kina, it's a similar scene here. There are a bunch of empty potion bottles everywhere.
Interesting. Okay, that's my turn.
All right, Anathema, surprise round.
Alright, Anathema is going to... he's going to walk forward a bit. He's going to throw a javelin at... He's going to throw a javelin at the chosen that Ogre has it restrained.
Sure. Oh yeah, Ogre, when they failed their saves, did they get knocked down or something?
From the... Which...
Didn't you do like
Oh no, they take damage, and I can choose to push them or not. I don't want to push them
Right,
away.
Anathema,
Yeah.
tossing javelins. Go ahead.
Alright, this one has
Hits.
poison laced on it.
Sure, poison, so I assume it's like
So,
2d6.
con save.
Okay, got it. Alright.
Oh, this is the restrained poison.
Okay, con save. Okay, it's just a yep, just a straight roll. It succeeds this. It's got a 20 on its con save.
Alright. While Anathema does this, Ulops comes forward and... Yeah, he shanks it a bit.
Sure, stabs it
Or
in the back.
scratches it, I should say.
Yep.
So that's...
19 hits for 10 points of damage. Alright.
Does he have sneak attack? No.
The sneak attack is built
And with
into
that-
the attack itself.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh. Alright. With that, bonus action dash. Or wait. Is it surprise round? So would he receive an opportunity attack?
He would not know.
Okay. Then, bonus action dash. He's going to move back towards me.
Joe. You still haven't made your second javelin throw.
Right. Yeah. And with that, I'll throw my second javelin.
Alright, 20 hits, 8, and another con save. Who are you firing at?
Same one.
The same one that Ogre hit, okay.
No, the same one that the one that Ogre did not hit.
Oh, the one Ogre didn't hit, okay. Con save.
Yeah.
This one fails. What happens?
So the javelins were laced with the, like, I think it was Gorgon poison, or is it? It was the poison that restrains you.
Okay, sure, he's restrained. His legs begin to freeze up and turn to stone, petrify slightly from this Gorgon poison, Gorgon breath poison. Is that the end of your surprise?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Kina, is Agranthus with you? It is, right?
Yes.
Well, it's a bard. It can Vicious Mockery as a cantrip if you want.
Let me see his things. Yeah. Vicious Mockery.
On its sheet, there should be a tab called Spells.
I'm reading it, I'm just gonna cast it. Yeah, it's gonna Vicious Mockery the big guy, because we saw him attack earlier.
Sure.
That-
And it
was
makes
scary.
this save with minus a d4.
Yes. Wisdom 13.
Wisdom 13. Ah, it even with the minus d4, it's a success. So it takes half the d6 damage, I think. Be sure to click on the spell. It'll.
Oh, sorry, I thought I had
There
clicked.
you go. 4.
Uh,
Okay, so it takes a point of damage.
Yeah.
Hey, every point
Okay,
counts,
good.
man.
Yeah.
Take this, fool! So what insult does Agranthus throw at this fellow?
Oh, fuck. I think it tries to imitate Kina's earlier, like, hey, fish face, but it just doesn't sound as confident.
Yeah, but sure, he says that, and he's not confident because his mom's got a fish face. You know, it's like, alright, alright.
No.
Oh no!
Yeah, you could even drag his token out. Agranthus the Mighty
Oh,
behind
sure.
you if you want.
Oh, he's so cute!
What?
Alright, Venaris,
Oh.
your turn. What are you doing?
I'm gonna strike at the same dude that I hit last time.
Yep, the Hunter's Marked guy.
Guard.
AC's 15, he's resistant to cold. Make all of your attacks, I'll make the con saves, and we can get this started. I'll preemptively make, alright, yeah. So he's stunned, so the attack is with advantage, which hits, so both hit, and he needs to make 2 con saves. Alright, con. Wow, he succeeds both. It's half, he's a real tough guy, high con, but nice. Okay, so it's good. Should the force damage be 1d6 plus 5, or should it just be 1d6?
It should just be 1d6. I was working on fixing that.
Yeah, oh good, that's good. It's good that you're making progress. Alright, I'll do the math. Alright, so that's 3, 8, 20, 24, 28,
27?
38, 40.
Yep.
Alright, he looks like he's starting to die.
Die already!
Alright, is that the end of your turn? You want to move anywhere?
No, I think that is the end of my turn.
Ogoro.
Okay. Can I? Because we heard him earlier. He's from Zimrin, right?
Yep.
Can I insight him to see his allegiance and all of this stuff real quick, Wes?
Sure, make me insight.
Okay.
BC's very low, it's like 11, 10, 11, something like that. 23. Yeah, you think his allegiances are specifically to the Triton Raiders of Zimmerin, and those Triton Raiders worship the Fissure in the Deep. They see the ocean floor as tainted by the merfolk. So a bit of a little backstory here. The Tritons, they're fish people, and they're at war with the merfolk, who are different type of fish people. So at the bottom of the sea and in the elemental plane of water, these two types of fish people, these sea creatures, are always at war with each other. Yeah, and this guy is loyal to the Fissure in the Deep because he wants the land to sink to the ocean so the Tritons finally have somewhere that they can conquer where there are no mermaids and mermen to stop them. Something like that is what you get the gist of.
Okay. He's getting 2 right hooks from me, but this is non-lethal, Wes.
Sure, punch away.
Okay. And then I'm going to try to stun him again too.
Yep.
So let's see here.
Because he is already stunned, you might want to wait until the start of his turn to then take your turn, because if he's stunned again, I don't think it stacks.
Oh, you're right. Okay. Okay. Then I think the first one misses. Anyways.
Yep, the first one misses. But he's stunned, so it's with advantage.
Oh, okay. Then this will be my
The 26,
advantage
yeah. We'll
attack
say the
then.
26 is the advantage hit, and then you can roll the
Okay.
next one. All right, and that's a crit too. Wow. Okay. All right, so 13 and 18, so 31.
Then I'm going to what you call it, flurry of blows.
Sure.
Since I'm 10th level now, West, it allows me to do it 3 times instead of 2.
Nice.
Okay. 1, 2,
All right,
3.
second misses. Third one hits 21. That's 34. All right, you can describe where you knock this guy unconscious.
Okay. Yeah, he's just like pulling like low blows to the stomach, and then he's just gonna uppercut like the chin a bit, so that like he just falls to his back.
All right, falls to the ground.
Okay. Oh, he's a little excited that he's able to knock him down, and then now he's just grow worried as these two are still here, and that's me.
All right, Chick. Your turn. You watch as Ogro knocks the guy that you guys are, one of the 3 guys you're here to stop, out cold. It looks like your plan has went perfect so far, and what's the best part is that it hasn't made any noise from them, at least.
Okay. If I cast haste, will it still affect Ogro while he's in the circle?
Yes.
It's like I'm casting it outside.
Yes, that's a zone of silence, not a zone of anti-magic.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, Ogro, so Shirk is going to point his hand towards you, and like a magical hand. Yeah.
Oh, you're using some ability to give it a range that's not touch.
I think haste is 30 feet. I'm gonna click the spell now.
I love the way you rename your spells.
Yeah, thank you. I
Yeah,
try to make
the
them
range
envy
is
and
30
envy.
feet. Interesting.
Yeah, I only realized that the other day. Anyway, so a hand comes out towards you, Ogro, and it like pierces through your chest for a second, and all your veins glow a bright white. Have fun.
I think he gets like very jittery, and he's like jogging in place.
And then bonus action, I will cunning action time.
Alright, sure, yeah, make me stealth. Kino. The main guy is knocked unconscious, his anchor falls out of his right hand, and the blade falls out of his left hand. Yep, you're hidden. You can hide somewhere. Wherever you want to. Alright. What's the plan,
I'll
Kino?
step through him,
Sure.
take the... Sorry. Okay. Oh, okay. Step through him, take the sword that matters, forgot it, something...
The side
something
blade.
faded.
Right?
Yes! I mean, it will be. Take it, just put it on my back, side to side with a Granthus, and...
Alright. You pick this up, the Tide Blade. It's a +2 longsword. It's got extra damage as cold, and if you choose to attune to it, you gain resistance to cold and lightning. So I guess he would have also been resistant to lightning. But no one dealt any lightning. Alright, and +2 strength, +2 con, that's not max. None of these are max, unless it specifically says. You also gain swim speed, and move speed, and can breathe underwater.
God damn, and that thing's gonna be cold, god damn. Okay. Let's... What's this one under? What's the condition this one's on?
It's rooted. It's like grappled.
Oh, because of the attack. I see.
Yeah, the Gorgon poison.
Yeah. Well, I'll turn on the other one.
Sure.
And there's Eldritch Blast and Ice Tentacle once.
Yep, just make all of your attacks. You know what this thing's AC is at 17.
Just trying to make sure the attacks are right. Okay. On this one. Yeah.
Yep, 28 hits.
This is the tentacle. Okay. Only
7.
did it roll the full damage?
Yeah.
Oh, I got double ones. Yeah, I rolled.
Okay, it is resistant to cold.
So only 3.
Yep. Alright, 3.
Then a little Eldritch Blast. 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Yeah, all of them hit.
Uh,
So 9, 5, 14.
And then an extra 2d6 twice for Engrandress.
Sure,
Could have.
halved damage.
So 5, 11 plus 5 only. Okay.
Okay, Kina, you still have some movement. Is that the end of it in?
I think so, yeah. I'll stand my ground.
Alright. So their turn. He's unconscious. This one on the left that's being petrified, it's going to raise both of its hands up and it's going to attempt to try to cast a lightning bolt on Shirk, but because of the verbal components, the spell doesn't work and it wastes its third.
Hell
Alright,
yeah,
it's
nice.
going to attack Ogoro with its
Oh,
pick
that's
and
rude.
steps. Alright. Gonna make 2 attacks against you. Those are both hits. You take
Oh.
you take 63 points of damage, and
63.
you're gonna make me a DC 14 strength save. 2 of them.
Oh, okay.
You counted your AC as 2 higher, right, Ogoro? Because haste gives you
It'd be-
2 AC.
Yeah, it's a 31 hit and a 25. That's why I say both hits. If it was close, I would have let you.
If you got caught, sorry.
It's okay. Okay. I can make a wisdom saving throw instead of strength.
Right, because of your
for-
astral arm too.
Yes.
2 DC 14
Um,
strength saves. Yep, 2 of them.
Oh, hold on. This one. Okay. Let me put it on my advantage. No.
Alright, so it has you grappled, and when you're grappled in this way, it doesn't prevent its movement. So the Dagon's Chosen's going to look at these two, and it is going to realize that this is probably... Damn.
Oh.
Alright, here's what it
Wes, and I'm gonna deflect real quick because I don't want to take all of that damage.
So you're going to deflect some of the damage. Yeah, reduce it by whatever.
Yeah. 10. How much is that total damage again? Sorry.
Okay, so the first one is 30, the second one is 33.
Okay, 30, 33.
But some of it is cold. Are you resistant to cold?
No,
Okay. Alright, you're reducing.
30, 30.
So instead of 63, yeah, instead of 63, that's reduced to... You can do the math on your end. Anyway, the creature is just going to move. You are grappled. It's going to make its way here. So it's going to 1, 2, 3, 4...
It has minus 10 feet because it took damage from the tentacle from me.
Okay, let me see here.
I can cast it if you want to make sure.
Yeah, be sure to put that.
Mhm.
4, so it has 30, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, well, let me see here. You'll be here. Alright, it moves here. It grabs hold of you, tries to rip you apart, can't rip you apart, so it just carries you as far away as it can. And, yeah, it can't carry you too far because of the tentacle. That is the end of their turn. Anathema, you're up.
Alright, did I get an opportunity attack on him?
Well, he hasn't moved past you. He just moved next to you.
Okay, I'll have... Huh. Yeah, I'll have Gulops move, like, beside me. And I'm going to...
If
swing at it.
Gulop... Okay, as you move Gulops away from him, he's going to take an attack of opportunity.
Oh,
against
right,
Gulops.
yep, sorry.
Alright.
Right,
No, I mean, you moved the token. It is what it is. Wow, oh, wow, it misses! Crazy! Wow, rolled a 2. Yeah, misses Gulops.
alright, okay, yeah, I'll swing on it, yeah. That's what's happening. And I'm going to use my Bound Remedy so I get advantage.
Seventeen hits, 28 points of damage. Alright.
And it has to roll me a con save.
Alright. Con save.
Or
Doesn't
2 con saves, I guess, if it fails the first
Sure,
one.
2 of
Or if
them.
it succeeds
1,
the
2.
first one.
They got really good on those. I'm pretty sure it succeeds both.
Okay. Oh, well, regardless, I'm using the crusher feet to move it 5 feet or 10 feet back.
Sure.
Or no, like 10 feet, like it's any direction, so I
Okay,
can move
sure.
it like down, I guess.
Ogre goes with it.
Um.
Oh,
The second one
Oh,
does
I
not
guess
hit.
moving him. Shit. Oh, that one. That one was not with advantage. Hold up.
Mhm. Is that the end of it in?
No, yeah. This. So yeah, I rolled a 29 on the new one.
Well, didn't you?
Because neither of those were with advantage.
Okay, don't you only have 2 attacks?
Yeah, but I'm rolling them with advantage.
Why?
Because I've Valve Enmity, which gives
Oh,
me
I
advantage
see,
on
I see. So
attacking.
yes, that does hit an extra 25 points then. Alright.
Okay. Yeah. Bonus action, Divine Smite.
Alright.
Just 2d8.
Looking for 21 points of damage too. Okay. Alright, and that's 8.
21 points of damage, okay. Gulaps charges into the action. And now he
Sure.
does have sneak attack.
Gulops would know that if he moved here and attacked, it would be with flanking. So it would be with advantage.
Good guy, Gulaps. Good man. And yeah, he does it with advantage. He attacks.
Okay. Wow. You could describe how Gulops kills this thing.
oh,
Yes, Gulops.
Yeah. Like after I crush the chosen with my maul, Gulaps goes in. He like runs up his shoulder, flies past Ogro, and then like slits its throat.
my God, Gulaps.
Nice.
Alright, Anathema. Is that the end of it?
And that's my turn. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Benaris, your target
I'm
has been
so
freed
ready.
up, so you can move the Hunter's Mark if you want.
I had my hunter's mark. Oh right, this guy's dead.
Well, he's unconscious, yeah.
I will. He's unconscious. Okay. And yeah, I'll move my hunter's mark to this freaking
Sure.
guy right
He's
there.
Hunter's Mark.
Right. Then I'm going to move. If I select the right tool. And I will action shoot him with my bow.
Sure. Psh, psh.
Bam. Bam. Not sure for one of those.
Okay.
There we go.
Well, unfortunately these attacks are not with advantage. The first one would miss, the second one would hit.
Alright.
Wait, let me just check to make sure. Anathema, what does the Gorgon poison say the condition is?
It's restrained, and then you have to make the next save or become petrified.
Restrained. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. Okay, got it. Yeah, so it would be with advantage, so that would be 37. It would be 50, 61. It's resistant to cold, though. Oh, you're not dealing any cold.
I don't know how it's saying I'm doing 8 force damage when I have a 1d6 there.
You might be adding your wisdom.
It's-
Sometimes it does that.
On one of them it says 1d6, on the other one it says 2d6. I'll make the 2 con saves now. Okay.
Oh, I think it's because it's accounting that because you rolled a crit on that roll.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Got it. Right, the creature is looking wounded after those blows. It did manage to resist the poison. Again, the constitution appears to be quite high. Still took half of it. And yeah, you want to change the 6d6 on that poison to 3d6, and oh, I know why. So It's the damage mod zones. The damage mod zones are applying because you. I'll take a look at your sheet. Okay, I'm sure. Okay. Effect. The Basilisk poison is there. Okay, you are modifying the actual weapon. Okay, that's... Okay, let me see here. Effect.
Oh, my bad.
Alright, Ogoro, I am giving you
Yes.
access to Benares' sheets. Help them fix this, okay?
Oh,
Alright. Ogoro, it's your turn. What are you doing?
I'm freed from this guy, right?
Yes, he's dead.
Okay. I'm punching this guy up.
Sure, he's restrained,
Yeah,
attacks
yeah.
with advantage.
Okay. Let me see here. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's my action. Does it knock him down?
Isn't your action 2 attacks?
I'm hasted.
Right, so you're attacking twice using bonus action to attack. Alright,
Yes.
15, 32, 49. Okay, you can describe a kill.
Yeah, he's just gonna keep like punching him like 3 times, and the final punch is gonna like go way too hard and like basically dislocate its jaw.
Cracking
Oh,
it falls dead to the ground. And although you all were quite worried, it seems you've dealt with the first of the encounters quite well. The Reef Guard has +2 half plate on, and his anchor is also +2. So if you guys want to harvest those gemstones, you guys can do that now. And the 2 Dagons chosen, they have +1 like gemstones embedded in the back of their hands that are increasing the strength of their claws.
All right. With combat over, Shirk is going to walk up to this guy. It's like a casual pace, and I notice he's unconscious. You guys see a bunch of magical circles appear on Shirk. I'm about to kill the Reef Guard.
wait.
Oh, is the
He's like,
circle still? The silence still up, Kina?
As long as this guy's alive. Yeah.
Okay, never mind. I'll take out a dagger instead. So yeah, Shirk moves up his like short sword or whatever, and Ogro stops him.
not like puts a hand on your shoulder, just nods. No, like
I gesture him out of the circle. And I leave you guys to like collect the arm stuff. Why'd you stop me?
he's. I just don't want to kill him. I mean, shouldn't you used to worship Miro, right? I feel like we just. Or do you still even worship Miro?
I not. What has she done for me?
I don't know. I don't know what strained your relationship with her, but it just feels like we've just been killing left and right, like for these past few encounters and battles. I know we killed those fish, but this guy is like sentient and living. I feel like
Yes.
he has a chance for at least some kind of redemption.
Yes, but he's also worshiping somebody who is a direct adversary of my patron. He's done horrible things to the people of Simeon's Well. I think if anyone deserves an ending, it's that man over there.
Well, what do you think about Slate then? Are you gonna kill him once you see him again?
Mm, no, I didn't plan to.
Same situation. He did find something and done horrible things, but that's only because the stuff that is influencing him.
Wes, would Envy and Endings want me to kill this guy?
You could ask her. Go set up some incense somewhere.
I I don't want to ask. I just figured it's like, okay, like he's worshiping the fisher in the deep. I can tell, and uh,
Make me insight. Just make me general insight.
yeah.
This is how much do you know about your patron? If you want to go talk to them,
Right.
it's a religion check over there somewhere, wherever.
No, I'll just
Yep, just
insight.
make me insight. Okay. Whatever you think makes sense.
Ogro, we just foiled whatever plans he had here. He's going to wake up and then probably attempt to kill us.
And we just tie him down until everything's over.
It's not going to tie him down forever. Come on, I'm just going to kill him.
No, come on. It's we need to finish. We're gonna finish this today. And don't we want to at least take some kind of high road that we let something live even though they try to kill us?
We could maim it.
Showing your true colors at last, Shirk.
Hmm.
Just go ahead and do it, sure.
Look, we can be taking his weapons, we take his armor. He doesn't have anything to fight back. Okay,
He has his life.
come on, we anathema. He's already done. Look, just like Slate. I want him to be able to turn around. Okay, look what good that got us with Slate. He would help us in Sturgeon.
Hmm.
Did Slade kill people without thinking? Did he just like casually walk out, crush 2 lives in an instant? Did he do that?
I mean, don't you think that kind of helped us in a way, though?
Oh, so now we're being utilitarian.
Ogro, Ogro, how much would you hate me if I did this? You know, like, would you? Is it like upset or is it like genuine disapproval?
This
That's
isn't a
what.
ranking scale, sure.
Yeah. West, I'm gonna kill the guy.
Joe. He's dead. Slit his throat. As his blood pours out onto the ground, it turns into a swarm of jellyfish. So now there's this blob of jellyfish there, leaving all of his items behind.
Ogro, mercy is your strong suit, maybe, but not mine. And quite frankly, I think in this case it gotten us killed. They're right. He did just murder 2 of his own loyal guard outside this room moments ago. If he got up, that would be the end for us, and I plan to make his end come much sooner than yours.
I see that she already has influence on you.
I think this was the logical decision, and I hope you understand that one day.
I
This is
hope
the-
for
this is to
your
keep-
sanity you think I do at some point.
To keep you safe, Ogro. He's going to get up, remember the person that knocked him out cold and killed his minions, and then he's going to come back for revenge. That's the first thing he would do.
The first thing that Slate did. That's
Slate
whatever.
wasn't
That's just-
that far gone.
Let's just go forward.
All right. Yeah.
Yes, we
I turn into a greedy loot goblin and I take their thing.
I'm
Yeah, there are
gonna
two.
go over here. Oh, sorry.
There are 2+2 gemstones on the main guy. Prince Bruden advises everyone's weapon or spellcasting focus should have at least +2 by this point, so he says maybe you should give one of those +2 gemstones to Venaris for their bow, and Anathema, do you have a +2?
Yeah.
Okay. And
I would love a +2 short bow.
all right.
Yeah, I take one of the gems out and I flip it over to.
Right, Venaris, you swap out your +1 gemstone in your bow to a +2 gemstone, so you can change the short bow to a +2. Ogru, can you check out Venaris' sheet?
Yeah.
In the meantime. Alright, in the meantime, let's see here. Prince Bruin actually wants to speak to Shuk. Come out of that zone of silence there, Lightblood.
Mm.
I don't know what it
yes,
is about you, Shuk, but your cutthroat attitude does seem rather useful in the dark times ahead of us. I suspect that you will be very useful in the battles for Blightlich in the future.
Thanks, Prince Britain. I'm glad you see it that way.
It's actually Anathema that I wanted to speak about. Anathema, come on over here. What prompted you to your recent attention to perhaps ensuring that the job stays done? Why did you egg Shirk on to kill that Abdragar fellow?
Well, because it was the logical thing. And if we'd let him out, if we'd let him go, who knows if we would have been forced to make another decision like the one I made.
With the bloodthirsty group we have ourselves here. Woe to our enemies. Alright, yeah. Ogre, is it done? Did you finish the sheet? Is it good?
I think so.
Okay, good.
I think so.
Onward then. Prince Britain said all he needs to.
Hold up. try it real quick, Venaris.
I think the +0 in the top right needs to be changed.
+0. Okay.
So, and be sure to change the total damage modifiers. The universal damage modifiers, not the actual weapon itself. So it could be toggled on and off. Hunter's Mark should just be toggled on and off, and the poison as well. Anyway, we're out of initiative. You guys didn't alert any of them. I'll say it's going to be gone eventually, but these corpses are gone. Each of them has a +1. So either put it in the party inventory or decide who's getting the other +2.
Kina, does Agrenthus have a +2? Because if you don't already have one, you should absolutely.
Yes, the Agrenthus is a +2.
Okay, fantastic. In that case, Anathema, are you wearing +2 armor?
No, it's +1.
Okay. That is half plate he dropped. Do you wear full plate? Because if not, you should just take that, or you should just put the +2 into your armor.
Yeah, I'll just put the +2 in my armor.
Cool. Yep, I give you the other +2 stone. And then we have 2 +1s. Does anyone not have +1? Venaris, do you have +1 armor?
I don't think I might, actually. I'm checking right now.
Okay.
Oh yeah, there's a chest in the back of this altar. It looks really fancy, and it's got an interesting looking lock.
I have +1 armor.
Okay, cool. In that case, we will use these on. Ooh, money. Shirk's eyes kind of glimmer, and he goes over to this chest. Now, I am not so greedy as to not be paranoid. Are there any traps on this thing?
Yeah, there's some runes on it. Appear to go off if it's tampered with, stuff like that. Handled improperly.
Class. They look magical in nature.
Yes. With your perception, actually it's Venaris that would see this if they made their way over there. They would notice it's got both types of traps. The runes on it, which normally need to be dispelled, and then there's a trap within the mechanism itself. Oh, interestingly enough though, there's a chance that the big boy here had the key. So roll me luck, whoever killed the guy. Oh, right, that's Shake. Shake, roll me luck.
Yeah.
Okay, 12.
Well,
Yeah, I'd say he had the key. So you have the key to this chest.
yeah, and that won't set off the traps or the
It
runes.
won't set off the traps.
Okay. I will pop it open. What's
Sure. In there is 1500 gold, and there's a tome of weapon and armor proficiency, so it's 1500 Gs. And then there's this tome of weapon and armor proficiency. So when you read this, it takes about a week, so it's a downtime activity. You are proficient with all simple and all martial weapons, all types of armor and all shields, and the tome can be used once every 101 years.
My God. Okay. Wow. All right. I will put the gold in the party inventory, and I show everybody the tome. This is for later, but if any of you guys think you can make the best use of this, honestly, Ogre, I think that might work for you, but
Yeah.
we can discuss later. I'll just put it in the party inventory for now. Kino, where's our next task?
I don't know. We should try to stealthily move forward until we hear someone saying the name of, someone with a very funny staff or something.
Very funny staff.
I mean, we kind of just stumbled through this guy. Like the fish people were talking about him, and then he showed up, and here we are. He points at the sword, like here we are.
Yeah, that's true. Does this place have a downstairs area that I'm seeing, Wes, or is that just like closet?
Yeah, those lead somewhere else. Both of those are stairs that go down, and they lead to two doors.
We still haven't explored the east side.
Yeah. Since we're closer, let's check this out first, and then if the guy with the staff isn't down there, we'll go check out the keep.
We can multitask and have an appointed Gulaps. Have him check it. Check out.
Sure, we'll check it out. He says there are passages deeper into the limestone behind it. It looks like passages to somewhere else. Maybe this connects to the other places we've been?
That would make sense. I don't think anyone's going to come in here for a moment. So, Gulaps, if you want to take the time to scout, yeah, maybe do that, like checking through windows and things like that.
Sure. You want me to scout east or north or south? Where do you want me to scout?
East.
Sure. Make his way across. That door is locked. But it's a stone door. Stone door is locked over there. Two of them.
All right. Yeah. Let's check out the keep to the east, and maybe this key, the stone key, opens this as well.
All right. So, what do we do with the bodies? Oh, they're just they just turned, huh? Okay, never mind. Let's go.
Tina, did you want to take a short rest? Now would be the best time to do so. Although none of us got seriously injured.
I can do the Kina kind of just sitting down Zen style. Just one moment, and I'll do the warlock thing to get a thing back.
Yeah, take a
X
minute,
back.
focus, get your thing back. Oh, right. Every single one of you who has allegiances to a great, all of your greats suggest that you defile this shrine, and they will offer you a piety for this defilement.
I need
Hell yeah.
Bernardus, we're better than that, right?
What's a piety?
It's something very useful. Pretty much when you're on the verge of death, you spend a piety, depending on what it's from, if it's from a god or a great or whatever. It's something very valuable. It's a short version.
When they say defile, does that mean like I do some ritual or like I just start smashing shit?
It's both. You need to do a ritual to defile this place, and then you need to destroy it.
Okay. Anathema, I'll handle the ritual. You
Ooh. Ooh,
I'll handle the ritual.
there's another thing you guys could do,
Mhm.
but only one of you would be able to do it, and it's pretty much convert this shrine to offer allegiance to your great. That would be a little bit more valuable. That'd be worth 2 piety, but only one of you would get it.
Rock, paper, scissors?
No, absolutely not.
Sure.
That was my first thought, but no.
I was about to say,
Sure, I
you'll
think.
lose at rock, paper, scissors with me.
I
You
won
got, like,
and then you
4 hands.
cheated.
No.
How do you cheat at rock, paper, scissors?
I won, and so I got to choose.
Ogre found a way. Yeah.
Alrighty.
Yeah, then he took the potion from me by force, which was cheating. Anathema, what were you suggesting?
If you would like to, then you can convert the shrine. I don't really want to listen to anything this one tells me to.
Yes, I think that's quite wise. If you're looking to play for a different team, I know somebody who might be interested. I smile at Anathema.
Enough ignores that. Just go change the shrine.
Give me a religion.
I'm serious.
Give me a religion check, Shirk.
Yeah.
And you, Anathema, make me sanity. Wow. Anathema. First off, your patron is upset with you, Anathema. You seem to be in open rebellion against them, so it's actually Ganymede that's going to come here for a little chat with you. Anathema, come on, aren't we allies in this? We're unified at least against the fissure in the deep. Do you want the continents to sink beneath the oceans? No. Right? Right. Then we're allies. Allies, Anathema. You know that word.
Right.
Are you really content to let Shirk run this rodeo? Make your choice,
Allies.
Anathema. Ganymede will say,
Allies.
now isn't the time for cold feet. You forsook Visulan to forge this bond, to save your friends. The pages are part of you now. Speaking about that, you feel power coursing through you, Anathema. You gain some benefits from the golden mirror of Kakosa. It does hurt some of these things, but Ganymede says once the final ritual is complete, you will be much stronger. But, I'll send it to you here. Okay. Damn it. It didn't work. Anyway. I'll just post it in chat what you get. Yeah, so you could just copy and paste that entire thing, which is the attunement effect. After the X. So you gain resistance to psychic, immunity on saves against 2 of the following: Fear, Sleep, or Charm. You choose to, you're immune to it. You deal additional radiant fire or piercing damage equal to your level once a turn to a target. So you can choose one of those, gain extra damage, and then you gain vulnerability to a lot of damage types, and then spells and abilities that deal those damage types. You can talk directly to the King in Yellow once a day, getting a prophetic answer or boon at a cost chosen by the Great. Usually something like a small task: go here, kill this guy, maybe give up a +1, something like that. And you gain total dominion of all regular worms, grubs, and maggots within 100 meters, so long as they have no sentience of their own. If they already have a master, you may seize control over them with a contested spellcasting roll. And then you gain the active effect as well. Pretty much you get to summon a worm for 1 sanity. It lasts for a minute. For when things get really bad.
Okay.
Anyway, Anathema, make your choice. Shirk, where's the religion check, Shirk?
I made it before you posted that.
Okay,
It was a
15. 15's good enough, Shirk. Alright, Venaris, you're in the way. Venaris is here putting
I'm
bows...
facing the shrine.
Okay, well, Venaris is already the shrine then. Alright, so here's what. Venaris and Shirk, roll me initiative. We'll see which of you is quicker.
Mm-hmm. Fuck, Venaris is really quick. Shit.
22.
I am really quick.
No. 18?
Alright, so unfortunately, while you're setting up incense and you're like channeling the name in the name of envy, in the name of envyings, you hear a crack, 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 crack. And Venaris has just been chipping away at the side, and cracks form up against the side, and the entire statue crumbles and falls to its side. Crashes against the floor. It's now a limestone wreck. And Venaris and Shirk, you both gain a point of piety. Oh, come on. You guys are infants. That's...
I'm facing it.
Venaris, you stole that opportunity from me. What?
I was going at it the whole time you were at that monologue.
Yeah, but I was the.
Yeah, sure, you're gonna stop
Fine.
monologuing, sure.
Yeah, you really should stop
Part
that
of my
habit.
charm.
I drew this one right here, and I drew some boobs over here. Like, you missed your opportunity, man.
Yeah, but no, I was doing a thing. It was.
Hey, Venaris, why did you deface it?
I had a dream last night that my brother Ganymede said that this man, the King in Yellow, can help me find my parents, and find him, and find my husband.
What?
You should have told us about this sooner.
Aye.
Well, I mean, you understand the gravity of that offer, right?
You wouldn't respond to that?
Well, Venaris, what happened to your brother? This is the beginning of the slippery slope he went down. I mean, it was that same patron. I would think you'd be a little less happy about it.
In my defense, I didn't touch the page like you did.
Yeah, and I'm glad you haven't. I just don't, I'm sorry. And Shirk does genuinely feel bad for what he did to Ganymede, and he is concerned about you. But he walks away. He doesn't want to tell you what to do. All right, on to the keep next door.
Ogoro,
Yeah.
Ogoro, says Prince Rudin. Perhaps now might be a good time for you to be the one to carry the shard of the Paraspire. You are so mighty after all.
Okay.
What do you say, Anathema?
Um,
Are you willing to let Ogoro carry the pieces of the Paraspire?
Why not?
A wise decision. Take him quick, Ogoro.
Rudin, I want to talk with you.
What? Why? What did I do?
No, no, you didn't do anything. What am I? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, Shik and I, you know, I have some.
You guys found? Yeah.
I'm fond of a good monologue myself. That boy, maybe there is something to that boy.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I can't stop laughing right now.
It's so funny.
I wasn't gonna talk about that. What do I do in this situation, Brayden?
I don't think this situation has ever arisen before, and I don't think it ever will arise again. This is something purely unique in this universe.
What? No. No.
I don't know.
I'm talking about the monologue.
It's like trying to wrangle a bag of cats or something. Like it's only going to get crazier from this point, bro. I think Keener should be here too.
Everyone is turning crazy.
Yes, they're all going insane. What did you think was going to happen? Oh, bro.
I don't know.
I started crazy. I object to that, but I'm not part of it.
I thought, well, I would just go on a cool adventure as I leave the monastery. You know, go on a pirate adventure.
If you want to go on cool adventures, you gotta go back and join the guild. This is crazy train stuff here, bro. Didn't I tell you about this? Do you remember in Sturgeon what I said to you? You don't have to accept this quest. You don't have to take my ring. You could give it to the guild instead. But you chose for yourself to come here. You chose to deal with the nightmare. Now the nightmare is dealing with all of us, Ogro.
I didn't think the King in Yellow was gonna take my friends.
Yeah.
And then everything else. What do I do about that?
There might be a
What
way.
can I even do?
There might be a way, Ogro. We'll see how deep they get into this morass for now. We'll see how much they sink into the swamp. When you have the Paraspire, answers will be made clear to you.
When I get you out of this ring, can you help me with them?
Sure.
Let's don't laugh like that.
Yes. When I am out of this ring, I'll help your friends remain sane. I think you could trust Kina, Ogro. Trust Kina. As far as we know, I didn't even know that Venaris person had strange dreams. It's concerning, but I mean they lost their brother. I never had any siblings, so I don't know what that felt like, but it must have been horrible. I've lost a wife, I've lost a daughter for a time.
I'm sorry. I just don't want to lose my best friends to these things I don't understand, and
well, I think
if you're able to help,
I will help. When you have the Paraspire, I will. But for now, I think it's you and Kina trying to keep the ship from sinking, Ogoro.
Man, okay. Let's go. I hope when we do come out, you'll at least try my cooking.
Me too. Alright, onwards. Gulop says, yeah, there's a stone door over there in the east. I'd like to know now how long everyone has to play. Less than an hour. Is anyone with less than an hour?
I've
Nope.
got the rest of the night.
Yep, I got time.
Alright, then we'll keep going. Whenever someone wants to take a break, you just let me know, and I'll set it up to take a break within like a minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes. I can set that up. Alright, onwards. Gulop's let you know. I'll just move Gulop's, and you guys move away, okay? I'm going to use prestidigitation to make a postcard. On the card is a picture of Shugbosu. But for a nude painting with flowers covering to make. On the back postcard, that felt great. Uh-huh.
Right.
I'm tempted to have you all lose XP for that. But
I
I've been
Wes,
thinking about this lately, and I do think this will be my calling card. So you'll see it again. I just think it'd be so funny for people to keep finding these postcards everywhere and being like, "Who the fuck is this guy?" And then you're in Fragrance one day, and you're like, "It's you, you sicko."
I will lose that EXP gladly, best if you do.
Prince Buddha needs you as strong as possible for when 3 of your friends try to take the Power Spire from you inevitably. Alright.
They trust me. They trust me.
Alright,
Okay.
the Gulops is over there. Make me a check with Gulops, lockpicks, anathema. He'll just be there trying to pick locks in the meantime.
Lockpicks are thief tools, right?
Yep, thieves' tools. He's looking for a 15. 8, damn, I'd say that's
8
just short.
plus.
This lock isn't trapped, but the lock is now lodged. And so he says, damn it, the lock here is lodged. We need to try the other door now. And they move over to the second door. Thank goodness there's a second door just in case, guys, Gulop's going to say, guys, I think you should come over here. I'm alright with lockpicks, but I'm more of a map man than a lockpick
Right,
guy.
right.
I'm just,
Yeah.
alright, yeah.
Yeah.
Gulops.
Just yep. The keyhole was lodged, Gulop said?
He
On the
lodged
first-
the first door. He tried to pick, he
Oh.
failed, but it's not trapped. However, he lodged it. His lockpick broke off in the keyhole. So now there's a second door he's trying to get into.
Gulops, I'll just help me with this one. Here, hold the bottom part, and I'll.
Oh, by the way, Venaris, your patron's very happy with you for taking that decision. I added to your bio, you got +1 piety. This is pretty much a, normally I'm not allowed to do this type of thing, but can I try this thing, or I'm about to die, is there any way I can survive this? Or I want to try something beyond what is normally natural, what maybe a demigod would want to try. That piety allows you to attempt that.
Gotcha.
Alright,
Sorry, my thieves tools. My sheet wasn't working. I'm just rebooting.
okay, whoever has the key from the boatswain, this door looks like that key would fit it. This is a stone door after all, and that was a stone key.
Oh,
Nothing up.
Yeah, pull out the key.
Sure, pull it out.
And
Yep.
insert it.
Go ahead and open this place up. It slides open. This is a massive prison. You see unconscious Skylarkian defenders, skiffers. These are the cambions of fragrance. They're like winged tieflings, and some tieflings. Here as well, the fiend bloods, the shiju. You see 2 prison cells in the bottom with an array of different Skylarkian creatures. You see some lizard folk, so lizard bloods, some frog bloods, more the very same fiend bloods that you saw taken off of the little boat earlier. And you hear the sound of something large, and scouting with Gulops, there are 2 more of the massive creatures there, and being that the last big guy was guarded by 2 of these creatures, you suspect that in that room is probably another one. However, your technique might not work this time, as they have line of sight to a room to the south. Give me stealth with Gulops.
Gulops, you got this.
26, more than good enough. Alright, so I'll reveal down here as well. And he scouts to the south, and to the south he sees another room, but this room has 4 of those creatures within it. So you think that's probably another room like this. So you guys surmise In this one map are all three of the figures that you guys are searching for. However, you need to be careful. If you alert both of them at the same time, you've seen how deadly one of these creatures can be, Oguru. They deal a lot of damage really quickly.
Yeah.
So if
I'm
you
just lucky I had the temporary hit points.
if you alert 6 of them at once, you think your group is going to get wiped out because they're going to alert whoever they're guarding as well. So you want to take them out one at a time, but who do you go for? The one guarded by 4 or the one guarded by 2? The choice is yours.
That's a good question. Guys, what do you think?
I have magical darkness, if that's helpful at all.
Yeah, but we're a rather loud bunch. I mean, my spells are usually not quiet.
I mean, are these
If we could-
guys smart at all? Like, can we lead them somewhere for the time being?
Yeah.
Mm. We can try. Where do you want to lead them? I think I can do this.
Away.
Way.
Away.
Away. I don't know, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I'm trying to look at the map. Mm, okay, I think I can. Uh, I, okay, so I can like project an illusion that would reach either of the. I can definitely do that. That's not a problem. But like leading them away doesn't fix the sound unless. Um. Okay, I think I have an idea. I'm gonna use uh, some magical abilities to make the dude we killed over at the shrine.
Mhm.
Um, and he's going to uh okay. Maybe he'll guide them out here and bring them over to like this where the invisible bridge was. West, is there any way we could take down the invisible bridge? Do I
Make me
see like a
yeah, make me investigation. There is an activation seal here that can do that. DC is kind of high, 17. So you guys are searching around, not knowing where it. Oh, 19. You managed to find it. It's actually hidden within one of the crystals. You find an activation knob there, and you press it, and you watch as some of the dust that was on the invisible bridge falls to the chasm below, and you can turn it on and off.
awesome? All right.
But
So, yeah, what's up?
I should let you know I made a mistake earlier because Captain Aquaril's Frost Saber is one of the things. So you need to get the blade and the staff, combine it into the spear, and then get the key and the saber as well. So you'd still need to go fight Aquaril. You will remember him as the were
The
shark.
shark
Yeah,
guy.
yeah, remember.
Yeah.
Elemental guy, weird. Yeah.
Okay. Um, so here's what I'll do. Um, Venaris, do you have any skill for illusion magic?
Um, illusion adjacent. I have actually I have thaumaturgy.
Okay. Well, here's the deal. Shirk will bite his finger really quick, and a little bit of blood pours out, and it turns into like this ring of Ioun stone. I'm gonna manifest mine real quick. Hold on, let me try to drag this token out. Mm, okay, I can't do it from my like library. Wes, can I steal one of the copy PC sheets for a second?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, cool. Um, I got this. Give me a sec. Okay. You should see a token that says like Shirk's Manifest Mind, and it doesn't have any like abilities or anything like that. It's intangible, but I can like see through it and stuff. Okay, cool. Um, okay, so yeah, Shirk makes this thing. It looks like Ioun stones made of light blood, and he shows you like just like a little demonstration of him like casting spells through it, and he says, "I can make a silent image through this, that appears to be the man we just, uh, well, I just killed, and he'll call away the Dagon's chosen, but I need somebody that, sorry, the chosen. Uh, I need somebody that can project their voice through this because I can't do both at the same time. I can only do one at a time."
Yeah, I think I could do that with my thaumaturgy. I have phantom sound.
Okay. But you won't be able to see. Like this thing can scout on its own, and like he moves it around. It like moves freely,
Okay.
almost like a familiar. Uh, I can't cast your spells through it. Is the issue? But perhaps maybe Kina, you could ask your patron if you could assist, like something like that.
Also,
Wait, you just called out the Thalasar?
no, I asked how so, like
how so?
how to help. What are we needing help with exactly?
Okay. So just to explain the plan again, I'm gonna make an image of the dude that we just killed, and I need you to like Wes. I'm gonna like try to channel his magic through me so that my illusion speaks deep speech. I want to know if I can try that.
Give me a check with your spellcasting mod. You
Okay.
too, Kino.
Okay.
Ooh, 8. Pretty low.
Okay, you guys try this, and it does something. Probably not what you want, but it makes a strange noise. It says odd words. One of the creatures comes to check out what's going on here. It'll make its way over here, and it'll poke
Oh,
at
do
this
we hear
thing.
it?
Yeah, you guys hear it. Also, Gullops would be
Okay.
scouting this, so Gullops would be like behind one of these pillars when it walks past. So it comes here, pokes at that body, and then begins walking away. Seems like you guys don't do anything, so it's going to return to its position.
Yeah. All right. I'll just try this without words then. I haven't heard those things speak anyway. Um,
What if we do it again and move the body a bit?
mm, well, no, because I'm trying to knock them down into the. All right. Yeah, I got it. I got it. Wes. So, here's my ability. Give me a sec. Here we go. Okay, so that's the ability. Um, I'm going to cast a silent image through that ability.
Silent image. Oh, you cast a silent image.
Okay. And the illusion is going to be of I forget the captain's name already.
Wait, you're talking about the Reef Guard? Or
Yeah.
yeah, the Reef Guard is this is him here.
Draga.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm going to like once Gulops gets back to us because I don't want to put him in danger.
Yeah, I'll let you
I'm
move it. You should be able to move the token now, Shug.
awesome. Okay. Uh, and I'm going to like project this silent image. It's gonna walk through the halls. Um, he's moving, a little bit, and he's going to walk down into this room.
Yeah, walks down. None of them seem to do anything.
I beckon them to follow me. I just gesture my hand.
Okay, they look towards each other, then look towards you, and two of them will motion to follow from this door here.
Then I'm going to walk up.
Make me a check with your spellcasting things.
Yes. Are they trying to? Yeah, I'll just make the check.
No, they're not trying to do that. This is just to see how genuine a illusion you are making here.
Raw int.
No, it's not raw int, it's your spellcasting mod. So you add your proficiency also.
Okay. To
You can just cast a
19.
cantrip. Yeah, they don't seem to notice if there are any discrepancies with minor scars being different or tiny little parts not showing up or maybe one of the weapons not being correct, but they just keep following for now.
Okay. And in person, I'll tell all of us to hide. Like, just find a hiding spot. And then I will like make him come up. Oh, I also beckon to these two guys up here.
Okay. They're going to look towards each other. Wait, the two guys up here?
Yes,
They're
that's
going to
correct.
look inquisitively towards you, and they are going to be in speaking deep speech. Kina, you hear the echoed words of, "No, we will not leave the side of the tithe priest."
Okay.
Repeats it.
He like brushes them off. He suggests fine. And I'll have him walk, like over here. He's guiding them across the ravine. Basically, to make a long story short, I'm gonna try to use the illusion to like make it seem like he's walking across the bridge, and then try to guide them across the bridge so that they fall.
Sure. Alright, let's see here. Let's see what their passive is. And we're gonna roll some perception. They don't have the highest. Okay, wow. Alright, so you move the illusion across, and both of them begin to fall. I'll give both of them dex saves to see if they catch themselves before they plummet, but yeah, they fall into the hole, and let's see here. A couple dex saves from them. Dex. Alright, one of them manages to catch themselves, but the other one plummets, hits some rocks, and takes significant damage from this. The other one falls, but manages to catch themselves here, and then they begin to shout at the top of their lungs, just a roar, just bellows throughout the place. Alright, I'd like you guys to roll me initiative, please.
Let me spell slot first.
Okay, wow, we got 3 10s. Venaris, you're up, please. You hear this thing shout out. You hear similar shouts going through the entirety of the cave system. What are you doing?
Right, first up, I'm gonna move over to be able to see these two guys right here, and then I'm going to take a shot at this guy right there.
Sure.
Oh, Hunter's mark him too.
Yeah, he's about halfway down the chasm. So you fire away.
Oh.
You know the AC, it's 17. They have some resistances to them. Ogro, I thought I told you to fix this.
I thought I did.
Dice.
Run. Let me see what it said. Let me see. Okay. Let me see here.
Benares, you really gotta work on your sheet, okay? So between...
Okay, I've never used Roll20 before, so
Yes,
I don't
so-
know what I'm doing.
Yep, so you type in things into Google and you learn slowly, but 10 points of damage, I assume these are poisoned as well. Right?
Yeah, so it's gonna be 9 piercing on the 1 poison.
Okay, and they gotta make a DC 14 con save. Alright, con.
Yes.
Alright, yeah, it fails the first one, it succeeds the second one, so I assume you'll be shooting twice. This would be a surprise attack. So 18, 9, and it'll deal 2d6 extra, so roll the 2d6 poison. On top.
Yep.
5, 15. Okay, 15 to hit. 15 points of damage to the one on the bottom. Second attack?
Sorry, what was that?
Second attack.
Hmm. Why it's not letting me.
So 23, that hits. 8. I'll just say it deals. This. Okay, another 21. 20. 36, okay. Alright, the creature looks wounded from your shots. You still have some movement. Would you like to move back?
No, I think I'm good where I'm at right now.
Alright, Chick, your turn.
Okay. I will attempt to. How loud is Eldritch Blast? Would they hear it inside the keep, or would they have just heard the roar?
It's not so loud that they would hear it from where you are.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to shoot 2 at. I'm gonna start with the injured one, and then if it dies, I'll just move the other one to the.
Okay, yeah.
Oh my god.
28. Yeah, the first shot kills that one.
Hell yeah. Yeah, and the second one's an 18.
Okay, the second one hits as well.
No. For a 22 damage. And then bonus action, I will I'll stay hidden here with everybody else. Do I need to make another stealth check or anything like that?
No.
Okay, that's the end of my turn.
Okay, Anathema, your turn. What are you doing?
Okay. I'm going to cast haste on myself, and with that, I'm going to move all the way over here. These crystals, can I? Like, does the ground they're like linked to? Does that look kind of sturdy, or can I?
Yeah.
Like, I want to like smash the ground and drop the crystals on that.
Ah, okay, yeah.
Sure.
Make me 2 attacks.
Okay. Just 1, 2.
Alright, I will say
Oh,
with
exact same.
those, you collapse the cliff and you kill both of them. There is a tenuous moment right here where the creatures are making their way over here, but you guys still have some leeway. They didn't see what happened, they just heard something. Yeah.
Okay. Oh shit. My action. Bonus action, I'm gonna cast Divine Favor, and yeah, I don't. I mean, I'll have Gulaps. Like, is he hidden right now? Is he for sure hidden? Like, if they come past Olivia.
He's hidden behind that pillar at the moment.
Okay, then I'll have him. Yeah, I'll have him stay hidden. So that should be my turn.
Okay, that's in. Those two are dead. These ones are going to begin making their way here. They'll come here. You hear the sound of a bell ringing. That's 30, 40, and this. They'll march. Okay, they'll use their actions to dash. They'll come up to this door, knock the boxes out of the side, and they'll try to open it, and it doesn't open. So they're banging against this door at the moment. These ones are going to use their actions to dash. Let's see here. 20, 40, 40, and 80. Alright, this guy's gonna run off this way, 60. And they're going to make their way up, and it's Okuro's turn.
Okay. This door looks like it's going to be destroyed within a few seconds, right?
Yeah, next turn,
West.
it'll probably be broken.
Okay. I'm gonna basically tell Anathema to. Oh, hold on. Let me see if I can even make this. No, I can make it like here. To get out the way, I'm gonna have them try to go. Or can you go over there? I want to try them, have them go forward, and I'm gonna use my arms to knock them off the cliff.
Alright.
Benaris Anathema. I just don't want you to get the brunt deal and then get yourself knocked out. And he's gonna like hold still over here. And can I hold action to do basically summon my arms to attempt to push them west? That's what I'm gonna try to do.
Okay, so you're gonna hold action to use your athletics to push them over, right?
I'm gonna try to use the ability from the astral arms, because I can when I summon them, I can spend another focus point to basically what do you call it? To do the side sweep again, if that's allowed. It is a bonus action.
Yes, I'll allow you to do that.
Okay.
Alright.
And then, so I'm just gonna like duck here, stay still, so they can like, you know, basically, Benaris and Anathema try to like lead them over here, or the tithe priest, and then I'll just like snuck behind them and then just push them into it. That's what I'm trying to do, essentially.
Alright, I think you think that has a reasonable chance to work.
I hope so.
Good plan.
Ina, what are you doing?
Do I hear Oguro saying that?
Yes.
I'll move a little closer, an inch closer to this door. Yeah, that's my move. You can move more. I think I will hold Eldritch Blast on the stalactites above this place right here, so that if Oguro is well succeeded, I would like to shoot them so they fall on top of them.
Alright, sure. Okay.
I don't know if I said it. Holding Eldritch Blast, basically. That's it.
Okay. Alright, I finally figured it out. So, when you are adding an effect, you need to highlight applies effect to attack damage. So those boxes, you gotta highlight them, otherwise it won't work.
Yeah, we just got it fixed, West.
Okay, wonderful.
Yeah.
Alright, Venaris, would you like to prepare a turn to do whatever your friends are doing here? Pretty much wait for them to come through and all use your attacks at the same time to try to kill all of them in one fell swoop.
Yeah, I'd like to do that.
Sure. Where would you like to move to set up for this? Ogre is going to
I
push
will
them.
move
Keena's
to-
going to get some stalactites. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna move over there to like draw their focus.
Sure. The invisible bridge, I think, is down right now, right?
Yeah.
Sure. You can make acrobatics or athletics to hop across the chasm.
Wait, my sheet is loading right now, of course.
Yep. You're really good at it. You could just roll a d20. If pretty much you get 6 or higher on a d20, you're just going to succeed. Because you're quite good at it. Yeah, no problem. You hop across. Alright, Renaris. You're over here. You're safe. What are you doing?
I think hold an action to shoot them with the bow.
Sure.
Or when they like come out of the doorway.
Sure. Okay, no problem. Shik, anything?
Of course, I'm going to move that Manifest Mind. My bonus action, I will move it like 30 feet. And so it is like in the air. Hold on. So it's like in the air above here.
Uh-huh.
And like out of like line of sight or whatever. And then I will hold action. What spell do it? Westar, are the changed elemental fireballs any quieter?
No, you don't think so.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, fuck it. I'll just, I'm gonna hold action fireball when they get out there.
Sure. Anathema, what are you doing?
Right, Anathema, he's going to... Yeah, he's going to move here. Or, like, right here. Just, like, outside the door. And I want to ready my action to cast, Bane on them the moment they rush through the door.
Sure, when they're all masked up. Alright, so here's what I'll say happens. The ones at the back move up here. If you wanted Gulobs to, you could get an attack of opportunity, but they would become alert if that happens. Does Gulobs make an attack of opportunity, Anathema?
No.
Okay. Sure, so they break through, and I'll say they come here, and the first prepared action would be the first one that they got, so it's Ogoro that goes first. So, Ogoro, make me the athletics. I'll assume you're using your shadow-splitting limbs to get the d8.
Yes. Let me see here.
Alright, so roll the hit die.
Hold on.
Have you already rolled the hit die?
Not yet. Sorry.
Okay.
There we go. Oh, okay. Let's just hope the roll is just as good.
Yeah. I mean, it's +8. Hell yeah, 24.
24 West.
Okay, yeah, and they got to use strength here, so... 24 is what they're looking to beat. None of them beat it, so they all fail. So they all will be pushed. So, Kina, you're shooting up to drop stalactites on them, right?
Yes.
Okay, make me all of your shots with the Eldritch Blast, and I assume you use your tentacle to hit as well.
Sure. Okay, it's only 2. Where's Eldritch Blast? Here.
Alright, I'd say that's more than adequate, and then do the, and you go do the tentacle as well. Then it's gonna be Shirk with the fireball.
Yeah. Are they pushed down into the ravine?
Wait, all this is happening at the same time.
Oh, I'm waiting till they fall. Because I
Yes,
thought
I
Ogre
know,
was gonna push
I
them
know,
down.
but cast the fireball, just click on it.
Yep.
So
Sorry,
I'm making the
I've been-
saves, because it's technically their turn right now.
Yeah. And I will change the damage type to. I won't change the damage type. 36. Damn, it's a low roll.
Okay. And Venaris. Venaris, you're firing arrows at them.
Yes.
Go ahead and make me your attacks. Alright, cool. Alright, 21 definitely hits, 26 absolutely hits. And alright, collective damage, I'll say that this is to the group itself. And you can swap to public from Whisper. And Anathema,
Yep.
you are making... what are you doing? Alright, you're baning them. So make me the Bane
Yeah.
Anathema. So they gotta make wisdom saves? Or charisma?
Charisma saves.
Charisma saves. Okay, they're very bad at that. They got a -1. Alright, one of them succeeds on a natural 19, but all the others fail. So, okay, here's what I'll say. Collectively, it starts with Kina. So Kina drops these things on them, it impales them. Anathema banes them, they all get weaker. Ogro tosses them off the side, and as they plummet into the chasm, they're filled with arrows and blasted apart by the fireball. And so these 4 corpses of these creatures hit the water and descend down. Now, you guys have time, but the alarm did go off, and it's going to be the exact same situation as what happened in the temple, right? So we're still in initiative, as there are still combatants, and more combatants will show up each turn. But these 4 enemies have been dealt with. Venaris, what do you do?
I'm gonna go back over the bridge, so I'll roll acrobatics.
Sure. No problem. Flip on over. The door here is now open. What do you say? What do you do, Venaris? This could be conversation with the group, deciding what the next course of action is. But it's your turn. What do you do? What do you say? What do you tell your friends to do?
Yeah, I think if I hear the alarm go off, I'm gonna be like, what's the plan? We need to figure something out.
Your friends
We can
are...
respond on our turn, right?
No, you can speak right now.
Okay. Yeah, I'll say, well, there's 2 of them and 5 of us. The plan is to go in and kill them. Or knock them unconscious. I don't know. Still thinking about that one. Dismiss decision. The mind. The crown goes in my head.
What about the alarm going off?
Well, I think it's too late to do anything about that.
Alright.
At least we don't have to worry about being quiet anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's just rush them down.
Yep.
Alright.
Yeah, I think let's go for it.
Alright, Venaris, you can use the rest of your movement. You can dash if you want to.
Great. I will use the rest of my movement, but I don't think I need to get dash.
Yeah, you could take an action to double your movement if you want to.
You'll do that.
Sure. You can move another 30 feet or... Yep, there you go. Alright, we'll just quick fire this. Shirk, what are you doing?
Yeah, I'm going to follow Venera.
Okay, here's what I'll say. Collectively, is the group following Venaris?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All of you
Also,
move it.
I'll have
Go ahead.
Gulaps free the tieflings.
Sure, give me a lockpick. As a matter of fact, one of those creatures might have had the key. Make me sleight of hand with Gulaps. Maybe while they walked past, he could have gotten a key from them. It's possible. 22. Wow, so he has the key. So he begins unlocking all of these guys, and they say, we're gonna distract them as best we can. Pretty much you guys explain, like, yeah, we're here to kill the bad guys, and they're like, okay, do you have any weapons you could give us? This would be like anything, any random swords, daggers, things that your character might have, any light crossbow, any unenchanted stuff. just to give give them a fighting chance against those deep ones.
I mean, are we using the anchor, guys? Is anybody using the anchor?
I'm down to just give them the anchor, and we have like a ton of shitty pirate weapons that we
Like
got
plus
from.
one. Basically, it's like +1, right?
We took all the
Scimitars and
plus
shit.
ones out.
We took the +1 out.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're
So you got
just
like
regular.
flintlocks and all those random stuff, cutlasses and stuff you got from the pirate battles, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
So we'll say
Okay.
remove 8, any 8, it doesn't matter which, and they will now hold back the enemies as you guys
Mhm.
make your way. Are you making your way north first or south?
I said
Uh, North, yeah. Okay, if you have a choice already, yeah, sure. North. I was gonna say.
Alright. Wes, I'm gonna ask one of them if one of them is good at shooting flintlocks.
Oh, I've had some practice, says one of the Shiju.
Okay, well, here you go, and he gives them this big gun. The blunderbuss.
Hell yeah.
Alright.
Go ham.
Alright then, so you guys are headed north. I'll say these 8 people, they'll come here and they'll begin fighting across the gorge with the Deep One reinforcements that will show up, and it'll just be a battle back and forth there.
Sweet.
Alright, they're fighting, they're holding the horde back. What are you guys doing?
Here we go. Let's go. They're gonna have to retreat at some point.
Mm-hmm. Got it. Venaris, we're heading north.
Head north, gotcha. I will go north.
But any chance that Gulab's got any keys for the stores from the fisherman?
No.
Damn.
Does the stone key work?
Not on this donor.
Okay. In that case, I'm just gonna try to pick it myself. Is that okay?
Yeah, go for it.
All right. I'll make a check with my thieves' tools. Oh, actually, you know what? I tell everybody to stand back a bit. I'm gonna do it with Mage Hand, and so that we don't get blown the fuck up. If there's like a glyph of warding or anything like that. Thieves' tools are
I have a check for traps. Or find trap spell. Do you want me to fire that off real quick?
No, save
Is
your
that-
slots.
Alright.
Okay. 16. This is not enough to pick this lock. It's a much stronger lock than the ones in the rest of the facility.
God damn it.
Right.
This door doesn't seem trapped though, with your find trap spell. So not trapped, but you can't pick this lock. With your current skill check, you can't pick this lock. But from the inside you hear, "Please, come in."
Oh.
Love to if you opened the door.
You hear a crack as the door swings open. There's magic music playing from the inside.
Let's go in.
Yeah, but who first?
I'll go first, since
Yes.
you've been always going first.
Yeah, and I've almost died like 4 times in the last couple of days, but...
You did die.
Oh, right. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Well, I almost did die too, then. But that was my own thing, but okay. Hello.
Oh, fuck.
Sure. Tithe Priest Urash is a light blood who's tall even for his own kind. Elongated limbs wrapped in ceremonial bindings of kelp, silk, and coral beads etched with sigils of accounting, not prayer. His skin is a deep, like slate green color, with pale scars where ritual hooks have been embedded and removed countless times. His eyes are milky and unblinking, not from blindness, but certainty. He's meticulous. He's like doing a puzzle here as you guys walk into the room. Orderly and utterly convinced that what he does is necessary. Ah, fresh recruits. I'm afraid
Aquarel is who handles that normally. Have you already been to your baptisms, little guildies? Please, come in. I see your little orange dragon blood friend is holding back there. Come, please, take a seat. Drinks, anyone? He takes a kettle off a nearby stove with some wood burning beneath it. Oh, Venaris, you're so quick to make your way into our presence. You fiend bloods are always the anxious types, eh? Oh, and a monk of vow, how pleasant.
How do you know these things?
He doesn't answer your question. He continues with his puzzle. He's holding a kettle. Drinks, anyone? He holds a platter, a bunch of teacups on it, puts it down on a nearby barrel.
Yeah, what kind of
Sure,
drinks
if
is
you're
he
offering.
offering?
Sure, he's offering tea.
Okay. Does the tea have any like aboleth mucus in it or anything like that?
make me perception.
Yeah. Because that's 12.
You can't tell. You're pretty certain though.
I will also eye the tea, see
Oh,
what's
give me
going
perception.
on with it.
17. Doesn't look like mucus. It doesn't have the same consistency as the mucus you've encountered so far.
There's something funky in there?
Not that you can tell.
Alright. And yeah,
Uh,
I'll take a teacup. I might not drink from it, but I'll take it.
Warm hands does some he's a lifeblood. I'm gonna speak to him in our native tongue. I say, you're in the wrong place, brother.
No, I am in the perfect place, brother. Perhaps not as perfect as some of your friends, he says in Elvish. But perfect enough.
Well, I'll be frank with you. We're the cause of the alarm outside. I'm sure you've deduced that already, haven't you?
Yes, it seems you're quite interested in destroying those chosen. And after the Father of the Deep has blessed them so thoroughly. But the sea always provides. There's more where they came from.
Originally, we came from Yurduk, and the person who sent us here had a lot of good things to say about it. He was the mayor. I don't want to come to blows if we don't have to. The tasks we have here don't include fighting, but we can if we need to. I'd like to ask you to come back with us to Yurduk. Your townspeople, at least, the mayor, wants to know that you're okay. He said you were a good person.
Old man Slickfoot is a kind man. He's paid our tithes for quite some time, but he is naive in the way of things. Very naive. So long as Regalia exists as a vassal state, we are never free. At any moment, Vizolan could call us all to be drafted into his army, to die in more wars of conquest we want nothing to do with. But there is another path. A path to other places. I see the touch of it upon all of you already. You, Kina. I see it. I feel it on you. Thalassar has gotten her slippery, wet tentacles all over you. As for you two, looks towards Anathema and Shirk. I smell something different about you. Ah, you are just like me, brother. I used to be loyal to the old powers too, but as you can see, and he lifts up his sleeve, I've taken on a new master, and you guys can see tattoos all along his flesh in the similar language to Anathema, and you guys know immediately that this fellow has a page of the Necronomicon just like Anathema. Power spreads to those most worthy, and the Father in the Deep has chosen me to lead his congregation
into the ocean's depths, into Zimmerin. His children, the Triton, have waged their little war with the merfolk for time immemorial. But that war is soon to see its end, and the stones behind him, on this little raised platform here, turn into tentacles and lift him up. And those with a more magical essence, you guys can tell that this is not magic. This is some kind of ability he's using here, probably from the page. He sits down here, and in the glass chamber in front of him is the head of a strange-looking squid creature. Beautiful, aren't they? The Illithid. The Temporum. Come, you can't get a good line of sight all the way over there. Come, take a seat. Take a look. Take a look at what we once were, what we developed from, what we shall return to when the continents sink beneath the seas once more. There will be choices, of course. You could become one of the mindless Chul. But for the intellectuals among us, especially like you, brother, he points towards Shuk, there are greater races we can become.
I think that's quite foolish, Urasha. We're pretty fantastic as it is, a combination of humans and what came before us. What better could we be? People are so jealous of what we already have.
Jealous. You keep both eyes on the past and remain ignorant of the future. The path you walk down, little Shirk, little brother of mine, will end just the way it did for the Nyrelians. The only options left to us are the ones we make ourselves. Do not look to the past for answers. You will only repeat those failures. The answers lie in what remains ahead right now. And for all of you, that path is growing quite thin, I would say. And you guys hear heavy footfalls behind you. Psh, psh. Gistengroth.
Oh,
See a large figure behind you.
Fuck.
He is just similar to the other one, except he carries his anchor in the left hand, and this is a Triton. They have like this central large fin, almost like a mohawk going down the back of their face, hanging off their body. Water constantly leaks from his hands, from his gills, and you see this ring of liquid around his neck.
You summoned me, master. Fresh converts. Aquaril seems to be doing his job quite well. Perhaps we shall give him a promotion, master.
Oh no, Zish, not yet. These are our guests, not converts. Please, come in, take a seat. You haven't even touched your tea. Is anyone drinking the tea or taking a seat?
I will look like I'm taking a sip, but I'm not actually going to drink anything.
Sure, give me some sleight of hand. Alright.
Oh.
You try to like spill it off the side into a plant on the floor, and you end up pouring it down your chest, unfortunately. It's like, oh damn, this is hot! Whew! Ah. It's so delicious. You're just drinking it so fast. It's kind of how you try to play this off.
I'll take a seat, because I want to talk while we can. I mean, I hope I could convince him not to do this. Yeah, I'll take a seat right.
Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah. You've asked us to join you, so I think there's maybe a chance for some alliance. Oh, I'm saying this in Elvish, by the way, because I don't want the other guy down here. There must be some hope in you that like we can still be allies. So why don't you join me instead? There's a place for you with my patron. We can make a new place for our people, a new home. We can end the discrimination we faced for so long. You don't have to turn to something so different.
Why, the idea is appealing. Quite appealing. Our kind have been not well treated since the fall of the Nyrelian Empire. I could say that it's due for some improvement. All of us. And he looks towards Kina once more. Anathema, then Shirk, then Ogru, then Venaris. Tell you what, Shirk. If you and your friends agree to be baptized, I will join your little attempt to, I don't know, create a new land for the light blood people. Is that who you attribute yourself to?
Not quite. And I'll make it clear now, baptism's off the table for all of us.
That is unfortunate, unfortunate. However, will you assist us in our battles against the Citadel if you don't accept the baptism? A father in the deep has his requirements, brother. I'm sorry, but I don't think this is going to work out between us. We want such different things. You look to the past and you see light blood greatness everywhere. You believe the stories the Cortex fill your little head with. Oh, it's a tragedy. A tragedy indeed. To see one of my own kind fall to their lies. When I have so much truth to offer, don't we, Kina? Come now. Stand up. Claim your prize. You've brought these people here to be baptized, haven't you? You've already accepted the baptism. Surely you've been hearing the voices, Kina.
I'm afraid not. We are here for a reason. And we are not really into changing our plans, to be honest.
You guys hear the sounds of, like, cheering to the west. It looks like those prisoners you guys armed have beaten the forces of the Deep Ones.
Let's go.
That blunderbuss put in work.
Yeah, it was better off with someone else.
Yeah. You gave it to a pirate named Bruce Blunder.
I want to be as reasonable as possible. I think it would be a close battle between us. Indeed, I do. I don't think you'd win, but I think it would be very close. I mean, I've mastered my page already, and you have a fledgling page wielder amongst you. None of you even have legendary weapons. You have no corruptions. You are children in this great game. You don't understand what the full measure being played is. I feel sorry for each of you. Please, have some tea at the very least.
I prefer wine. Do you have anything vintage?
Why, certainly. Make me persuasion check.
Oh, hell yeah. Is he actually going to give me wine? That's awesome.
Some regal diamond.
18.
Pulls down some Regal Ruby from the top of a nearby shelf. Pours some to you. This is a watermelon wine hybrid thing.
Oh, sick. Is it, has it been, did he just uncork it for the first time, or was it previously open?
Make me perception.
Absolutely.
This was already in a It was already in a decanter.
Okay. I was hoping for something fresh. Maybe another time then.
Anyone else?
I'll take a little. I'll take the tiniest sip of tea.
Sure. Taste. This is a very strong tea. It's likely Zerican in origin. So this is like expensive stuff imported far from the east. Zurich is the continent that Skylarkia and the Emperor Vizilon is currently at war with. They have the best spices in the world, so they say.
Sorry, I've heard the phrase citadel here and there, but I'm not familiar with
They're
the
the
entire
real
story.
enemy here. Us, worshippers of the greats, we should all work together. We find ourselves of the same philosophy. Sure, our masters love their infighting, but if the Citadel loses, all the greats win. You can't tell me that isn't the slightest bit intoxicating to your little organization here.
How is that the case?
What do you mean? Those touched by undeath, they do not hear the words of our masters. as we, the living, do. Why, if any of you were killed and brought back in undeath, unfortunately, your link to your master would be severed. Our masters.
We have many plans, but one of them is to stop. We're trying to stop the return of the Blight Lich, at the very least.
Wise, wise. What does that have to do with my little island, my operation here?
There's an item around here that we're looking for,
What item?
I'm sorry, I don't trust you enough to share that much detail yet. We've only just met. I hope you don't take offense.
Well, perhaps after we share a bit of wine. Please, have some. He's like swirling his wine glass. He's taking sips.
I am tempted by the wine. I'm not gonna do it.
I'm so tempted to drink more.
Sure, if you're not gonna drink it, I'll drink it. I haven't drinking wine yet. It's my first time. It's, first time for everything.
Oh, the ocean tells me many stories, Ogoro of Vow. Would you prefer some of this instead? And he opens up a small box and there's some kind of plant in there for smoking.
Oh,
some leaves.
Why do... Is that what those people knows me of?
Your weed addiction is well known.
Who is telling people this? No, I'm not taking any of that.
Oh, suit yourself. He puts some in a pipe and begins smoking some as well. He's smoking, he's drinking, he's having a grand old time. There comes the matter of unified enemies. I think that is what we should focus on above all else. While we kill ourselves here, left and right, while you create dead bodies, all you're doing is increasing the ranks of the undead. Is that what you want? For us living folk to kill one another only for the undead to take hold of this place? With the current tales passing across the plains, it looks like one of the gods of undeath, Orcus, is trying his best to take over the entire abyss, going to begin invading the lower planes eventually. The forces of undead rally across the multiverse at the moment. And we, the living, the few living, kill each other? It's foolish, all of it. Especially us servants of the greats, of the true powers that rule this world. You know what I mean, don't you? Shirk, brother, he says in Elvish. You've made your choice. You have. And it's the right choice. Here you are with all these words about creating a homeland for the Lightbloods when they aren't your priority. You are. Just like I am my priority. I do hate to live up to the rumors of Lightbloods, but oh, they are so true, are they not, brother? He says in Elvish.
Shirk's face sours at that remark. No, I don't think they are. Listen, perhaps we have a shared enemy, but I'm not quite ready to consider us allies. I agree with the idea of, stopping bloodshed, but that doesn't mean I'm about to be baptized by something I don't believe in, some being I haven't met, and certainly not turned into something like the creatures we've seen outside. And I speak for myself and all of my allies. It's their decision to make, of course, but we protect each other here.
Puts the platter down, puts the drinks down, comes back here, and he takes a vial. It looks like there's blood on the inside of it. Clear. It's like a purplish blood. It has that consistency of thickness of blood to it. Not congealed yet, though. There's an operating table right here, and on it is a lobster, a live lobster. And he takes the lobster, cuts into its back, and begins pouring some of the blood into the back. And you watch as the lobster changes shape and grows much larger than its original form, and it becomes a chul. Yeah, quite decent. Do you see the stock I have? Nothing but the bounties of the ocean, and I have built an army from it. My page is beautiful in that way.
Although worms are, I must say, not my forte, the sea creatures are. Anathema, would you like me to teach you how to use your page better? As a former follower of those false gods of Skylarkia, I could see a kinship developing between us, Anathema. What do you say?
How do you intend to show me how to use the page better?
It starts with a simple baptism, brother. Leave the false gods of Skylarkia behind, Paladin. Become a champion of the deep. You already are. You just haven't chosen the... Oh, you've chosen the right weapon. Just not the correct caliber, Anathema. You're on the right side. You are on the right side at last. One baptism is all that separates you from joining our brotherhood, Anathema. You've seen it yourself. That force corrupted your dear brother Ganymede. Oh yes, we heard tales of what went on in Fortress Contigo. The sea speaks all secrets told upon it to me. Do you want to follow Ganymede's path? You shall. Might even take his sister along the ride with you. She's walking in the same direction, after all. And he smiles, and his teeth are strange. They're like really jagged, really sharp and jagged.
You know anything about my brother that I don't know yet?
No, I know what the sea speaks to me, but the secrets of the King in Yellow are held tight to its chest. But perhaps I could. If you agree to baptism, I could seek information from my master, get you the information you wish, young Fiendblood.
And who is this master?
Oh, the Deep Father, of course, the correct choice, who ruled over this world when there were no continents here, who ruled the primordial ooze we all came from, the aboleth, the kraken, the illithid. This world is a cycle, as are all others. We shall return from whence we came. I wish to ensure that I am in the best position possible when that happens, and so I seek transformation. I seek the temporum, girl.
Did I know what the temporum is?
There's a chance, a small chance. Make me history. 11. You've never heard that word before, unfortunately, Venaris.
What is this temporum you speak of?
Ah, that is a much longer story, and I'm afraid I have business to deal with at the moment. Just know that they were people who fought alongside all of us in the First Age to help defeat the old gods. That's... Oh, and at the end of that, do you know what us mortals did to them? We hunted them to extinction. Those illithid, the aboleth, the krakens. They assisted us in our battles against the old gods, and we betrayed them. Yes. Here's to hoping that does not repeat itself. His eyes begin to dart between you. Seems we're not making much headway here. Well, let's start with Kina, then. Kina, you seek to free your master, yes? Thalassar. How much do you even know about her? What was her role in the First War? Why was she sealed away? And why just her? Have you ever heard a tale of another kraken imprisoned somewhere? No. What did she do to deserve this imprisonment? Have you asked these questions, Kina? Why would her parents choose to lock her away? What could she have done? What did this naughty, naughty, naughty girl do, eh? Did you ask yourself that? No. You've been concerning yourself with other things, with suspicions as to the rest of your company. Ah, yes, your mighty, trustworthy company. Apart from the monk, I don't know.
Why do you care, Kina? He gets close. His breath is very fishy up close, Kina. Who are you really loyal to, Kina? Do you really want to free her? When you don't know anything about her? Food for thought, eh? So, snaps his knuckles. Shall we get to the killing now, or all of you finally interested in... And you hear Deep Lord Zingash come into the room, Zhishtangroth, and you hear the doors close behind him. Or will it be baptism time?
I
would
kind
like
of think
to-
it's a good tip. Risking baptism, gang. What do you think?
I want to ask Ganymede, because he's in my head, right?
Yep.
I want to mentally ask him. We're allies, right? What do you think I should do with this person?
When Ganymede speaks, Venaris, you hear his voice, and Venaris, you can see your brother too. You can see him. And when he speaks, only you two hear, and he says, take him up on his offer. Use him to attack the Citadel. Have them waste their lives killing each other. It doesn't matter if servants to the Fissure in the Deep die or servants to the Citadel die. Any of them that die is helping our cause. I say we pretend to join forces with him. And use him as best we can. Of course, you will need to maintain your sanity through the baptism. Do you think you can hold tight to your senses?
Would I be able to respond to him
Yes.
without, like, the...
Yes.
Okay. You know what'll happen to us if we're baptized?
Yes, apparently it eases the mind, prepares you for transformation.
Alright. Let's get baptized.
Yeah. Sure.
Can we do that without turning into fish by any chance? I don't think this fur goes well with fins.
Right, so Kina has already been
You
baptized.
could be like a seagull.
Seagull.
No, a seal.
Seal. Oh,
Like fish and fur at the same time.
yeah, they're very cute. Okay.
Russ, would you take us up on a partial offer?
Well, I'm always open to some counter-negotiation. What do you think, brother in the Necronomicon?
I will be baptized, as long as anyone else who wishes. Anyone who doesn't wish will not be baptized. As simple as that.
Interesting. Not that I'm opposed. I'm grateful at least one of you can see sense, but why the change of heart?
I thought a bit about it. You know, it's having someone who also served these current gods, who's also forsaken them. Seeing your perspective was interesting.
And the way I see it, we share a common enemy. The enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Okay. So, Venaris and Anathema, either of you can make persuasion, and you'll gain advantage because the other one is helping you. Which of you is better? Speak, you guys can discuss this.
I've got a +3, dude. How are you doing?
I've also got a +3, so it doesn't really matter.
Alright, I can go for it.
23, damn.
Ooh, that's
Not 20.
That's a net 20.
Alright, so with that, it seems he is in agreement with this. He'll take you to the place to be baptized. Anyone that wants to can, anyone that doesn't want to doesn't have to. Is that what the group wants right now?
Well, hold on. What's he offering us in return?
he's not offering you anything, Shuk. Anathema has an idea.
All right, I'll turn to Anathema and say, "Oh, Anathema, what are we getting out of this?"
We're getting progress.
An ally.
Yes, I love abstract and gain as much as anyone else, but I want hold hard items at the deal. I didn't come here to gain another ally, especially one that was so far gone to something I don't agree with. Tithe Priest, we're looking for quite a few items, and initially we didn't plan to take them gently, but I suppose it's on the table. I have a list of requests.
Speak. But have a few drinks first, in honor of our new alliance.
Well, it's not forged yet. If we seal the deal, maybe that'll be later. The items I'm looking for are, and then, Kina, just correct me if I'm wrong. I'm looking for, I believe we still need to get the Tide Spear, the key.
We need to get six and Deep Lord 6 and drops the staff, and then that comes the spear and the abyssal key from him.
Oh, yes, but that's to rescue that naughty little girl. Kina, why talk to the middleman when you can go straight to the source? I offer you a pact with not her, but her grandfather.
Well, as Captain Shirk has explained, we are seeking for something she has a hold on of right now.
Is this a drink of the tea, Venaris?
Yeah.
Yeah, you grow gills. You can now breathe underwater.
Oh shit.
Yeah, gills appear on the side of your neck.
Is that permanent or?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Haha. No, I don't know if I want to do this.
So you see, as much of it, I don't know English words, as good as an offer you're making, I personally can't take it because I still need what Thalassar holds.
And what is that? This artifact Shirk spoke about earlier? Tell me about it. What artifact? What are you talking about? You know about the star map. Is that what you're saying?
Do I know about the star map?
You never heard that term before.
Yeah?
Maybe deception, Kina. $25. Wow, interesting. So that's what you came here for. You heard the tales about the old 10-headed Hydra, the old Vero Dominion, and why it was so difficult to take by the Paladin Kings in those ancient days. Ah, interesting. So that's what you intended to do, Shirk. With a 10-headed Hydra at your command, it's true, you might actually be able to overthrow the Empire. But of course, it's in our hands. Once Thalassar stops throwing that little tantrum, we'll have the Merryweather, and we'll have the star map at once, or at least finally. Of course, deciphering it will be a pain, but with my page of the Necronomicon and my bond to the Father of the Depths, I'm sure it will only be a matter of time until Regalia bends the knee to me, and Visulan sees his throne taken from him. You guys can make me history, by the way, those of you who, everyone can make me history. He's talking about something here, 10-headed Hydra. Alright, Kina. So, Kina, the 10-headed Hydra was something called a Great Gift. A Great Gift is a weapon granted to the mortals by the Great Old Ones to destroy the old gods. and these things were sealed away after that war. And it seems Captain Vero of the Vero Dominion, which are the empire that ruled Regalia before the Skylarkians came here, apparently he had this weapon. Apparently it was sealed away alongside the Seymour, or it disappeared when the Seymour was sank. There are a bunch of conflicting rumors, but that's what you know. It's a dangerous weapon. It's a deadly weapon, Kino. If this weapon is brought back into this world, into the prime material plane, nations will go to war over it.
Oh, well, our list of requests was much longer than that. We're also looking for a couple of items, and I use minor illusion to make them as I name them. And I mentioned the spear, the abyssal key.
Yes, that's all to free Thalasar. Why are you trying to free Thalasar? I already told you, she's been a naughty, naughty girl.
The key.
Have you been capable of taking it from her?
Oh, well, as much as we've bled her, and he holds up the bottle, and as much of the healing potions as we've spent on her, she is still quite mighty, even though she is chained in place. Mighty enough to form bonds halfway across the world with random dragon bloods. She has warlocks everywhere. She has servants in the dark, servants in the depths, and she herself is mighty. Mighty indeed. Even in her incarcerated state, we takes great efforts just to harvest her blood.
There are other
So all this
things
time-
you'd also like to do with this key.
Like? Come on, tell me. I've been so open with all of you.
Hold on, just to clarify, all this time you've been draining the blood of an old god?
An old god? What are you
And
talking
imprisoned?
about?
Thalasar, I thought...
Thalasar is not an old god. What makes you say that?
Oh my... sorry, I misunderstood, but you've been draining the blood of somebody who's been imprisoned?
Yes, like I've just said, Thalasar's blood is what allows me to do this. And he takes a lobster and he cuts the back of the lobster and pours some of the blood from the bottle, and
You don't have to
the
do
lobster
that.
grows into a chul. You see? We were once creatures like this, when this world was nothing but sea. We can return to those forms. Anyone could. And there's a rat like scurrying nearby, and a chair nearby turns into a tentacle, grabs the rat and holds it out to him. And he takes the rat and he stabs through the rat and pours some of Thalasar's blood into it, and it becomes one of them too. There, you see?
Guys, I don't know if we can fight them anymore if we had the plan to.
Well,
Yeah, definitely not. We gotta sweet talk our way out of this.
May I have a moment to confer with my allies? Perhaps in the chamber
No,
outside?
absolutely not.
Why?
Oh, come now. We all need to be on the same page, don't we?
No, those
Yeah.
are... Come now, brother, you're speaking to a light blood here. You really think I'd fall for our own tricks? Come now, how stupid do you think I am? At least have the respect to treat... Go ahead.
This key is of personal importance to me. I don't need it for...
A key, an eldritch key is of personal importance to you. Oh.
Wait, so what is this abyssal key that we've been talking about?
Okay, all emotion sinks from his face. Ugh. You're all children. Why are you asking me that question? Even if that is what you wanted, information like that, to ask me directly. You are not versed in the game yet.
What game are you talking about? This is not a game.
The great...
It's the game of chess, my dude. Shut up.
The great game, little monk. And it's here where Prince Bruden wants to speak to you in private, Ogoro. Alright.
Uh-oh.
Ogoro, says Prince Bruden. The entire party has fallen. They're doomed, Ogoro. Just take the 2 pieces of the Paraspire, swim to the Merryweather, and unite it, and let's just get the hell out of here. They're doomed. Shirka sold his soul to a great old one. Anathema and Vinaris are hearing the voices of Ganymede and speaking between themselves like crazy. Kina is intent on letting this kraken loose. Who knows what the hell its true intentions are? You're the only pure one, Ogoro. Ogoro, you have to leave. Anathema has been...
Where was this worry earlier when I was talking with you?
I still thought they could be saved, but I didn't know Vinaris had fallen too. I thought at least 3 of us were still sane, but listen to that conversation. Vinaris and Anathema, they're going through with this.
Brute, I can't just leave them.
Dick, they're doomed. They will drag you down. They are an anchor. You remember what that old lady Red said? In the town of Gasp? Never give up. Is that true? Never let go of the anchor that's drowning you? They are the anchors drowning you, Ogoro. They will take you down with them.
To be powerful enough to lift it up.
Ogoro, please. If you were wrathful, yes, but you are not wrathful. You are Ogoro.
Okay, then tell me how to be the wrathful for this moment.
There. Oh, jeez. I don't know, Ogoro. I don't know how any mortal could get as strong as he did. He killed a great Ogoro. Even at my best, I could never scratch the surface of one of them. I don't know how the hell he did it. Maybe pages of the Necronomicon, maybe a legendary weapon, maybe some pact, maybe a corruption. I don't know. But I've seen people with access to those things, Ogoro, and they were not that strong. You have the potential, Ogoro. The potential to surpass me even at my greatest. You need to reach down deep to find that here to save your friends, but...
How am I supposed to do that if I just leave them?
How are you supposed to do that if they drag you down to the depths with them?
There has to be another way, Bruden.
I don't see it. You need to create it right now, Ogoro. Create it. I'll back you up however I can. Look to the shadows. Alright. And that's about it. Alright, let's head on back. Alright, Ogoro, what do you do?
I'm gonna do what he says.
What? Really? Okay. Cool. Sure.
What do you mean, really? What do you mean? No, not the first one. Was the last part. What he said.
Sure, you look to the shadows. You have a shadow. It's shadowy. It's a little bit smoky. The ground beneath your feet feels like quicksand a little bit.
Oh shit.
Happen if I
Not this fucking guy again.
to sink.
You don't choose to sink. Even though it feels like quicksand, you don't actually sink it. Your toes kind of sink in a little bit, but it never moves beneath the bottom of your feet. Whew, I'm gonna take this.
If you have an idea, do it now. I just look like I'm looking to myself, but I'm looking at my shadow. Please.
Yeah, I don't got any ideas, man. I jumped out of it.
Say something.
Alright. We're at that point where it's time for a decision to be made. Ura stands up. For good measure, he reaches into a nearby storage container and takes out a crab and stabs into it. And
God damn it, man.
Pours the last of the blood. He pours the last of the blood into it. We'll need to go to dear little Talus, get a fresh supply. And he puts the bottle nearby down. Well, time to make your decisions, as one of them kind of crawls over the side here. The one kind of crawls a bit closer.
Okay. Like you've said, where only one of us has to be blessed, right?
Oh, well, I'd like it to be as many as possible. I mean, the gifts of the Illithid are... well, they're quite extravagant.
This is not going to turn us, give us any gills. We just dive in, dive out, and that's it, right?
Well, Keena's already
I
received...
already got gills.
Yeah. Yeah, you see? Hospitality, Venaris. Hospitality.
Kina,
I
what
like-
happened?
Host.
You what, Venaris?
I like hold up my cup to him as like a
Sure.
semi-toast salute.
He seems to be taking a liking to you, Venaris. Venaris, you just been making so many friends today. Friends everywhere, man.
Friends everywhere. You can never have too many friends.
I used to have that ideology.
It's easier to have friends than enemies.
Oh, that's not true. That's just not true at all. That's just not true at all.
Kina, if you're there, buddy, is
I'm getting
this
baptized.
is this baptism painful or any way changing us?
Ask your friend Kina. He's already been baptized.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do.
Kina?
Yeah.
I feel a deeper connection to Thalassar, which I'm not entirely sure is the best thing to feel. I mean, I understand I am baptized in her blood or something like that, but shouldn't I feel closer to the fisher in the deep instead? He says, turning to Uresh.
You're right. That is quite strange. That baptism is deliberately designed as a ritual to bring spirits closer to the Deep Father. Why? And Urash is like questioning himself. No, could he be? And he looks towards Kina. The Deep Father, he's always sided with me. I am his champion. But you? And he looks towards you, and there are hints of envy in his eyes, Kina. Perhaps fear that the Deep Father has chosen someone else to carry on his work. Urash seems distressed by this information. No, but why would he strengthen your bond to his granddaughter? She fought against him. She rebelled against him. It would make no sense. The greats have never been known to forgive or forget, even when it is one of their children that errs against them. He seems troubled, deep in thought. If you guys wanted to try anything, now would be a good time while he's distracted. His attention is not fully on you.
I don't want to move at all.
Kina.
But can I?
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I don't want to move at all, but can I make an investigation check to, just for shits and gigs, see if the key that I'm looking for is in here?
It's perception. It's perception to see where the key is.
Perception? Okay.
Holy shit.
Wow, 28. You see a pouch on the side of the tithe priest from his waist that seems to have it seems to be where someone would keep the most important things.
Okay.
West,
Yeah, then I'm not gonna move.
I will do what I've always done best with these NPCs, and I will start pissing Urash the fuck off. Shirk will kick his legs up and say, "Oh, I remember this site. This was reminding me of something. Back in Blackwall. Have you ever heard any stories of Blackwall, Urash?"
No.
Yes. We used to have a good friend. His name was Ganymede. And in Blackwall, there was a champion to a certain someone. Watching him get replaced was a shame, but there was a certain sense of satisfaction I got from it. I'm so happy to see it happening to you, I have to say. It's quite entertaining.
Well, no. The Deep Father respects me above all. He would never. He would never.
No.
I have his page. It is a part of me. I've given so much. So much. And he reaches his hand up to the giant, like, glass tube of formaldehyde on, like, preservation liquid that has the illithid head on the inside of it. So much. I'm so close to transforming myself. No matter how much of the blood I drink, I can never fully form myself into an illithid. To be one with the hive mind, to hear the Deep Father's voice, to be able to reawaken. The temporum to bring them back. I can't, no matter how much blood, but just a bit more. Perhaps that's what the Deep Father wants of me. Just a bit more blood. Yes, that's the answer. That's the answer. It has to be.
and he moves between you guys and says, Gistengroth, see to it they're taken to the baptism. See to it Aquaril does his job. I must get more of the blood. I must get more of the blood. And the entire side of the wall turns into tentacles and like grabs hold of him, and he's brought into the wall, and then the wall turns back into wall, and he's gone.
Fun.
All right then, says Gistengroth. Time for your baptisms. Follow me and no funny business. He makes his way back. Opens the door. This way. Right.
Do the Schultz follow us?
Yep, the two Schultz appear to be under his command. Two of them will stay at the
Okay.
back, and two of them will walk ahead of the group.
Okay.
So the formation will look something like this. So you guys
Okay.
would be around him in general.
I'm gonna. All right. I want to speak in hushed tones, and I'm gonna cast message to an. And I will say, good time for a worm, don't you think, old pal? And I am not quite talking to Anathema.
You're talking to Ganymede?
Yes. Come on, one last party, you and me.
Take me, well, you did leave on the best of terms, Chick. Fine. Persuasion, disadvantage, I will say. Ganymede doesn't like you and you serve a different grade.
Yeah, but oh man, but Anathema's half of him, so like maybe it's neutral.
You serve a rival great old one. No, it's not neutral. You guys are in opposition, Chick.
Yeah, but yeah, okay.
Go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say,
what do you want to say?
we're teaming up to screw over another great old one if you think about it. But yeah, no, I'll just do the persuasion, right? It was persuasion.
Anathema, what do you think? You're the one. You and Venaris are the ones here that want to go get baptized. You already had the idea, Anathema, that we side with them, and then we let them do all the heavy work, going and fighting and dying against the Citadel, and then we get rid of two birds with one stone. We use them to fight the Citadel and destroy both of them. That's the goal.
Mhm.
But to do that, you need to feign that you guys are actually part of this. So, the way I'm reading it, Anathema and Venaris want to go through with the baptism, but the way I'm reading it, on Shirk's side, Shirk wants to kill these guys, get what they need to, and free Thalasar and get the Paraspire, and that's the goal right now. So Shirk whispers this to Anathema. Anathema, what do you do? What do you say? What do you think?
Only if necessary.
Only if necessary. Persuasion. Persuasion disadvantage, Shirk. Persuasion disadvantage is what it is.
All right. He needs a new pair of shoes.
21.
Disadvantage is 21.
Anathema, you feel your mouth moving, and Ganymede is speaking through your mouth, and just says to Shirk, damn, this is kind of... would you abandon your patron?
Ganymede's asking me.
Yeah. Would
No,
you?
I wouldn't. No.
Then this story will end with us at each other's throats, Shirk. You understand that? Why would I let you live now? Why shouldn't I summon my worm and have it attack you?
Well,
Oh, damn.
just because my patron likes endings doesn't mean the journey isn't just as important. I want to keep these people safe. I think you wanted what's best for them too. Surely there's some common ground there.
I cannot do anything without Anathema's go-ahead. I will not betray the bond I have with them, especially not with my sister here now. This has complicated things. Whereas before I had one goal: defeat the Blight Lich, free my parents, her husband, get them out of there, see to it that they're resurrected. But now I have to keep her safe. Now I have to honor my bond to Anathema, to my master. I'm being pulled in all directions. You would ask me to be pulled in another direction, Shirk, in the direction of someone I know will become my enemy eventually. You asked me to choose between one group of snakes or another, more potent snake with even deadlier venom. Shirk, I respect you. You held the page same as I. You gave it up. I couldn't. I wouldn't. Even knowing what happened, I'd still take that page. Seeing what I've become now, seeing what I can do to keep my sister safe, to help Anathema become someone much more worthy than what he was before. You asked me to side with you. I will, only if Anathema gives the go-ahead. Anathema, what do? You have a choice. You have the control of the worms here, Anathema.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Why? You know what? Yeah. Just tell me, why do you want to do this? One more time.
Because I want that piece of the Power Spire. I want to head to Adana and Syl. I still think it's the most important goal, and all of this nonsense of the Citadel and the baptism and everything like that, it's unwise. It's, like Ganymede said, we're being pulled in so many different directions. What's one more deal? One more thing? Listen, I break deals all the time. You know me. I lie, I cheat, but I count every time I do one of those things. There are some agreements you can't back out of, some changes that happen to you or your mind that can't be undone. What I've done willingly. I don't think this is wisest. If there's a chance for us to break out, it's now.
I think I've already let this get too far in my head. Alright. I trust you, Shirk. And I'm gonna summon the worm and have it attack Jish and Groth.
I look at my head away. I look at my...
Prince is just looking at you, Okoro. He's just looking at you and looking back to Shirk over and over again.
You said you would be nicer. You said you would be nicer, Rudin. This is just a crazy on him.
Alright, it's all on you, Anathema. Did you just say you're summoning the worm and you're attacking Zish and Groth?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do you guys have enough time tonight for the fight?
Wait.
Yeah.
45 minutes.
Alright. Then roll me initiative. You get the surprise round.
Oh, fuck yeah, it's party time, guys.
Guys. This guy's almost these lobsters almost two-shot me.
I mean, are these the brain version? He didn't say it was. So.
No, you'll see when they're the brain version. They have an aura, a cyan aura on them.
Wow, these are normal churros. You can survive them.
Okay.
Dude, you say we as if you're a frontline of your team.
Now you have a third frontliner. Avar.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm on a roll today.
Yeah, I'm gonna be on a roll too, above your grave. soon enough.
Alright, I'll give you access to the purple rooms. Let's see here. Anathema, there you go. It can be edited by Anathema. Anathema, at the bottom of Journal, you should see something called RE, Random Encounters, and in that you should see something called Purple Worm. Do you see it?
Yeah, I see it.
Go ahead and drag it out. You lose 1 sanity, by the way. So go ahead and drag it out. You should be able to move it too when you drag it out. Yeah, you can go ahead and move it wherever you want to. It's got 250 hit points, AC of 18. It's pretty much not going to die over the course of the fight. It's... you summon it. It's there. It comes lunging out of the ground, breaking through the stonework. It acts on your turn, follows your commands. You just need to think, and it will know. It doesn't have any eyes it can't see, but it has tremor sense. And it is Shirk. Oh, no. It's the surprise round of the worm you just summoned, Anathema. Go ahead and make me an attack with it. It'll make the attack, then the tail stinger. And if he fails... Oh yeah, make me the attack and the tail stinger. Yep, 31 absolutely hits. And 33 absolutely hits. You don't need to have it set to private. You can change it to public. But anyway, suffice to say, you deal 95 points of damage to him, already harming him significantly with your sneak attack. Describe what the worm does as it comes up and bites into him.
Yeah, it just like gets out of the ground, rips part of his leg, and then it brings his tail, flips over, and stings at him.
Okay.
It's like immediately after Shirk, after I said I trust you, Shirk. So it's like, I trust you, Shirk, and then boom.
Okay. And with its bite, I think it also needs to make a save, or it's grappled or restrained or something like that. It should say it in the bite.
Yeah. DC 19.
DC 19 strength save?
Yeah.
Got it. Wow, he manages to make it. He's quite strong though. Alright, he succeeds. So I think he's not restrained yet? Yeah, he's not restrained yet. Okay. Alright, that's its surprise round. That happens immediately. Harming the creature 90. Let me just do that. 95, okay. It Shirk's turn. Shirk, the party has started. Now,
absolutely.
These things were ready for action. I would say they would have had their actions readied for in case any shit like this, any shenanigans come out. So I'm saying right now that Shirk is going to get hit by at least one of them, Venaris at least one of them, and then 2 claws at Kina. These are just baseline attacks as combat breaks out. Yeah, 2 pincers, and this first one is at Shirk. This next one is at Kina. This third one is at Kina, and then the 4th one is at Venaris. You guys can do all the math on your own, make whatever saves you need to. As Shirk, it's your turn.
Okay. I am going to... Ogro, you are going to be on the front lines, so I'm going to action cast haste on Ogro.
Sure, he's hasted.
Okay. I will bonus action turn into my shadowy form, and get close to the worm. Anathema controls the worm, right?
Yeah.
Like, completely? It's not going to attack me if I get close to it? Okay.
Ganymede. Ganymede speaks to Anathema. Of course not. You can trust us.
Alright, I'm getting shadowy. I'm making some distance between myself and the tools.
Oh, no, Kina. At the start of your turn, you make that check. When it hits you, you are grappled. And at the start of your turn, you just get a free check.
Okay.
Here, so I'll move back more. And I will yeah, I think I text. Oh no. Yeah.
Come on,
action.
hurry it up, hurry. You got 10 seconds to take it in, mate.
Sorry, yeah. Bonus action, leave my crown over there, and that's the end of my turn.
Well, you used your bonus action to go into your shadow form, didn't you?
Oh, yeah, but the crown like moves with me and it can stay. So I was over there. I left it there. That's
Sure. Okay. Ogro, what are you doing? It
Okay,
started, Ogro.
yeah,
The blood has started hitting the floor.
Oh,
Negotiations have broken down.
oh man. Oh man. I guess it's some right hooks. And I'm hasted, so that's 4, right? Yes. Okay. 1.
Well,
Oh,
it's
oh.
I think it's
Or is it
two
3?
attacks, and then you use your bonus action of the hasted action to gain an extra attack, and then
Oh,
you can
okay.
flurry of blows after that if you want to. So you learn his AC. His AC is 16. It's one higher than the last kind of boss guy you guys fought. Let's see, his resistance is... He is resistant to cold and lightning. Oh no, he's immune to lightning and thunder and resistant to cold. So you can encounter that in your math, however. And he's also vulnerable to fire, so you can double the fire you deal to him.
Ooh, okay. Alright. Then this is gonna be my hasted action then. Oh,
Sure, you
that
can...
didn't.
Yeah, you know
I
it's
don't think that
AC.
showed up.
You can do all the attacks, do all the math yourself, and then just let me know. Vulnerable to
Okay.
fire, resistant to cold, immune to lightning, immune to thunder.
Okay, and then I'm going to flurry of blows.
Sure, it's
Oop.
also flanked because of the worm, so your attacks are with advantage.
Oh, okay. Sorry, hold on. I need to refresh the page because my sheet is lagging.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Here we go. Okay. 1 with advantage. 2, 3. Oh my god, that's 2 crits. Okay.
Hell yeah! Holy shit!
I think all of them, yeah, all of them hits since they're above 16. Okay. I'll get the calculator done. 6 plus 11 plus 13 plus 7 plus 6 plus 8. Okay. That's 65 bludgeoning. And the fire. 12. 9. And that's 146 fire damage west.
Okay, you can describe your kill.
Oh, okay.
Holy shit, Ogre!
Period.
I'm hasting every time that.
Yeah, he's just gonna do a combo breaker, you know. First he's gonna he's gonna hit him like in the ribs, and then the shoulders, and then like trip him into like an uppercut punch, and then he just flip backwards.
Sure. You kill him, right?
No, I want to do this non-lethally. If that's okay. Oguru doesn't at this moment. He will not do lethal attacks.
All right.
I got it.
The Deep Lord is knocked unconscious. Vinaris, it's your turn.
Right. I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark on this tool right there.
Sure. Be sure to
I'm
mark the
going
spell
to
slot
take-
off your sheet and make. You could back up if you want to. Otherwise, the attacks are going to be with disadvantage because you're in melee. You will take an attack of opportunity as you back up, but you'll have normal attacks instead of disadvantage.
Yeah. We'll do that.
Sure, it'll swipe at you with its
Moves.
jewel claw. Missing.
Right. Then I will shoot it. Bam. Or bam.
Yep, its AC is 16, so you can make me all of its attacks not resistant to anything. Let me check, actually. It's immune to oh shit, it's immune to poison. It's a tragic. Shit.
Alright, so 13 plus 15 is
28.
28.
Okay, got it. 28 points of damage. 28. Alright, the creature is wounded. Okay. Alright, anything else with your turn?
No, I think that's it.
Alright, well he's dead. These creatures, damn. Make me intimidation, Oguro and Venaris.
Okay. Intimidation.
21. Alright, so with both of you pretty much having killed a creature and heavily injured one of them, the creatures are going to surrender. The creatures are going to begin speaking deep speech in your mind. Well, to the mind of the group, but Kina's the only one who understands deep speech. It's specific. It's not.
Speech.
Oh, you understand deep speech as well? Sure. So you understand it as well.
Oh yeah.
They'll say, no kill us. We accept you as new master. You defeated Deep Lord. We no want fight. Let us go. We no want fight. We let you all at the top kill each other, and whoever win, we serve. We no fight, we leave.
Okay. Bye.
Are you guys letting them go?
Show your
I think
patience
it's-
to us again.
Bring them with us.
Yeah. Are they going to help us fight, or are they just saying like later on they'll be
No, they-
loyal to us?
They're
lead-
asking us to let them go.
Yeah, I'm down to let them.
What if they just go attack the prisoners we just freed?
Then they know that
We
that will
are
be a
your new
mistake.
masters.
Yeah.
You're not gonna attack anyone that doesn't look fish-like.
Let me hear
That's
from
it.
you again.
Also, by the way, our friend here is, their master is from your blood. You should obey him. Right, Kina?
When-
I just put my arm around
Many. You. Damn it. Monk is right. We care, but many carry blood of Thalasar. We serve the true masters. We don't want to fight each other anymore. Whoever lead. We care not who. You stronger than Deep Lord. You beat Deep Lord. You beat Urash. You balance. Let us go. We no want part. If we come with you, we kill more us. More us just die in nothing.
I see. Okay. Guys, I mean, come on, they just been born. Let's just let them go.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That makes
I think
sense.
as long as they don't show up again, stay as far away from us as
No,
possible.
we get allies leave. Brain ones committed. Brain ones make choice. But we leave. We no want more.
Yeah.
We here build.
Yeah, that okay.
Do you think you can? Yeah, I was about to say. You think you can convince the other ones that are not too loyal to leave too?
We get more. We know now.
Okay.
Leadership changing. Already Deep Lord dead. Already other Lord also dead. We no want more fight. No more. We just die. No reason.
Okay.
No reason.
Okay. Okay. Bye bye. You're free to go.
Bye.
Alright, you watch as these people are still pointing their guns at them, but hearing this conversation, at least the words spoken in common between the deep speech, these creatures just leave and begin jumping into the water and just kind of swimming off, and they're gone.
Okay, we gotta hurry, guys. We need to make up for time. Let's go. Let's go.
You're not gonna take the spear, Ogro? Come on.
Oh shoot,
Or-
you're right.
Whatever item this guy has.
Yoink.
Alright, yeah, let me get that spear for you guys. Give me a moment.
And I'm gonna let the other guys. Hey, you guys, tie him down and get it from here, please.
Sure, they tie his ass down. They put him in a jail cell, actually, yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, that's smart.
Oh, that's a cool staff. Kina, I feel like this will fit you. Magically.
It doesn't add
We
charisma,
are-
but I still think it's good.
Yeah.
Free lightning bolt.
I mean, I can almost get to Shirk's intelligence. That's enough for me.
Hell yeah.
Oh, it requires a tournament. Yeah, forget about it. Kina puts the forgot the name of the sword.
You don't like it? You don't have any more attunement?
Yeah, you guys can combine the sword and the staff now. That's what you were told to do.
Yeah,
Oh.
Kina is trying to see if like he can do it speedily or if it's gonna take a while.
It looks like they just lodge into each other, like slot into each other perfectly, like they were made for each other.
Perfect.
Throw some duct tape on it.
So
Yeah.
combining both of the artifacts together, you create the Tide Spear. The entire room goes cold as you create this artifact. You now have the Tide Spear. The only two artifacts.
Oh, it's the two of them together.
Yep,
That's
you
cool. With a
take
little
both of them, they
bit of
lodge them
things.
together, and it turns into the spear.
This is epic. Okay.
Holy shit, that's good.
Anathema, you hold this. You're bigger.
What? Kina, you gotta take that.
Yeah.
Requires a
Kina-
tournament. We don't have time.
Yeah, but you just hold. Yeah. Well, none of us can really hold it then too. Just keep on holding it. You know.
I can keep a hold of it.
Kina looks, just puts it back on his back.
It
You don't
requires
trust me?
This is just
No.
a +2 weapon, right, Wes?
It's a +2 spear that has 3d6 extra cold, lightning, or
damage.
thunder to the weapon attacks, and it gives that bonus to the first person you damage with a spell each turn. It's not just a +2 spear, but it is +2, yeah.
Mhm. I can't use this because packed weapon. That's the only like. It makes sense. Kina holds it, but you know if someone can use the spear.
You keep seeing packed weapon. What do you mean?
The are you asking Nicholas or Kina?
Nicholas.
I mean, I can use charisma for packed weapon. Normal weapons use dexterity or strength.
Okay.
I thought you can. What you call it? Like change the pack weapon. Like at least change
Yeah,
the weapon pack.
It takes a short rest.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think
I see.
Anathema or I should use it.
Yeah.
Because we already have spell slots for that level, and we could both
Okay.
use it in melee.
Mhm.
But I would suggest to Anathema because that lightning bolt AoE is really good.
Yeah. As a first level spell instead of a third level spell. Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
All right, let's go. Let's get.
Yeah.
Just take on Orash.
Oh yeah, Anathema, you hear Ava's voice as he says, good to spill blood again, as the worm turns into a mass of tiny maggots and crawls back down to the ground.
I
Damn.
was just about to draw a bow on the worm.
All right. Kina, there are still more items we need to get. I don't
We
even know where
need-
Urash is.
Captain Aquario's thing. And
I know the path to that, says Gulaps.
Gulaps, lead the way.
Love.
All right.
Yeah.
The entrance should be to the south of here. Down this way. Based off our current position, it should be down here. And
Well, you guys can move your tokens, everyone can follow.
oh my God, this door, the path isn't this way, it's to the south, but this door, the seal on it is incredible. There is like
powerful, dangerous magic emanating from this door. There's no visible keyhole. It feels magic, like this is some kind of dangerous prison. Kina, when you saw Thalasar's prison, you were like, damn, this is a prison made for like a demigod. This door gives that exact same energy. There's some kind of dial on the front of it. You see a strange dial with a bunch of deep speech letters all over it. We might want to come back here at some point. This feels dangerous, whatever it is. There's a word written above it. It's in deep speech. What are these letters? What do they spell out? Does anyone read deep speech?
I think I'm literate.
Sure. The letters spell SWIRL.
Swirl.
Does Thalasar have any brothers or sisters, Kina?
I honestly don't know. I just know has the picture of the deep as an ancestor and the sea maul.
Maybe Urash has.
Why don't we come back to this later?
Oh, all right, yeah, but we really should remember this is here. It feels ominous. All right.
What's the name of this place again? What's the name of this temple?
Ah, right. This is the Shrine Complex.
Cursed Isle near Yurduk. Weird door that says SWIRL on top. Okay, got it.
Okay, guys, I hear movement on the other side. It sounds like a whole bunch of fish people. I say you go in guns blazing. Kill everything you can. We don't have time to waste now.
Got it. Here, let me pop that.
People.
Oh, Anathema, you got that spear, right?
I have it, yeah.
Okay. Time this with me, and when the door
I'm not
opens.
tuned to it yet.
Oh, I thought attuning was quicker than tuning but my bad.
Is it
All right.
Takes a short rest to attune to it.
I don't think we got a short rest, guys.
Yeah, we don't have that time.
When the door opens.
Still, you do a lot of damage up close, so it's gonna be good.
Yeah, when the door opens, I'll cast Fireball.
Sure. What's everyone readying?
Hell yeah.
After the fireball, I'm ready to rush down, basically.
Okay. Ogre is readying Rushdown. Shake the Fireball. Venaris, what are you readying?
Gonna knock some arrows.
Sure. Target the most dangerous people and shoot them on down. Got it. Alright, Anathema, what are you readying?
I'm also gonna rush in.
Sure. Charging straight in at whoever you can. And Kino. Kino?
I'll prepare a cold fireball too.
Sure.
Oh yeah.
On the other side of this, you guys see a couple exit rooms. There's a massive steel grate in the bottom of the room. Underneath the steel grate at the bottom of a hole is a female Fiendblood. She's like chained to the bottom of the hole. Up here are a bunch of deep ones. People have been converted. They look like they show signs of surgery having been done. Alright, Ogre, you're up first. What are you doing?
Okay, yeah, can go over here. Does she look conscious?
Well, she's
By
at
the
the
way?
bottom of the hole right now. So she's deep down. She's underneath the
okay,
cage
I see.
in a hole.
Okay, Ogre would wait for the blast to go first before he does anything.
Sure, so the two
Yeah.
spellcasters go first. So Shirk, you cast your spell. Kina, you cast your spell. Go ahead and click on him.
It's not gonna hurt the girl, right?
No, she's at the bottom of the hole, like I said. She's at the bottom of that. There's a
Bottom of the hole.
bottom of it. Yep.
Alright. If he's doing cold Shit, nothing goes with cold. Fuck it. I'll use a fourth level spot. Give me a second.
Alright, so they got this, and just draw. Okay, for 20 feet from a single point. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll say you guys could hit all of them. You guys can hit all of them with this. So for the sake of brevity, the normal ones are gonna die even if they save. So that leaves these ones here who will be on the brink of death. So Ogro and Venaris and Anathema, you guys gotta give me 4 hits between all of your attacks, and the hit needs to deal somewhere about 20 total damage. So between the 3 of you, you gotta deal 80 points of damage. So go ahead, just make me your attacks.
We got this. We got
We
this.
got this. We got
this. We got this.
Yeah, actually just give me your attacks here. You're looking at AC 14.
Okay.
80 total damage is what you're looking for.
1.
Yep, 18. Okay, cool. Alright, you're already quarter of the way there. Alright. Most of the... Okay, 30. 43,
Critted.
50, 67...
Natural 20.
67. Anathema, go ahead and make a... Okay, 67... Okay, that's enough. Alright, that's enough. Alright, so we'll say for the sake of... Yeah, you guys rip them apart. This looks like a storage room. There's a bunch of salt in here. That you guys do find some healing potions. I would like... Ogoro and Kina, roll me a d6. Okay, Kina, roll me a d6, please. Should be on the left. There should be something called die, so you can just type -R 1d6. -R space 1d6. Kina? Hello? Kina's gone. Maybe he dropped for a moment. Venaris, you do it instead. Yeah, Kina, roll me a d6.
Alright.
Came back. D6, okay.
Right, you guys find 6 total greater healing potions.
Nice.
Those are these crates over here. There appears to be someone imprisoned at the bottom of the hole. What the hell is that? Hello?
Hello.
Get me the hell out of here! My Shiju were
Okay,
kidnapped!
What you doing there?
I was part of a research crew. We were researching some isle. I was aboard the Merryweather. I got kidnapped.
Oh, okay.
Help!
Yeah.
Punch this grate out.
Yeah, you guys bust the grate out. You let the rope down. You let up. Oh, thank you so much. My name is Ambrosia. I was head of the research group. We found an undead ruin. A lot of stuff. I will see to it that you guys are healthily paid and that your reputation is spread far and wide in the papers and the bards and the taverns throughout the land. Please just get me the hell out of here. My name's Ambrosia. Pleasure to meet you. Researcher. Worked for the Cortex for a while.
Hi,
Hi.
yeah,
Nice to meet you.
I mean, we're going ahead towards more danger, but behind us are some...
So long as I'm not in the bottom of a cell, I'm fine. Please,
Okay.
lead the way. Lead the way. Let's get the hell out of here.
Absolutely.
Oh.
Gulaps, where to next?
All right, Gulaps. All right.
Yeah.
Oh, whew.
Level up.
I love Gulaps.
I love them too,
Follow
man.
me. This way.
I want to give him a hug.
I wish
Sure.
I had made a pact with you now, Gulaps. I'm so sorry.
Give Gulaps a hug. So it's through here, and then there's this passage here. See that passageway going down into darkness? That will take you guys out underneath one of these 2 temples, either the bottom left or the bottom right. Roll me luck, Ogro.
Uh-oh. That's a 12 plus 4.
Okay, you can choose
16.
which one you want to come out under. The one on the left seems colder, the one on the right seems hotter.
Oh, we're cool guys, right? So I'm gonna go to the cool part.
Sure. The left. And all of you guys can drag your tokens out. You'll be coming out of that pyramid. Pretty much the entrance right here. Don't worry, you guys will be stealthing, so you won't be found out immediately. But with you guys beating the enemies in the shrine complex, finding this new ally, this strange Ambrosia lady who was one of the researchers on the Merryweather, the group makes their way out and prepares for the battle at the outer temple to defeat Captain Aquaril and get the second of the 2 keys to free Thalasar and get the final piece of the Paraspire. Will they survive? Find out in the next episode of Dreams of Skylarkia, The Hunt for the Merryweather, as we approach our climax.
Ah, damn.
Oh yeah.
We've never rolled so many nat 20s in a session. That's the most
I
I've ever
know.
rolled.
That was
That's
like
great.
That's
12.
great.
Watch us
12
roll like
natural.
nat ones next, like in
Oh,
2
yeah.
days.
Yeah, but we need it.
Oh my god.
We're
Guys, I
actually
didn't thought
low
we were
rolls in
leaving.
general.
I didn't thought
Oh,
we were
I
gonna
didn't
leave
either.
out alive. Oh my.
Dude, you guys were so scared of that dude, and you were so quick to get baptized. We killed him in like one turn.
I know, but we
Alright.
Wasn't even that
couldn't. We
dude.
couldn't.
Urash
We
wasn't
couldn't
there.
handle all of them. I feel like we couldn't really do it with both of them at once, though.
Mm-hmm. No, I agree. I understand the hesitation. You know, we are level 10. We're like pretty juiced as far as the party
Yeah.
goes. Like, don't forget.
Yeah.
But we,
I'm not gonna lie, when they started moving closer, I was counting the squares to see what spells I could use.
Yeah. Like,
Also, guys, why is everyone turning insane? What do you, don't harm me.
That's just like the vibe, man.
I can't wait to be the sanest one in the party. That's gonna be the day.
Hey, you're right. I should make a pact with the weird old one.
I strongly agree.
No,
My
what?
brother's dead. My mom is kidnapped.
That has to be like the
My
prologue
dad
of
is kidnapped. My husband is kidnapped.
Yeah, that is fair.
What's
Although,
brooding gonna do if everyone makes a pact with the great old one?
No, no. The worst possible option that he is getting Ghoul-Ops on his side and running the hell out of here. Ghoul-Ops!
I'm grabbing
Take me, Ghoul-Op! Run!
all. I'm grabbing all the pets, including Ghoul-Ops, Anathema.
The PCs in the next campaign is all the NPCs from here. It's Ghoul-Ops and the Hydra and Agranthas. All the pets.
Oh, I would play that. I would 100% play that.
that would be sick. I feel like that'd be a really cool one shot.
Yeah,
Oh,
100%.
hell,
That
you
would
know
be a
what?
fun one shot.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh, true.
My
Oh,
cook.
bro.
Am I cook? Am I cook?
Dude.
It's the one shot of what all your pets do while you guys are off adventuring and they're just back at home, back on the ship or whatever.
We need to give Benares a pet now, too.
Oh, that's true.
I wanted a pet
I really
rock,
thought
but
she was
then-
a Beastmaster Ranger, and I was just waiting for it to show up, but it didn't.
No, I'm a gloom.
Don't worry. Remember that rock nest that we encountered earlier? Ogre's just gonna sneak by it and pick it up.
Gonna take
Did you
another
see
egg.
any eggs on that rock? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
dude.
God.
Oh, good lord.
Yeah. The Hydra started with a lie, by the way, Benares. They thought I couldn't raise it. Look at him grow now.
I am very proud of him, and I was wrong.
Thank you.
It is impressive. And I mean, we're gonna have a lot of meat after we're done with this island, so.
Yeah,
I ain't eating,
let's
I ain't
take
eating this.
You don't want to. You were so, hasty with the octopus I tried to give you.
Yeah, that was funny.
The goons
Yeah,
follow you, by the way. These Shiju used to work for Ambrosia, so they just follow you guys out.
Oh hell yeah! We have a little small army.
Yeah, so, one of the spells I took for you, Kina, is Catnip.
Oh.
Yeah, because I was like, oh, well, the spell shortens a short rest to 10 minutes. We have a warlock in the party? That sounds like a lot more spell slots. Whoa.
Yeah. I have been holding back. I have been like very, very careful with my spell slots. But
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we just got a level 10. Yeah, I was thinking you had gotten a level 9. No, now that makes sense. Okay.
Yeah, that's why I have manifest now.
Yeah, yeah.
So fun. I love that ability.
It is pretty cool, fucking cool. Yeah.
Nice. Oh my god, we're almost at 11.
Bro.
Almost at 11.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Proportionally though, like the range we're in is like the quickest range to level up in. Like it like doesn't scale in like a linear fashion.
Yeah.
I wouldn't doubt us getting out of here level 12, but like on the sheets to level 10 because we didn't get a long rest.
Dude, well, I mean
I don't know.
if we beat Urash, we're getting out of here with another page of the Necronomicon, a key, a couple legendary items.
A potential star map.
Oh, dude. Star map would go pretty hard, right?
I don't know if you want that star map though. It is going to the $1,000 range. It is an upgraded noodles, but
Robo
It's new
noodles. Yeah.
it's ramen.
Dude, I hope we get ramen. I want him.
I don't know.
I think ramen being Noodles' dad is the funniest thing ever. That shit is.
Oh man, when I get back to the monastery, I'm gonna be grounded for so long. It's peaceful. I got a tattoo. I got a pet hydra.
Yeah.
What else?
Not the crippling addiction to weed. No, it's the
No.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I forgot you're addicted to drugs. Oh yeah, that's why I wasn't casting haste on you before this session, because I was like, okay, like haste is basically like magical cocaine. I don't want to like start doing that to Ogro, and then he's like, hey, can you cast haste on me every 10 minutes?
Oh, I'm just imagining the day when Oguru asks of it instead of expecting it. That's gonna be rough.
It's gonna be funny.
Yeah, the day Shirk dare use his concentration on anything else but haste.
It's just so good. It's so good.
Wes, I dealt like 211 damage with haste.
Yeah. I mean, I have fly, but you know, I did consider casting fly on me and Veneras, and then we're just shooting people from a range. But haste is so much cooler.
Oh, and also we also got the guild to hunt us down, which is like his thing. That's. Even they're like the police force of Scalarcia.
Oh.
Yeah, but we're cooler than those guys, so it doesn't even matter.
We're cooler.
We're the
We're
coolest
built
guys ever.
different.
We're so cool, dude.
I thought we tried to join the guild.
I still would not be opposed to that. I don't know if they'd have me, but
They got some light bloods if you're worried about that.
yeah, and also, I mean, like our reputation, I think, at least in Regalia, is like really good. Like,
Exactly.
yeah. So
We got Ambrosia to vouch for us. We have what's it
Oh
called?
yeah.
Vizorherx to vouch for us.
I feel like that's all you need. Like off the bat, having Visaherx be like, yeah, you should let these guys in. It's like, okay, well they're in. But you know, give and take.
I'm just waiting for the final boss of this arc to appear. Oh
Yeah.
man.
Mhm.
If it is a giant kraken, guys, we're eating good for like months.
Eventually you're gonna have to turn it into jerky so it doesn't go bad.
Gonna dungeon meshy this thing.
Yeah, you leave me and Noodles with the meat for like a day, and it's just gone.
It's
all gone. I'm like, damn, what's for lunch after that?
I don't know where it all goes when Shirk eats.
I like to pretend there's actually like a void in his body, or if there's not already, that's like when we get corruptions. That's what I'm gonna do because I feel like it makes the most sense. It's like, oh, like outwardly he doesn't have any things that are like clearly of like an eldritch origin, and then inside he's just got like this giant abyss, which is why he's always hungry.
I'm just imagining, like, the food fuels also your spell casting. So you keep casting spells, that's why you're always so hungry.
That would be sick.
Yeah, this was fun.
Yeah, it was
I'm very happy we're alive, guys.
Yeah, we still have a build of typically.
Oh yeah,
At
I
least
don't
you-
know that I took much damage.
Yeah, at least you guys still have your temp HP, man.
Yeah.
I got some.
Cool. Also, sir, you don't mean you have to go to that Eldritch door, right?
Oh yeah, dude, come on. Come on.
Eventually.
Obviously, I'm opening that door eventually.
Yeah.
Like I can't say why yet, but Oguro, and West, we. Yeah.
Gotta.
Alright, well, good session, guys. Good job surviving. Nice ideas, nice planning, nice working together. Everything worked out really well. I look forward to seeing you guys. Guess we'll catch each other Sunday. Or whatever. Make it. Alright.
Yep.
I'll catch you in our next episode of Dreams of Skylark. Yeah, good job, everyone. I look forward to finally having you meet your patron, Kina, and Anathema.
Oh shit.
You've taken some important steps. We'll see how much deeper you go into this whole bonding with the King in Yellow or walking a new path. You seem to sound very interested when Urash said, yes, the only way to break this bond is like the undead can't hear it. You seem to be quite interested then. Did this dream perhaps awaken a new kinship with the Blight Lich?
We'll see.
Oh yeah, we'll see. On the next episode of Dreams of Skylark. Yeah, just catch you guys Sunday, guys. Bye.
Yeah. See ya.
Wait,
Bye.
Albert, wait,
Yeah.
hold on. Albert,
Oh yeah.
leave.
What up, Soch?
Okay. You think you could do... you think you could do today's... What you call it?
Journal.
Journal entry? Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah.
I feel like you have... Especially Shirk, this session has so much, like, in-character thoughts of what happened.
Yeah.
It'll be so
Yeah.
interesting to read.
Yeah, I got you.
Alright. Thank you. I'll get Sundays.
Okay, cool.
Oh, and Benares, if you the journal entries, they are basically like summaries of the sessions if you want to get caught up, and you too, Kina.
Oh, sweet.
Up to this point, yeah, it's very long because I made it like as if like Oguru is writing a journal, like an actual
Nice.
like journal entry. So there is some stuff that is like, oh, this actually happened here, but it will only be mentioned later because it's assuming that people tell Oguru like later, if that makes sense.
Yes.
Nice.
Should be the first thing. It's new PCs, the Blackwall Massacre journal. That's a full journal for all of our sessions. All right.
Yes.
I do read it.
Awesome.
And I always compare with my my notes, especially on like on the names to make sure if I got them right and stuff.
Yeah.
It's pretty useful.
We are gonna be. This is session 15, guys. Can't believe it.
Mhm.
No.
Oh, alright.
But this is 7 of Hunt for the Merryweather, if I remember correctly.
Yes. Yeah. 7th of basically
They are.
season 2.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go.
Yeah.
I've got college tours tomorrow, and then On Sunday I have work. I should be able to make it, but I might. At the very most, I'll be an hour late.
All right. Sounds good. Catch you guys Sunday. Have a good night. Safety tomorrow.
Alright.
Rest well.
Fun
Bye.
session.
Bye.
Nicely done.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Take care, you all.